Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin look and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
Let's just have a conversation.
Doing, family? What's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Logic, Chicago Gorilla, Anton, Courtney Michelle, Reese, Benson, Lady Mogul, Kayla, Island Girl Q, be myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
What's happening?
What's up?
Man,
Live, black, and beautiful as always.
I like to hear that, man. It's good to see y'all. How's everybody doing?
Cool. Great. So, okay.
Super busy, to be honest.
You say you've been busy?
Yeah, like work has been a lot. Q2 is, woo. Okay.
You look gorge.
Thanks, you too.
Mixed feelings tonight.
I don't even know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always going to be a great show. And before we get the show started, make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. We definitely appreciate you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Glad to have you. If it's your first time, want to say shout out to the sponsor. Make sure you guys feel the Teej. That link is pinned in the chat. Also pinned at the top of the chat. Get 30% off along with a free gift. So hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. All right. Before we get the show started, some of you guys may know and may not know, maybe your first time hearing it, but we spoke with a close source, and he spoke with a close source about Mr. Kevin Samuels, and we got word that Um, he has passed away. Um, and I think that it's kind of heavy right now, but we're going to take a moment of silence, and then we're going to just take a moment to reflect. So let's take a moment or two. All right. I just want to take a moment to, to really highlight them, to kind of get some you guys' thoughts and reactions. I know some people want to speak on it. So I'm start with you, Anton.
It hurt, bro. It do, man. It do, bro. Honestly, man, it's hard, bro. Real talk, man. I, I don't know what to say, man, because it's so unfortunate. Because people don't know who he truly was behind the scenes. All they really knew was what presented to them, on the camera. And it's just so unfortunate because it just seemed like every time somebody try to come through and do something positive, or you know what I'm saying, or they try to have any level of success, it's just like we can't have nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody can't have nobody that's gonna be positive or successful or none of that type of stuff. And I was talking to different people today, you know what I'm saying, and it's just like it's bothersome, man. It is. It's really bothersome. It bothers me to my core, and I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. He was really cool. If you ever talk to him behind the scenes, he never had not one negative word to say about nothing or nobody. It was all positive and it was all growth. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just bothersome. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, in his short time on this earth, he did a lot. And regardless of how people, whether they rocked with him or not, you cannot ignore the fact that he had an impact. So for me, it's very bothersome. And I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I'm very bothered. I am very, very bothered right now. And I don't know how else to sum it up other than saying that, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm here and we gonna cook and we gonna do what we do. And we gonna continue to hopefully in some way, shape, or form, do good things and stand on his shoulders. And hopefully we don't, my biggest thing, let me just say this real quick. My biggest thing is, can we please not let this be a dumpster fire? You know what I'm saying? Can we please not let this be a negative thing? I'm literally just ignoring any kind of negativity that come along with it. And I just don't understand how people can be demons. You know what I'm saying? Even when situations like this happen, I was hearing some different stuff that was being said, and it's amazing to me how people react to stuff. But that was my dog. I appreciate him. I love him. I thank him for all of the stuff. And I loved him while he was here. You know what I'm saying? I never had one negative word to say about him. And he was a true friend. And so I rock with him. And, that's all I'm going to really say about it. So.
All right. I know some people just came on to the show. You guys may not have been aware, but Kevin been rocking with us. Shit, kind of like before he was Kev. Like before everybody really got to know him. And he just, showed us a lot of love on the platform, very early on. And he was always there. We had our own individual relationships with him. So if you was part of the Lapeef Network early on, then you knew, like what time it was when it came to, like how much we adored him, and how much we appreciate just, what he's done for us. But go ahead, Miss Courtney Michelle. I know you probably want to say something.
So this is very hard for me. I was on his show. This is the shirt that I wore when I was on his show. So I said, let me pay homage. That man was very impactful in my life. And my very first show on the network was dedicated to him. So I'm grateful that I was able to give him his flowers. I'm speechless. The impact that he had being in this space is priceless. And whether you liked him or not, you can't take that away from him. He impacted a lot of women. He made a lot of women finally listen to men. He took the barbershop talks to another level. And for that, I'm grateful. I've always said that he gives women the blueprint. And my outlook on men changed, and he has a lot to do with it. So this is hurtful. It's funny because we all have our personal relationships with him. And I know I've talked to him before, and he's gotten on me from how I've acted on the show. And he told me to get a book and to help me try to debate. And I got the book, and I'm thinking it's a debate book, and I got it with me now. And this is the book that he told me to get. And it's literally about martial arts. And I said, how is this going to help me debate? And this is martial arts. I was lost, but he was like, it's the principles, Courtney, that you have to learn. It's the discipline that you have to learn. And that's what you're lacking. Discipline, being logical, and how to debate out of love. So I learned a lot from him. So this is hard, and it's hard. So you can't stop a movement. And he definitely is a movement. So we love you, Kevin.
Somebody said they wanted to know the name of that book. It's Courtney.
Oh, it's called The Principles of Aikido. And it's literally martial arts, but it's about how to fight out of compassion. And no matter if you thought that he was hard on women, I really believe that he did it like a father would love his child. Forget his tone, his message, whatever. be relevant. So thank you, Kevin.
Chicago Rilla.
Man, shoot, kind of hard to follow y'all. I know what he meant to Anton, and y'all know me, man. I like to exalt, exhort, and encourage, right? So I remember when I remember when Tawana first went on his show, right? And we thought it was gonna go one way, and it went another way. She came back, and I remember that was when I was calling in early, and I just roasted her because she didn't keep that same energy. Anton, I remember when he came up and he told you, F that, man, don't be humble. He was looking like, what's that on your wrist or something to that effect. And you was like, oh yeah, I just got the whoop-de-whoop blase split. He said, F that, man, don't be humble about your accomplishments. And I don't know if you, I don't know if that was in your rollout or your game plan or whatever, but after he told you that, you turned up, like super turned up, right?
Yeah, the first time that I met him was way before he ever cammed up. You know what I'm saying? The first time I met him, we was down in Miami, and you know, we just connected, and we wound up being really, really good friends behind the scenes. And he was a dope dude. So, you know, calling his phone and stuff like that, trying to figure out what the heck was going on and all that, it was just crazy, bro. It's crazy times, but the thing that I just want to let people know is that you got to appreciate people while they're here, because they can't hear you when it's all done. You know what I'm saying? You got to show people love when they here. You got to actually be their friend when they here, because now what? You know what I'm saying? And so that's the thing that I appreciate, is that, yo, we was good friends while we here, and that's why I don't hate people, man. I genuinely have love for people. I want the best for people, and I try not to spend any of my time entertaining, you know, the worst of people, and I spend the majority of my time trying to pour into people, because at the end of the day, your legacy is going to be defined by the people that take your message. And if that message is bad, then that's going to be your legacy. If that message is good and you try to actually help people be the best version of themselves, whether it be through, you know, that hard lesson, or, you know, you might have had to say something that they may not have liked, but it was actually the truth. That's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, I actually rock with him. I love him. I appreciate him, and we're going to keep doing what we do.
Yeah, I just remember when he came on, and he was like, oh, you peeped that? He was like, yeah, I see that, man. Man, go ahead and flex on him. And you got super turned up. And Cord is interested. Hey, you talk about the book that he recommended. I remember one time he came on the platform and I asked him, you know, what book would you recommend for men in terms of developing leadership characteristics? This is what he recommended. Start with Why by Simon Sinek. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yep. Start with Why by Simon Sinek. I always talk about the video that he did, the things your daddy should have taught you. These videos that I've shared with young mentees, my boys, and you know, cousins, nephews. It's an impactful video. And so, like everybody is saying, man, regardless of what you thought of the man, he started this conversation. He elevated the conversation. He impacted a lot of lives, man. He really did. He impacted a lot of lives, and just love and condolences to his family and to his seed, and to all those who hold him near and dear to their heart, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing people in the chat saying that they found the Lapeef Network because of Kevin Samuels, and I could believe it, because when I look at the analytics, the number one person that's at the top is still Kevin Samuels, and has been for a very long time. So we appreciate you guys, and for coming over, giving us a chance. And I also just want to highlight the importance of life, of valuing life, and understanding what it is to exist, to wake up every morning, because some people don't wake up. I had this conversation all the time that you never know when it's your time. And a lot of times we stressing, we beefing, we complaining. And one of the things I know I do it on Sundays on Lapeef Sports, but they ask me how you feel. And I say, I'm just blessed to be alive, because I know that it's a rare opportunity these days, and especially in your 30s. I know people that I've gone to college with that passed away in car accidents and had brain aneurysms and all type of stuff in their early 30s, late 20s. So just understand the importance of just existing. Get the max out of life. Stop complaining. Stop being down on each other, and just lead by example by just being a great human being. Like, don't worry about what everybody else doing. Don't match no energy. Of course, you always gotta. I'm not telling you to be dumb or stupid, right? You know, sometimes it just calls for you to just gotta be on one. But just don't feed into the bullshit that life can actually give you. Just be humble, be grateful, do what you want to do whatever it is you want to do in your life, because when you leave, it's gone. You can't get this life back. But go ahead, Logic. You want to speak on it? Because I know Logic did tell me something. And if you want to speak, you can. If not, then we'll keep it moving.
Yeah. Everybody knows since I came on the show, I was one of the biggest critics of Kevin Samuels. And yeah, I was fairly, holding his point. And somebody sent me a clip and they made it like a little video, whatever. And they was like, look, man, Kevin Samuels been saying your name on the Kevin Samuels show. I was like, what? Showed me the clip. And I used to ask myself, I couldn't understand. I said, why would he do that? I said, I know he got to see that. You know what I'm saying? I be going in on his points. But I thought about it, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, regardless of what people thought, you know what I'm saying? The conversation, how it went, I just feel like he kind of, you know what I'm saying? He kind of kept it real. And even though I never really talked to him personally, though, it just go to a greater message that I was talking to somebody to today. And they was asking me like, I forgot what they was at. Oh, why do I have so many cars? And I was telling him, I said, you know what? You got to live life. And then if anything you can say about the man and you look at his Instagram, even though it was a later part of his life, you can say he was living his life. You know what I'm saying? If you go to his Instagram, you know what I'm saying? He was traveling, he was eating good, he was living his life. So I think that the biggest part that I see about this is the man was celebrated during his lifetime. And also now he's still being celebrated during his death. So I think he wouldn't want to no other way but that. And I just ended up.
I appreciate it. Does anybody else want to speak on it? That's good. Okay. Lady, I seen you came off. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I think everyone pretty much said it, whether you liked him or not, he definitely made a lot of people reflect on themselves, the way they were living, the way they were showing up, held a lot of women both to the fire and accountable. Um, you know, just held men accountable too. So, he definitely made his mark. And he was willing to help others up in the process, which was, a lot more than any naysayers could say. So, just rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
You on mute, Vincent. It's not coming through if you're saying something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the sound. Do me a favor, go to settings and then go to audio and just make sure that it's set up the way it needs to be set up.
I got one more thing to add, JR, too, though. I think if you really want to show respect, like if you really had respect for anything the man did, and I know this is a Thursday show, if anything we could do out of respect is to see can we have a civil conversation. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know it's getting heated on here, but I think, you know what I'm saying, that'll mean something. Just keeping it funky.
Yeah. Vincent, something going on with your sound. We don't know what it is. Did you go to settings and audio to make sure it was good? I don't know if you're using a mic, you're using headphones, a Bluetooth speaker, whatever it is, you need to eliminate whatever's in between. Okay, try your AirPods.
Try to wrap your phone in Lumifoil and see if that works.
Logic, you just said we supposed to have.
No, I ain't doing that crazy. I'm just.
You about to fade it back already? I think while Vincent is getting ready, man, I think, and I think JR, you talked about it too. It just causing to question our own mortality. You know, scripture talks about how life is but a vapor. And you know, I don't know. I know somebody has said it on the platform before. It's the dash in the middle that counts. You got your birth date, your end date, and it's the dash in the middle that counts. And again, regardless of what the detractors think and what the naysayers think, man, that's what we do it for, man. We talk about legacy all the time. And you know, this man put in a lot of work in 2 years. He really is gonna go down as one of the GOATs to do this. Like, that's a fact. And can't nobody take that from him. And so I think we all recognize we standing on the shoulders of giants, and we're gonna continue to move the conversation forward. So Logic, I accept your invitation for civil discourse tonight. We're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna do what we do, but I accept your invitation, my brother.
Mic check, Vincent. Man, I don't know what's going on.
Hello.
Like,
You hear me now?
yeah, but it's coming like a delay. I mean, you was good at first when you did the sound check before the show started. Are you using your phone?
You like one of them chicks on Kevin Samuels' panel that can't get their shit together.
Most P. Ray is undefeated. Nobody will ever defeat P. Ray.
Yeah. I don't know. You might want to come back in. Are you on your phone? Well, somebody coach him through it on the back, man. Make sure you try to get to a computer.
Okay.
If not, yeah.
Maybe reset the browser.
Yeah. Anyhow, we definitely appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Let's go ahead and do our thing, man. Let's go ahead and do our thing.
Let's get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna move on to our first topic again. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Make sure you guys click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. Fill the Teej. Go ahead and fill the Teej. Mic check, Vincent. Mic check.
Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you now.
Okay, my fault. Sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties. But like I was trying to say, just to piggyback off of what Lady has said about Kevin holding people accountable. The funny part about what, you know, the naysayers or the people that didn't like him, they kept saying how he hated just black women and how he only talked to just black women, when in all actuality, he spoke to everybody. You know, he was speaking to everybody, holding themselves accountable. If you're looking for X, why are you looking for X? Where are you looking for X at? And why do you deserve X? Like, why do you feel you deserve the top 2 or 3% of men? What do you bring? How will you make that top 2 or 3% man feel better than any other woman because he has the pick of the litter? Same way he was telling men. You can't say you want the best looking woman with the most money, with the best body, and you working 40 hours a week, making $12 an hour. You know, she has the pick of the litter. So I just appreciate him for making me being able to see not only my potential in my field, but just making me see my value to those around me, you know, to make sure that not only that I'm valuable to myself and my family, but valuable to those around me, making sure that my network is worth my net worth, you know, not just having wasteful people around you. And that's one of the things that he said. If you hang around with 5 bums, you're going to be bum number 6. So, you know, with that, RIP to what I always thought was a great man. He was actually the one who put me on to the Lapeef Network. Like, one day I was just watching his videos, and then one of his videos was him being on your network, which brought me to your network, and I've been a fan ever since then.
All right. Well, shout out to you, brother. I'm glad to have you and glad to have you on tonight. Rest in peace, Kev. Rest in peace.
All right, before we get started, can you put Q up under me? There we go. Now all is right with the world.
What?
All is right with the world.
All right.
Hey, Courtney.
Hey, boo.
I thought we was gonna be silver today. You sure?
Come on.
He's absolutely right, though. I'm where I should be.
Oh,
Me too.
Yeah, let's talk that talk.
Okay.
Me too. Then I don't know. Okay.
Oh, I don't know who you is underneath. Hello, Miss Lady.
She's up to you.
Can you do the rounds?
I'm right where I'm supposed to be, I guess.
You sure about that, girl? Just wait on it. See if you want to be there.
What did you? All right, y'all. Let's go and get this show started, man. Let's move on to our first topic. And shout out to Kayla, because you don't want to send me this post.
What you doing? Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one?
Let's get to it. So Kayla sent me this post, and she thought it would be unique to discuss. And I'm like, let me put it up. When a man wants a breakup, he starts finding fault and complaining about everything. When a woman wants a breakup, she stops complaining and lets you do your ish. Let's talk about that, man. Let's talk about that. And I'm gonna go ahead and have you kick it off, Kayla.
Play show it one more time, JR.
All right, one more time. Here we go.
Let me pull up just a little bit for this.
All right. Okay. Oh shit. Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Kayla.
I mean, I just thought it was interesting. I agree with it in some ways, I guess, when I speak about me. But I do think that sometimes when men want to break up or they don't see it anymore, like things that weren't an issue somehow become an issue. And just nitpicking versus like a woman. I mean, when she wants to break up, like all of a sudden she start working out. She started doing a lot of things that are different, but less like naggy, because I know men say like, oh, like a woman nag, but a woman is nagging because like she cares or she wants to spend more time with you or she like it's something in terms of the connection. So when she pulls that back and she really doesn't care what you do, that's because she's making her exit plan, not because she's getting over all your bullshit, you know? So I just thought it was interesting and I thought it could create some interesting conversation. So here we are.
Okay. Miss Courtney Michelle, what are your thoughts?
I agree. I totally agree. When women nag because we want you to change, because we're like, I want you to do this for me. I want you to do da. But like old crazy R. Kelly said, when a woman's fed up,
what?
That's what he said. So once we stop and we allow, and you keep doing the annoying things that you know that might be annoying us, and we don't say nothing else, yeah, it's pretty much done. Women talk. We gonna tell you, I like this, because that's our way of communicating. We might not listen like we should, but we gonna run our mouths, and we're gonna run our mouths because that's the way that we show you that we care. We want you to do this for us. We want you to do that. But once we start shutting up in our head, we thinking,
how many more days?
Let me get this exit.
So
it's true. Y'all might get tired of us nagging.
Go ahead, Vincent.
Once we shut up,
you should be worried. You should be concerned.
Vincent, your sound is I don't know what's going on.
Vincent, what keeps happening with you?
It's probably that smoke. He was on that hookah.
Kayla, stop. Kayla, stop. You just recovered from the bad. Your internet just recovered from the cold it had for like 3 months. So now don't start get on here flexing.
Why is I just
my internet had a cold?
Yeah, your internet was having a cold for like almost 8 shows in a row.
No, it's just that I have a very large home and I'm far from the router. Now JR plugged me in. Now I now I have the Ethernet.
All right, go ahead, Vince. Let's try this again.
So
oh man,
Jesus Christ!
So my conclusion with that whole statement
we came
about how women,
I don't know what's going on. We got a delay.
He needs to take all his devices off that one internet except for what he's streaming on.
Yeah,
that's what's going on. Get your phone off the Wi-Fi.
Wait, JR, put it up one more time. I need to see this statement.
Okay, I'm gonna come to you, Rilla.
Or he could.
I want to know what the men think.
Upgrade.
I want to know what they think about the men's part.
Finding fault and complain about everything. Yeah,
But
man. I don't,
that's not true. I can't say what a woman would want to do.
put it up one more time. I'm really trying to.
Really, it's not
Real is
that
confused.
hard.
Real is
It's really
confused.
simple.
You know,
can't
real a little
read?
slow. You know, real little slow.
Really?
slow.
Real, listen. Just say it's the opposite. Okay.
Really
Let
gonna
me
be
do the
like, we
opposite
don't
of what
take
men
breaks
do.
here.
Really need some help.
So,
Y'all get the top of y'all
but
guns.
the nagging effective. Like, do women feel the
What?
nagging is effective?
Vincent,
That's my
log
real
off all
question.
your devices
hold
off the
on.
Wi-Fi.
Vincent.
Really,
Hold on.
Logic?
Hold
Is
on. I'm
the
gonna try to see
nagging
if I can coach. Hold on. You gotta stop talking for a second. The first thing we have is a delay. All right, so this be easy. Turn off everything. If you can log in, I don't know if you got AT&T, Verizon,
You gotta have Android.
Metro.
I don't know
You
what
got
you
Android.
have, but log in, make yourself a priority, turn everything else off. It's probably your video. It's probably your computer.
Metro
So
PC.
I should do this favor.
They
Turn
make
off your
internet?
video.
They do internet?
He got.
Turn off
he
your
got
video
the-
and see if you can talk. Turn off your video
No,
right now.
you just got to call this provider and upgrade
Hold
the
on.
speed
Is
to
he
the
on
highest
his
one.
hotspot?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm thinking a hotspot.
He keep, I didn't say to do that. He just keep.
God have mercy.
That's not gonna fix
He
it.
said he's gonna sign in from his phone. So.
It might also be the computer. Like if he has a small a
No,
computer
y'all
that
gotta stop
processes
lying.
slowly.
Y'all remember, I'm an internet tech. He need this right here.
Oh
Really?
my God.
Yeah.
Cut it out, Logic. Not for
Really,
nothing. I was
Logic?
having issues from my other MacBook too. I had to use the M1. So
I was having an issue with my
Stunning.
MacBook. That's why I switched to the PC.
He just
So-
got to call he got to call and get the highest speed.
I'm
just
pretty
needs to
sure
take
he
a
got
little
the
nap.
highest
Make
speed.
sure my
He needs a
Ethernet
little
is
nap.
good.
You know,
It's-
hey,
He ain't so speaking
lady,
today.
like I know you're trying to vouch for his speed, but I wouldn't do that because from what we seen,
I don't know.
he
Hey,
could have a higher speed, but he missing something else.
yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Hey.
Go ahead, Logic. Speak. Rilla, go ahead. You back. Go ahead. Speak on it, bro.
Rilla need to put it back up so he can read it one more time.
Oh my
I
God.
think it
Not
should be good.
again. Come on, Rilla.
Hey, Q.
Rilla
How about
synced it. He synced
you?
it.
Q. How about you go to bed? How about that?
I can go because this
Hey,
single de
shout
Mayo.
hey, shout out to your baby bro too. Shout out to him.
Oh, thank you.
Kudos to him. Man, I was really trying to wrap my mind around that, man. I think it's the exact opposite. I think maybe that's what people do in their 20s, but when you grown, hey man, dudes is sitting up here like, hey, dudes is sitting up here with options. It's one of the reasons why women keep saying, oh well, he's stepping out or he doing this or he doing that. It's one of the other reasons why we say, hey man, if you feel like you got to step out on her or whatever, let her know up front. Ain't nobody trying to find no reason to complain and nitpick with you.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
A lot of these dudes like, oh, I don't need you, let the welfare feed you. A lot of them. And if they keeping some of these females around, it's really just to bust them down. Now, women, I'll give you that. Some of y'all women, and unfortunately, well into your 30s, are still trying to plot exit strategies and just instead of just telling the dude up front, I'm not feeling this no more. I don't want to be here no more. And ladies, y'all do start finding little things to nitpick at. When y'all ready to leave the relationship. Y'all do. Everything that was cool before, or everything, okay, say if I leave the toilet seat up. We didn't work past that. Now, all of a sudden, it's super exaggerated. I done told you about the toilet seat. Why you just can't put the toilet seat down? I don't want to go in the bathroom and have to put the toilet seat down all the time.
Nah, really, you was right on the first one, and which guys ain't really tripping. They not nagging and nitpicking
They
on the chicks
not.
they trying to do.
I
You was
don't
right
see
on the
no
first
dude-
one.
because
But
it's not worth it.
I mean,
I don't see no dude
Our
nitpicking
concern-
and
our con-
complaining.
I mean, because y'all don't date men though. We date men, so we
Right.
know
Well,
about
are
the
you talking-
naggers.
Well, what are the ages of these men that you find are nitpicking and finding any little thing to complain? Well, let me ask you this, Q. When's the last
No,
time?
no. You got to frame the question, though, Rilla. So you gotta frame it in that men that are looking to leave, right? Not men that is on the verge of a breakup, but men specifically that are looking to get up out of a relationship. How do they operate?
Some of them just cheat. Some of them act like they're smelling themselves and they could find better, or they start complaining about everything. They find issues and find fault with things that they weren't finding fault with before. And to Rilla's point, I think I actually do agree with the post, because I think when we're done, it's kind of like, when we care, we want to be heard. When we don't, it's like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of complaining to you about it anymore? It's like you kind of exhausted. It's like, what's the point of saying anything if you're not gonna, either make the change, or, it's not worth the fight anymore. But I think with guys, sometimes, they tend to, be comparing the woman that they're with to maybe the person that they're either stepping out with, or
Nope.
wanting you to
Nope.
live up to, or whatever. And that's why they end up complaining about things, and finding stuff to argue about so they could go do what they gotta go do.
Nope.
I think
I
I
mean,
think one
for
thing
okay.
I
No, go
was
ahead.
going to say, I think one thing that Rilla said was that
Wait a minute. Hold
women.
up. Time out.
Somebody
Your
frying
feedback
chicken?
is low. Oh, Lord of mercy.
I don't know what it is. It sounds like somebody dragging. Never mind.
Can you hear me?
It's something with your feedback. Are you near a fan or something?
She froze. No. Oh no, she not froze.
We need
Okay.
an IT guy over here.
Ever since Vincent
Yeah.
Shane,
This
I've
is
been
the
dealing
last
with
show.
You
We
guys
this.
hear
need
me now?
IT man specifically for this.
Yeah. Go ahead, Vincent. See if somebody can coach her in the back real quick. Hey, Mr. Logic.
So you guys can
Logic
hear me
check.
now, right?
Yeah, we
can
can
Yeah,
hear
you
you.
good,
All
man.
right. So my thing is this: why is there an exit strategy needed? Why not just leave?
I
Because
mean,
they
if
got
women have
kids, they
children,
got history, got a lot of things.
if women have children and she depends on you financially, she has to make a plan. Where's she going, to a shelter? Like, she has to make a plan for herself if she plans on like taking her kids with her. I mean,
Right. So so aren't her children supposed to be first?
well, not
So
just her children, but her too. If she
but that's
lives in a place where you pay the bills and she doesn't work, or she doesn't make enough money to really support herself, then she can't just wake up the next day and be like, I'm out of here. Like, especially if she doesn't have family and support system, she has to figure out what she's going to do.
so then she's not in a position to leave them.
Is Kayla froze too?
Yeah, she
Yep.
is.
She's
Wait,
definitely
Am
Vince,
I?
let me ask Kayla a
I'm
question.
froze.
She
Yeah, you are.
froze.
But Kayla, this is
Yeah,
important.
but that's normal. That's normal for Kayla.
Wait,
though.
wait.
She ain't
Hold
tripping
on.
off that.
Kayla, why did you say she has to figure out something for her children and not their children?
that's crazy. Like,
Why
Their
did you?
children.
Huh?
That's
like
what
it's,
I meant.
but if you
You said what you said, Bookie Boo Boo.
but here's
Okay, but I meant their children.
Okay.
and
I'm just
that's
asking.
where it's mind-boggling to me, because it's like, if the two of us have children, I am the breadwinner, I make the most money, living with me makes the most sense. So if you don't want to stay, you can leave my children here. Leave my children. You can't afford to have my children. Leave them.
But see, the problem with your argument, fam, is that you're assuming that women think logically and women are more emotional, right? Women are more
Exactly.
emotionally.
I agree with you 100%. But when it comes to children, you should always think logically.
No,
Always.
women don't even think logically when it comes to the man that they with, which is one of the reasons why they get with the wrong man a lot of times, because they become emotionally attached to that guy, which allows them to overlook a lot of different things and a lot of problems that is associated with that guy. And as a matter of fact, we know that women hope, or they look to upgrade a man, or they, you know what I'm saying, they date based off of what they think they can change a man into. And all of that goes against, or it flies in the face of logic, right? It flies in the face of them looking at things just logically. But at the same time, women are emotionally attached, and that's one of the reasons why they cheat in the first place. So you can't say, well, women need to divorce themselves from the idea that they shouldn't be emotionally attached to the kids and start thinking logically. That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not saying they shouldn't be emotionally attached to the children. It's a mother. It's in her instinct to be emotionally attached to the children. However, if the father is where the children will have the best life, she should say to herself, well, you know what? As much as I love my children, I love them more than I love myself. I'm going to let them stay in the best possible position, the position that will make them the most successful and make their lives the easiest.
But see, that doesn't make sense, right? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if that was the case, then she wouldn't be leaving in the first place. Because the best thing for the children is for them to have a 2-parent household. So you're asking them to think retroactively in a logical way, which does not make sense. And if they were logical in that sense and thinking about it, then we wouldn't be having so many divorces in the first place.
I mean, but is the question about whether or not women are logical, or is it about the style of breakup and men versus women?
Yeah, I mean, but we always go down a rabbit hole.
It's about breaking up and how people go about breaking up.
All right, we'll do this. See, this is all right.
I don't know what to talk about while I was gone. But.
All right, well, get ready. I mean, look, I'm saying this now, and don't get triggered. All right, please. All right, here you go. This is the problem when it comes to it, right? See, men sacrifice more than anything. So most of the faults that men know, they already been dealing with them faults with that woman for a long time. Damn. It sounds like
feedback.
The men already been dealing with the faults. They've been dealing with it. Men sacrifice. I mean, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Men sacrifice probably more than men sacrifice when it compared to women, it's no comparison. So when they deal with that, all them faults that he'll push out when he want to leave, he already been experiencing that. You already been experienced that you gain weight. You already experienced that your food tastes like crap. He already know that. So now he just say, you know what? I'm gonna just tell you that. So I'm finna be real. That's the only time a man really keep it funky, when he know that he's about to exit.
That's
so
correct.
It's true. On a woman's side that I seen, and I think I said this before, women are devilish and sneaky. And then they already doing something in the background. So like, soon as a woman break up, you'll see she be on a date the next day. You know what I'm saying? She already got potentials in her IG. She already got potentials in her phone. She's moving forward. And you know what? Yes, she move intentionally. They devilish. That's what I see.
You got one thing wrong, though, Logic. When she moving, it ain't that she dealing with potentials. She already in a whole nother relationship, bro.
Well, but I'm saying in the aspect of she was in a relationship, now she's out, because we were talking about her moving on. So now them guys is still potential, because ideally she's still with them guys. She's still with that one guy. She want to break up. But yeah, you're right. She still got him. She got him in there. Like, I guarantee you, every last woman in this panel right now got men in their DMs. Say I lie.
Multiple.
Yeah, but a lot of times women don't be checking.
We control who's in our DM.
Women don't be caring about it. They don't even check every single DM and none of that, bro. They don't
That's a fact.
Definitely don't. They control who sends those
Thirsty
messages.
men.
I don't look at those messages.
How do we control who in our
And the
DM?
narrative that
How
women
can we?
leave from one relationship and go to the next, as though like we have to or we need to be with a man, is kind of nuts. Like, I hate that that's y'all experience, but you know, there are women that actually don't need to be in
That's
a
whose
relationship.
experience.
And that's your problem, Lady T.
Y'all speaking like, you know, women they're in a new relationship before they're done with the next, or they have a bunch of dudes, or they break up one day and having a date the next day. It's not always a fact. It's not.
Nobody said it was always
I don't
a
think
fact,
they was
but
talking.
more
It's
often
not
than
always.
that's true.
It's not
Right.
It does happen.
Nobody said it was always
Of course
a
it
fact.
happens.
Family
Of
one at a
course it
time.
happens. Of course it
Who
happens.
What is
said it was
supposed to
always
happen?
a fact,
Are you
though?
supposed to go sit in a corner for a year? What's supposed to happen?
I mean, but you shouldn't hop from one man to the
You're
next.
supposed to move the fuck on.
I mean,
No,
you
you're
shouldn't hop
supposed
to
to
one
go
man
and
to
sit
the
in the
next.
corner for a year and figure out why you can't hold down a relationship and why you keep getting the same results every time you date somebody. That's the idea. You're supposed to do self-reflection. So you can make some adjustments and you can get better results next time. Because if you keep attracting the same man and getting the same results, chances is you. So yeah, you shouldn't move on. You should shut the fuck up and sit in a corner somewhere and try to figure out what your issue is.
Is that just women?
Listen,
So
stop
what are
trying
men
to
supposed to do?
Clearly, it's just women.
Hold on, wait. Why do
men
we
don't
do
have
that?
any self-reflection.
I'm entitled to ask a question.
How come when we're talking specifically about women, why don't we just keep it there? That
Because
reminds
we're
me
not
of when
only
I'm having-
speaking
no.
about
That
women.
reminds me of when I'm having a conversation with a child, and you dealing with them, and you say, "Hey, why you ain't wash the dishes?" And she say, "Well, my brother didn't do it." No, we talking about you.
Well, I'm not your child, and we're having discourse
But it's
about
the
men
same
and
argument as
women.
a child, which means
That's
that
a
it's juvenile
horrible
for you to even
example.
do that.
So horrible.
We're
It's
speaking
juvenile.
about both
Like I said,
men
We talk
and women.
men's bad
So
behavior,
we're
and
speaking
we gonna
about
Yeah,
deal
the post
both.
did have men
women.
and women on there.
You're not a
Yeah.
tit for
So
tat. And that's
it's
the
not tit
problem
for
with women,
tat.
is that they're so busy trying to compare themselves with men instead of trying to understand how they can do things differently to
Oh
get
my
different
God.
results. Listen, when I'm sitting and kicking it, I'm not trying to fucking compare myself to a woman. I'm not saying, but women do it too. No, men do men things. And so when we address men issues, we don't compare them to women. And so why y'all trying to compare yourself to men?
Let's read the question. When a
Yeah.
man
No,
breaks
Didn't
up
talk about the question.
versus
because
when
I'm
a
asking a
woman
direct question to
breaks
you.
up.
Why do y'all compare yourself to men?
Nobody's comparing themselves to men.
I'm
You
not
just did
comparing
it.
myself to women. No,
She was
no
speaking
man.
about men in
That
men's
well,
context.
no, but
We're
you guys
speaking
just said
about
you got
both.
you got. I don't think you guys are listening to each other because you guys literally just said. So what about when men break up? Why don't they take time to reflect? I mean, we
But
reflect,
that's what the question is.
but
So why are we changing the question?
we're not
you
changing
changed it.
the
The
question.
question is a comparison between
No,
how
what
men
happens
break
is
up
we
So
versus
always
how
go
after
down.
Anton
women
Nope,
made
One at a
break
his
up.
time,
point,
y'all. One at a
nope.
time. One at a
What
time.
so
happens
after
is we
Anton
go
made his
down a rabbit
point,
hole
it's
for every question. This is not new. And what you're doing right now is you're trying to change the subject in order to deflect from the fact that I asked you a direct question that you refuse to answer.
what
Why do
question
you
did you
compare
ask?
yourself to men?
I asked the
Was he
question.
talking to
You
you?
answered
I'm not
it.
even talking to
You
you,
moved
Kayla.
on
I'm
to
talking
another
to
One at a
topic.
time. Hey, they
Lake's
can't. Hey, they
hallway.
can't. Hey, yo. Hold on. They cannot hear us if we all talking, y'all. Come on.
They always
So,
do that. They want to
so
deflect
what
back to the
question did
original
you
question,
ask me?
knowing that we specifically go down a rabbit hole and we deep dive into all of these issues, and all of a sudden we wanted to come back because she did
Okay,
not answer
Anton,
the
what
question.
did you ask
women,
me?
why do women, when we address specific issues, always revert back and they never answer the question directly? Why do y'all compare yourself to men?
Well, I can't answer that question because I'm not comparing myself to a man. I'm
You just did
literally
it.
answering. I'm
You
answering
just
the
did it.
question. Are you going to let me finish?
I
You
heard you.
okay?
And you
Okay.
just
The
did it. You compared
question.
yourself to a man.
Good.
Oh, look,
Listen, I'm with that.
She hated the black.
Listen, any woman that
Y'all can do
don't
whatever y'all
that
need to
feel
do.
like they can't get their point across, go ahead and just turn your fucking camera off because we don't care. We got enough people on the panel to be able to continue the
You got to
conversation.
give her the opportunity to
That don't mean because, bro, that don't mean nothing.
But
Just
brother,
because
you
y'all
got to
cut y'all
give her
camera off,
brother.
that don't
You
mean
got to
shit.
give her the opportunity.
Like, I
to speak.
get
You gotta
it.
make
You're
her point.
emotionally charged tonight, but you don't need to
Wait,
start
lady,
I'm just being
cursing,
direct.
carrying on, and
Let us
getting
No,
that's
but lady,
so
we was
unnecessary.
You didn't
talking
even get to
about women.
finish.
No, but we was talking about women, and then you said
We were talking about
specifically.
both. I
No,
get it.
We
You're
were
me
talking
and
about
I,
both.
but we were
Anton
talking
All
about
right, y'all.
both.
Hold on.
Hold on.
All right,
The
hold on.
original question. The original question was
Not
about
the
both.
original question.
Then it branched off into, well, if women need to sit back and reflect to figure out as to why, when they break up with one man, what Anton said, you guys need to sit down and take a break and figure out why I keep losing men for this reason. And then then Kayla and Lady said, what about men? That's why he said, and then that's what he said.
Okay.
Why do you guys want to be men? We're not talking about men. We're not talking about men. There's no need to ask what about men. We asked a specific
Right, but
question.
Anton made his point, and I don't have shit to say about it. So we're moving on.
No, Kayla.
I specifically asked, are women
Hold on,
supposed to sit in the corner for a year and cry? And he made his point.
You did say that, Kayla.
I didn't have nothing to say about that. So I moved on to what I did have something to say about was, do men need to sit in the corner as well?
Okay, Kayla.
Okay, we get off track. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold
calm
on.
down, man. We still trying to be. Look, Kayla. Look, wait, Kayla. The thing is, I'm gonna just be honest. Every time somebody have a question for a woman in this panel, you like to interject yourself in there, and that's look. And I'm just being funky with you.
Well, what question, Logic?
No, you just interject yourself with these like remarks. You'll just say stuff and it'll cloud the whole, and it'll get crazy. So I'm just saying, hold up. He asked a direct question to Lady T. And then now Lady T sit here and told a bold-faced lie like she didn't do it. You, ma'am, look, man, everything we good. But ma'am, you actually did it. You said when he asked you a question, you said, "What about men?"
He made a statement, and I said, "Are men supposed to do that also?" That is what I said.
He made a statement. Let's be very specific. He made a statement. We were talking about when women move on, they usually have a man. Why do women do that? That was the question, had nothing to do with men. And then that's when you tried to compare it to, well, don't men. So it was a specific question.
Before that, she said that women don't do that. She's the first one that said that women don't always move on immediately. Is that not what you said, lady?
Kayla, let Courtney and Lady have it. We don't need to tag team right now. Just let them have it.
So what he said was, you need to, instead of going from relationship to relationship, more women need to take time to themselves to see why they keep getting the same results and finding the same dudes over and over again. I didn't disagree. However, I said, is that not something that men need to do also?
Yes.
So that's what happened. Exactly. So that's what I said. It wasn't me comparing myself to guys, but let's not act as though there aren't men that are hopping from relationship to relationship with the same old traumas and same old behaviors and getting the same results from women also. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
But the women are loud. But the women are louder about it. They're louder about the lack of good men out there. They're louder. You hear more women complaining there aren't good men out here for us. I'm out here looking for a good man. I can't find him. I consistently keep running into the same kind of guys. Well,
because a lot of women aren't changing their standards and they're out there tolerating the same bullshit over and over again and expecting different results.
Well,
But I wasn't denying.
Wait. I just want to stay with what Anton was saying because I think that's important, Lady T, honestly. Why, and you can answer, well, I don't know if you can answer from a man's perspective, but why is it that when women, because he brought up a very good point, when women leave relationships, I say 8 times out of they done already scoped out, and to his point, they're already in another relationship, which is why you'll break up with one dude, and then the next day you're already out on a date with your guy, and by the second week you're already moved in with the other dude. Why don't people, and I'm saying women specifically, why don't they take the time to sit their tail down, relax, relate, release, and reflect on what just happened in that previous relationship before they move on to the next relationship? And then if you want to pose the question back to the gentleman, I'm sure we can pontificate, but I'm asking you specifically to Anton's point, why don't women do that?
Listen, that's not my ministry, so I can't answer that question. And like if
your ministry,
that's not my ministry. I'm not hopping from relationship to relationship or dating to dating, date to date. Like
do you know women that do, or do you have people in your cipher that does?
For the most part, I mean, I know women that do. Yeah, I absolutely do know women that do. But there used to be a saying like you get over one dude by getting under the next. That's their thought process. Again, that's not mine. I'm not judging nobody else, but that's that. And my point wasn't necessarily to say that wasn't necessarily to compare and contrast the two, but if we're gonna sit here and hold women accountable, let's hold guys accountable too, because there's a level of codependency there that's literally breaking all of us down together, and we need each other. So like if one set of people are bad, so if one gender is bad, so are the others. Like we're not showing up for each other the way we should because we're not taking time with ourselves. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard this. I've been on this show. This is April, so almost a year in that court, right? Almost a year. We in May
over
now.
A year. It's been over a year.
Over a year. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you something. I hear that all the time. Listen, hear me out. Men are held accountable all the time. There's no place that a man can go in society where he is not held accountable for every single thing that he does. And you know what men learn? Nobody cares. Get over it. Push on. Get through it. Fuck your feelings. Right?
Yep. And they
honestly,
big facts on the fuck your feelings.
All facts, Rilla.
Men's feelings is
you
how
ain't
they
told
feel.
a lie yet, Rilla.
Hey, gentlemen, please hear me out. I've been on this panel for a minute, right? And I'm telling you, it is rare for us to get something where we can have a conversation around the women, and it's not men beating up on y'all. Trust me, men know what it's like to be beat up on. We know what it's like. Nobody is eager to dole that out. You may not like the way that the message comes through a lot of time. It, like, the truth of the matter is, when we ask, men are assertive and direct, and when we ask direct questions, damn it, we want to answer. I get the shit all the time on this panel.
Yes, sir.
I get it all the time. Really, you ain't answer the question. Really, you. It was a yes or no. Answer the question, then you can add context, right? So when we talking about women, it's not. Ain't nobody trying to beat up on women, man. We love y'all. We are trying to get there together. But damn it, when we talk about women, man, let's keep the shit on women. And then if y'all want to circle back and say, well, okay, we answered that. Boom. How about, or however, or what about? If you want to do the what about isms after you answer the question around women, then cool. But man, because I remember, anyway, we gotta be able to have the conversation. We cannot have it honestly if every time women are able to ask men questions and we have to answer, and men can ask each other questions and men hold each other accountable. But then when it comes time for men to hold women accountable, we can't get a direct answer. We can't get anywhere as a people or a community or a neighborhood or anything else. We can't get there. Y'all gotta answer these damn questions, fam.
And look, I'm gonna just add on to this too, to the topics. See, y'all women ain't used to sacrificing nothing at all. Y'all can't spare sacrifice. So when you look at it, you easily get triggered by any type of facts, because your life been caught up where you haven't sacrificed nothing. Everything been given to you, everything been catered to you. You can never go homeless. You know what I'm saying? You have so many, but guess what? And now you're living in this unrealistic world. And no matter how many conversations we have about how unrealistic this mentality is, you prepare yourself every week to come back with the same mentality. Mentalities don't change. And see, I like to be hopeful. I like to say, you know what? I can look past that. But that goes into the topic and to the question. See, the thing is, when men break up, only thing they say is what they been want to say. They been want to tell you that you can't do all this different stuff. And then they sacrifice. They sacrifice for the betterment of the kids. They sacrifice for the betterment of the relationships. They sacrifice for the betterment of everything. And then a woman don't even understand sacrifice. So guess what? That's why she easily able to move on. A man just identified a problem. Because if I was in a relationship with anybody and I would say, look, you know what? Hey, I'm fed up with this shit. This is what's wrong. Fix it or I'm gone. And then you on the other end, you in there trying to find out your plan B, C, and D. You going through your DMs, you hollering at niggas you knew from high school. Like I said, this panel reveals a lot based on life. And they crossing their eyes, they cut off their cameras, they rolling it. And I still got love for you though. I still got love for you, but guess what? I'm going to always keep that fire on your neck. And I always could to keep that foot on your back. Like I expect you to do me the same. I expect you to tell me I'm fucked up.
Well, all right.
Mic drop.
Well, I wanted to get Courtney's thoughts on this too.
Look at here. Which part? The one as far as with women, and when we get ready to leave, we usually have somebody.
Yeah. What do you think that? The whole thing in the beginning of the question. What do you think? Do you think that that's an accurate assessment?
I think it's pretty accurate. But let me be more specific on why I think once a woman like hushes and is quiet, is no more complaining, it's because there's another person in our ear. It's another man. Usually I'll treat you better. I'll do you better. And once we shut up, it's because we're already listening to someone else and talking to someone else. So therefore, what you have to say doesn't matter. So a lot of times when we're getting ready to leave or the relationship is over, it's because we have somebody in our ear and we have someone else to move on to. That gives us confidence and it builds up our readiness to move on.
But just
so that happens. And Anton, you can attest to this.
Isn't that a form of cheating though?
I just think that I don't disagree necessarily about the women part. I just disagree with the statement as far as the men. I think that a lot of times men check out way before the divorce is even filed a lot of times. And so they're not necessarily pestering or chasing a chick at all. They just really biding their time. And as a matter of fact, when she go and file a divorce, they be like, okay, cool, just give me the papers and figure it out, whatever we need to do or whatever. They're not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, nagging no chick at all. I think that men, once they make up their mind that it's over, they may not necessarily move on it as far as like making sure that it's officially over. They may not announce it, but they done already mentally checked out anyway. So that's the only part of that statement that I was saying.
Yeah. And I can concede to that, but I definitely know that's what women do. But what I was going to address with you, Anton, I think that you would kind of agree, is when we talk about women having a covering, why do women need a covering of a man, of the father and into the husband? Well, it's because we're susceptible to a lot of things. Just like the devil was able to get in Eve's ear and run his mouth and let her do some foolish, dumb stuff that we are still hurting for today. It's because we're susceptible to a lot of things because we move off emotion. So once someone gets in a woman's ear, are able to talk them out relationships, sometimes out them draws, sometimes out them pockets.
My God.
But see, Courtney,
That's why women have to have a covering. It's a protection that we have to have.
I want to believe you, but Lady T just said she don't need a man.
That's not what I said.
Yeah.
Don't put words in my mouth.
This film.
I said not all of us need a man.
Told you about. Look, if we can rewind this film, man, I'm telling you. Look, you gotta.
Sir, me saying that a woman doesn't need to be in a relationship, I didn't even get to fully finish my thought. I was getting cut off. So, of course, if I'm not finished, you're not going to hear fully what I'm trying to say. It wasn't that I'm saying we don't need a man. Of course, we need each other. But that was my point of saying what I said earlier. That's why I asked about the men holding themselves accountable and taking time to themselves as well so they can also show up for women in the right way.
Did you see how hard it is for you to say we need a man? You heard what you just said?
What do you say? What do you say?
No, wait.
I just said we need each other. What are you talking about?
Listen, see,
what? Don't pin another narrative on me. Okay.
Listen. I can sit here and say I need a woman, right? See, you can't say you need a man. You heard what you said. You said we need each other.
I need a man. Preferably mine.
You didn't say, listen, baby, I'm going off what you say. You could not say that you need a man. You had to sit here and put it in context to say, hey, we need each other. Okay. That don't mean that to you, right? That's then. You say, okay.
Logic. I clearly just said I need a man, preferably mine. So what's the problem?
No, ma'am. You said we need each other. You didn't say you need a man.
Okay, and after I clarified and said it, are you still not satisfied?
No, I'm good. We're just having a conversation.
Thank you. All right.
I just had a question for Courtney. Courtney, when you're allowing somebody else from the outside, when you haven't exited the relationship yet, to come whispering whatever sweet nothings in your ear, isn't that a form of cheating?
Emotional cheating.
Well, yeah, but that's
isn't the woman already wrong if she's allowing someone else to come into her ear? Isn't she already technically checked out? Like, shouldn't she have left?
Well, yeah. So technically, is that wrong? Yes. But that's a way of exiting out. It's once I allow someone in my ear, I'm already kind of checked out. And then that encouragement, that love, or whatever I'm missing from my relationship, and I see it again, like I talked about last week, I think the grass is not always greener. So that gives me more motivation to leave. And so I don't think women even think that it's necessarily cheating. If we already have it in our head that we're going to leave, so then I don't think we look at it as cheating. We're going to leave anyway. So what I do, it doesn't matter.
So then why do women hold men to such a super strict standard on not even looking at other women? You know, like if as a man you look at another woman, you're the worst person ever, ready to burn you at the stake. For example,
Well, I think that we're talking about two different things. So if you're in a relationship and it's going good, then maybe the woman is, again, we are possessive. So we don't want you looking at other women. So I think that's in it. But if a woman is checking out and ready to go, she's not complaining anymore. She's not focused on you. She's focused on something else. And that's leaving, and preferably probably leaving with somebody else.
Hey, I just want to do a commercial break. See, show you how men keep men accountable. Come on, Vincent, man. We don't lay down on the stream, man. You know
this man done chilling.
Wait, logic. I was waiting on him to lay on his stomach and then kick his tongue.
I was gonna be like, yo.
Honest, you was making me feel uncomfortable.
Ankles crossed. What in the time?
No, but look, hold up, real. It's real. I was feeling uncomfortable seeing my brother laying down and shit, and I want to go lay down too. Kayla look like she sleep goddamn on the panel. I'm just saying, I'm getting tired. All right, there you go, brother.
I saw Kayla real.
No. Hold on. I do want to.
My apologies. I meant no disrespect. My apologies. I didn't mean to disrespect the platform. Didn't mean to make any of the brothers feel uncomfortable. I just happened to get close to the couch. The lighting was better over here, so I said, "Let me do what I do."
Really?
The lighting was way better.
Look at all of us. You see how we are sitting?
You're muted.
I see it now. I see it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Q.
What happened to the fifth woman?
What's your thoughts, Q?
She's changing computers.
No, I fully agree with that thing we had up 5 times already. It's definitely true. Sorry, Rilla. It's definitely true. Because I've been checked out emotionally, but I was in the relationship. So I'll check out emotionally first, but try to stick it through. So, and then the less nagging, less complaining. I'm not doing the stuff I usually done because I've checked out emotionally. So I definitely believe that part's true. And on the top part, I've only encountered that one time. Him complaining, insecurity issue, nagging me, thinking I'm doing other stuff, but he was doing other stuff. So it's definitely true regarding that statement that was put up regarding the men and the women's side. So it has definitely happened.
But was he doing it because he was trying to leave? Because guys can cheat. Well, see, that's the difference. So guys can cheat and still love their girl, right? They could still be like, yo, I ride
wholeheartedly.
But
I don't believe that statement. Like,
wait. You don't think that guys can cheat and still love their chick?
I don't believe that statement.
Sex for men is not emotional. It's physical.
No, sex for some guys is
yeah,
emotional.
but what do y'all defining as? I don't want to change the subject, but we have to go into digging deep. What do you define love is? Like, is love disrespecting your partner? Love doing stuff behind their back? Like, so I would rather another time we can dig deep what love is than what your definition is, what love is to you. You can say if that's something you can love someone and cheat on them. Because I don't think, for me, I'm not going to cheat on someone that I love, I care for. Well, I don't cheat, period. But if a man cheat on me, you can't love me. There's no way you love me. No matter if you was thinking about your penis.
So let me ask you a question, Q, because you got a point, and I don't necessarily disagree with you, right? But the question is, can you have a lapse in judgment and still love somebody, right?
So what? You accidentally fell into the pool?
I'm not necessarily just saying cheating alone, right? For example, right? I can be, I don't know how to compare this. You can be a law-abiding citizen, but you can speed. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you're not still a law-abiding citizen. You can love your kids, but that you can snap and go off on them. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you don't love your kid, but you could have a lapse in judgment on a situation. Can a guy have a lapse in judgment and still say that he loves, you know what I'm saying? Still say that he loves his chick.
Can a guy fall into some pussy and say it was an accident and say I love my chick still? No.
No. I didn't say it was an accident. No, hold on.
It's
I
men
didn't say it
and
was an
women. You
accident.
make the choice
I said
to
a
cheat.
lapse in judgment. A
Give
lapse
me an
in judgment.
example what a
Because,
lapse in judgment is to you.
Like I'll give you an example, right? Temptation is real for some people, right? Sometimes people put themselves in a position to where it's difficult for them to say no. And that can be for anything. It could be any situation. Like a person could want to get off of a specific drug or something like that, right? But the temptation pulls them in. It doesn't mean that they don't really love the people that they love. It means that it's a monkey on their back that they're trying to get off, right?
The devil.
Can a person have a lapse in judgment in any situation or case, but then at the same time still let it chick?
Can I add something to this conversation too, though? I got some, because the thing is, people don't like when I said this many times on this panel. In order to cheat, you got to be dishonest to the rules. See, men's willing to accept the rules and they're willing to sacrifice the rules. They'll be able to sacrifice to the rules, even though it go against them naturally. They sit here and say, hey, I want to be with this chick. So, you know what? I like her, I love her, whatever. And then they'll ignore their nature, what's natural to them. Exactly. And they obey by the rules, right? So that's what classified cheating. So because they do that, they sacrifice. See, a woman don't really look at sex like men look at sex. Women don't even respect that man actually to be in a committed relationship. That's a lot of sacrifice on his end. We don't respect it. So now you will sit here and say, okay, you won't look at it no more as, hey, it takes a lot to do this. Because, I mean, it don't take our dick much to get hard. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, a bad chick can scratch me the wrong way, my dick could get hard. Because that's how men work.
Why you said scratch with nails?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's how men work. But men, we have to sacrifice for the betterment of that woman to not do them things. And women don't respect that level of sacrifice.
Well, let me reframe it. Let me reframe it like this. Here's a better way to
cut me off, Anton.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was done, bro. Go ahead.
You know I wasn't done. That's some fucked up shit,
I
man.
You wasn't done. I thought you was done, bro.
Go ahead, bro. You good. Go ahead. Clear it up for me.
No. Let me ask you. Let me frame it like this. Let's take the lapse in judgment aspect out of it, Q. Can a man love two women at the same time?
I was just about to ask that. I swear to you I was.
Like in love or have love for them? Because there's a difference.
Either both. Just in a general sense, can a man love or be in love with two women at the same time?
Honestly, I can't answer that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how men think regarding what love is to them. That's what I said.
Do you think? This is your opinion, right? This is not saying that you know for a fact that you. Do you think that a man can love two women at the same time?
Be in love with two women at the same time? No.
Why not?
Be in love with two women at the same time equally? No, you're going
I didn't say equally. I didn't say equally.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Be in love with two women at the same time? No, because if you was in love with that first woman, if you was so in love with that first woman, you wouldn't have interacted with that second woman to end up to be in love with her. That's how. I don't know how men think, but that's why that whole in love situation, that's why you would have to go into that and figure out what love is to you. Because to me, love is being respectful, being honest, being loyal. I don't know what that means to you or a man. So that's why I said it really depends on how y'all see it from. That's just
so if a man is honest with both women and both women know what's going on, can he love them both?
That's a little different. That's you and a whole poly. That's a little different. Yes, I think that's doable. But let's be honest, we're talking about a different situation when you're not honest, right? We're talking because you're not going to be fully honest with both of them. If we're talking about the real world
at the same time,
huh?
Can you love two kids at the same time?
Yes, but you don't have a favorite.
Can
You
you
don't
love,
have a
but I
favorite.
mean, I didn't say equally. Can you love two parents at the same time?
Yes, but you're
So
not
why
in
is it
love
any
with your
different?
parents.
Why is it any different when it comes to women?
But you're not in love with your parents.
Q, you added the in love part. I said, can you love two people at
Yeah,
the
we
same
can
time?
have love for anybody. You have love
Kayla,
for
you
your
muted.
Patreon members, and some of them you didn't even meet, right?
No, I agree. You saying that you can't.
No, I'm talking about in love. I'm referring
I
to
don't
in
know
love
what
in a
in love
relationship.
is. I don't even know what that means.
That's why I said I don't know what that means to y'all. I'm talking about in love. You can't be in love with one woman and then you fall in love with another woman because you're
Why
really not
can't
in love
you?
with that
Why
first
is it
one.
impossible for that to happen?
It's
Because-
impossible, Anton, because when push come to shove, they will always refer back to my woman's tier list.
Hold on,
Hey,
Anton.
listen,
You said you don't know what it is to be
I
in
like
love.
number 5 on
What the
there.
heck is that?
I think that's
Listen,
tier list.
You said you don't know what it is to be in love. That's what you said.
I don't
Hey,
know
Anton?
what that
you can move past it,
No,
lady.
no. Let me tell you why.
Anton.
Let me tell you why I don't know what that means. It's because when we're having conversations, love means something different to every single person that says it, right? And so it's just like the whole pro-black situation. Everybody got a different definition. Everybody got a different mindset with regard to it. So it's hard to have that conversation on what that means and how to apply it to this conversation when I don't believe that everybody even agree on the definition of what being in love means.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said we would have to dig deeper and find out what is being in love to you.
We tried that. You remember? Some people said it was
can you
sacrifice.
note-
I said it was sacrifice.
But can you note how I was unclear about something, so I asked a question, a clarifying question, and allowed you to answer? Can we just note that? Okay.
What?
I'm
You
done.
talking to me?
No, I'm not talking to you.
Who
I
you
was
talking
talking
to?
to Anton.
Well, ask him again, baby.
No, I already did. I was just showing you guys how to, get clarity on something that you may not understand.
Oh, I know how to get
That's all.
clarity. I ask questions.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lady T.
What's up?
She stopped the whole show to get let me let y'all know.
I'm finna be real with Lady T.
No, I didn't stop anything.
All right,
It's
y'all.
actually a part of it.
Hold on, JR. I gotta keep the phone going real fast. Lady T, you
What's
put me
up?
onto this goddamn good ass water. And I ain't gonna cap no more the water good. You put me onto some protein bars and some sea moss though. But
sea moss.
you,
No,
your
sir.
views on a lot of this stuff is
May not align with yours, but don't come to
baby.
me.
Let me finish, baby. Let me finish. Your views on a lot of this stuff shows me that all you doing is saying, Mr. Logic, woman tier list is correct. You show me every show that your woman tier list is correct.
How did really get on number
You
5?
got your own. You got your own philosophy,
I'm
and that's
the host does. Shout out
How
to
you
the
get on
host
5?
does.
All right, y'all. If y'all just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. I see the super chats. I'll address the super chat in between the next topic. But thank you guys for the super chats. Make sure you go ahead and share the stream. Somebody might miss out on this one. We're giving out lessons tonight, y'all. Move on to our.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lessons.
I might as well go ahead and say that, man. Houston was a ball. ATL the first week of August, the first weekend of August will be in ATL. A-Town. Logic already ready.
Peace up.
Yeah. Hey, get y'all church clothes ready. I'm telling you.
We'll get that fucking Met Gala attire ready. Met Gala.
Yeah, I think we should do a dress the best contest.
Hey man, I'm finna hit agriculture and get something custom for you, Logic.
Hey, do what you do, but you know what I'm saying, it's a losing game.
I'm gonna show this up.
Hey, I got $1,000 on myself. and Kayla though, and Kayla. I will put
shut it down.
Yeah, no, I put a band on the best dressed couple. No, JR, we should get a crown.
You didn't even pay Kay the rest of her money, and you want to do another bet?
Girl.
Okay, what she supposed to do?
Let me get.
Learn how to hustle,
playing.
man.
Hey, can I please give Kayla her props? Because I don't give her props enough. Like, look, Kayla was slanging and banging in that bitch, and I got $1,000. I got $1,000 that if we do live show best dress, that Logic and Kayla gonna win that crown. Kayla, what you think, Kayla?
Nah,
I think
Mr.
that
Coleman
sounds
was showing out.
actual, factual.
Nah, Mr. Coleman was showing out too.
Mr. Coleman was
cut it out, Kayla.
decent.
Yeah, she's. Did I say it right? Is it she's? She's.
No, she is Darius.
She is
Oh.
Darius. I'm here. Can y'all hear me now?
JR.
Yes.
Welcome, girl, to the show.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, send me your address, ma'am, so I can send you like some Lumifoil for your phone.
Really, Logic?
And them headsets.
Yeah, I don't know how I fucked that one up.
Okay.
It's cool.
I gotta hold myself accountable with that one. Yeah.
At least he did.
It was no caps. It's okay.
Okay.
Hashish.
Y'all a fool, man. All right, y'all. Moving on to our next topic of the night. I'm gonna play a little clip real quick and get you guys' thoughts. Y'all ready?
Hey.
Hold on. Trying to make sure I ain't fuck up on this one.
Shout out to P-Ray.
Nah, I got it. Here we go.
Ladies, love is your big word. You will understand that most men never asked you to love us. We ask you to respect us.
Am I the only one that can't hear it?
Because to us, psychologically.
Damn.
Yeah, you are.
Noel.
We can hear it.
We
You can hear it, Noel.
Bro, send me your address too, so I can send you some Lumifoil.
I didn't follow directions. I didn't do well in
You
school.
got
I
it
had
when
tap
it
for
pops
sound.
up, Noel. It's a little button. Unmute it.
Yeah, I didn't follow directions.
We know men usually don't. It's okay. You get it.
No, that mute is for the voice. So don't unmute because
it's gonna mute you automatically.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So as soon as the video plays, it's gonna mute you automatically. So don't unmute that. That's just for your voice only. I don't know why you're not hearing it, Vincent. Let's try this again.
I didn't press tap for sound. I thought that was just part of the thing. I wasn't paying. I didn't follow directions.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
My apologies.
It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Logic, that's strike two. All right, let's try this again. Moving on to our next topic. Let me go ahead and play this clip.
Ladies, love is your big word. You will understand that most men never asked you to love us. We ask you to respect us. Because to us, psychologically, when you respect us, we automatically feel loved. We don't need you to buy us flowers. If you respect us, we feel loved. If you disrespect us, we feel hated. That's not your key word. Your word is love. And we got to learn how to do that better. But we have to understand that plane lands on two different runways from man to woman. For us, it's respect. Respect is actually love. And when we feel disrespected, it feels like hate. Am I right, brothers? All right.
Amen. I reposted that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I agree fully with him. As we were just talking about love, that's funny. So everybody's how they want to be loved is different, right? So I definitely agree with him regarding that respect. Like what I've heard regarding men, that respect thing is a big thing to them. And a lot of times they'll rather a woman that tells them that or shows them they respect them than shows them that they love them. So I've definitely heard that.
So would you rather be loved than respected?
I'd rather be respected.
As a woman?
Mm-hmm.
As a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That whole love word. That whole love, as I said, it's a deep discussion you got to dive into to figure out what is love to that person. But that respect, if you got a man that respects you, he's going to be loyal, he's going to be honest, and he's going to have your back and be there for you no matter what, right? That's respect comes, he's not about to step out. If I would rather a man that respect me than say he loved me. As y'all just said, you can love a woman and cheat on them. That's what y'all basically said. So would I want man doing that, saying I love you, but y'all say cheat, or a man that respects me no matter what? So I've always said that respecting is a big thing. That love word, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
I mean, I agree with that because I've always said that.
Hold on, lady. I think Courtney was talking, right, Courtney?
Yeah, I don't agree with it because women want to feel. We need the I love you and the hugs and the kisses. We don't want to feel disrespected for sure, but that love meter, that feeling, women need that. That's why it's so easy for somebody to get in our ear and leave a relationship, because they're giving us all the mushy gushy stuff. And we would rather have that than just to feel respected. A man can respect you, and I'm going to take care of home, and I won't call you out your name, and I won't cheat, da 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 da. And then we still look at him sideways. But I need to feel this way. You don't make me feel good.
Hey,
So we need that
you
feeling of
zoom in on your
love.
eyes. I want to see your eyes. Let me see them cry eyes. Do you got to
I
zoom
really
in?
be crying though, right?
He
It's
hit
like
you with the
legit
Halle
crying.
Berry. He hit you with the Halle Berry. I want to feel good.
I know. Hello, make me feel good. So we based our things on feelings because we are emotionally driven. That's what we said at the beginning of how can we do that as emotional. So I think the man was spot on. Love language is different. That's why they got a book, 5 different love languages. So yes, but men want to feel respected. They don't need the mushy gushy stuff. Women want Valentine's Day and the bears and the flowers. That has nothing to do with respect. But please believe, if you mess up on Valentine's Day, I'm gonna disrespect you, because we're not thinking that that's love. We need the gushy bushy. That's why we get into this fairy tale love and in love, and a Prince Charming has nothing to do with respect. It's all based on feelings.
Okay, all right. I want to finish getting the ladies, and then the ladies gonna sit back and have the men tell them how they feel. Go ahead, Reese.
I agree with Q. I mean, like, respect is a big thing for me. I do. Like, so I'm a emotional person, right? And I am like, I need to feel loved on, but also I feel like it's synonymous with respect, right? Because respect is, not stepping out. Respect is you loving me. Respect is being loyal. There's no way you can tell me you love me all you want, but if you sliding in her inbox and you cheating on me, that's not love or respect, right? So I'd much rather have somebody respect me than somebody buy me flowers. Yeah, this is nice, but what you doing behind my back? How you making me look to other women? You know what I mean?
Y'all, she scared me. She got a pronoun in front of her name. I'm telling you, I'm getting them a whole femme vibes.
I'm dead.
All right, go ahead, Kayla. What are your thoughts about it?
I think it's pretty true. I agree with it for the most part. I think most men want respect more than anything. I think especially men of there are men that are in relationships with women that I know that they know are not attracted to them. But those women respect them, right? And make them feel however, in terms of like a king and all of that. For women, I mean, there has to be love. Like, there has to be love. Like, you have to make me feel loved. And I think that there is a difference between loving someone and being in love with them. So I think I think a lot of men are in relationships and married to women that they love. They not in love with them though. And it's very much a difference. There are many friends, exes that I still love, care for, hope that only the best for them, right? But I'm not in love with them, meaning like I would give my life for them, or what they feel, I feel. And what my actions that I take, I consider them in all of the actions that I take versus like my role, So I think the statement that he said was very true. And I think a lot of men feel that way. And I think a lot of women feel like Courtney was saying, we need to feel that love. We need to feel that you care in those romantic ways. I mean, based on the woman, I'm a romantic, so I need all the romantic things, right? Not all women are like that. That's cool. But I think majority of women are that way and want to feel the love demonstrated in actions. So, yeah.
I'm not the romantic type. So I'm for sure that opposite.
You are definitely a savage, Q.
Yeah. See, I am the romantic type, and I still feel like respect. It's just like a step above,
Yeah,
like,
but you got to realize
he can respect you and still cheat on you.
Well,
The
hold
respect
on,
He can
is
love you and
see,
That's
still
not
cheat on you.
respecting.
yeah. The respect is that you'll never know.
see, hold on. Well, this was
So he
crazy
can
though.
love you and
That's
still
the
cheat on you.
respect that
That's
he
the
do that shit so
respect.
fucking good. You will
No,
never know. He dot the T's, he
That's
cross
not
the I's
respect,
That's
Kayla.
respect.
exactly the way
no,
he needs
but
to
but
because he
but
respects
hold
you
up,
that
hold up,
much
hold up. Can we
and
do
knows that
something?
if it comes out, you're gonna have an issue. So
Okay,
that's what
Caleb,
they
you
do.
looking good tonight though. Well, let's do a test though. See, this is what happened, right? I guarantee you, if we ask all the men on this panel right now, and they'll say respect, and I guarantee you, we ask all the women, the more feminine women will say love. The ones who got the masculine attributes will say, no, I want what the man have. I want respect too. See, now let's keep it funky. The pronoun lady, I already knew when I saw
Pronoun
pronoun.
lady?
Who was the pronoun
I'm
lady?
sorry, Logic. My bad.
She is Darice.
I'm sorry,
I
Logic. What you on?
What's your name,
having
Darice?
civil
But,
She
discourse
is
tonight.
Darice.
we is having civil discord. All I did was making a point, and then now instead of saying, hold up, Logic, that don't make no sense. But I guarantee you, if you ask all the men, they'll say respect, and you will see some of the women that have some of these. And I don't get mad at women for having these attributes because, like I said in previous shows, society makes women have these things.
Mhm.
But you will see women be like, no, you better respect me. They gonna pull a Kaya, RSA, and then what's the other lady name with the respect song?
Aretha.
Aretha Franklin?
They want
How
respect.
dare you?
They don't want. They see. They don't want love. They don't want to feel mushy. They want to be a nigga. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I said I was gonna say that word.
I don't know though, Logic. I think
But why
that
does that make a woman
Can
the
I
N-word
answer?
if she wants a man to
Because we
respect
want
her?
respect.
Right.
Go
So,
ahead, buy me flowers and disrespect.
Hold on.
so
Hold on.
If you could only have one-
Man. Hold on. Listen, I want to get to the lady and then let's get to the men. Go ahead, lady.
So I've said this before. I mean, I do agree with what was said, but I've also said this before. Respect is a unit of love. You cannot, you're not gonna love someone that you don't respect. Like, I mean, you can have like, okay, there are different kinds of love, right? But you're not gonna be with someone and say that you love them and not respect them. Like it just doesn't work that way. Yes, women do want to be loved. We want the affection, right? But just because you're affectionate with someone doesn't mean that you love them. You can be an affectionate person. You can be affectionate with intent to do whatever you want to do with them. Affection can be manipulative, but if you love someone, you tend to respect them. And men, yeah, I will say I've said that before as well. Like men would rather be respected than loved, but you're gonna end up loving a person that you respect. So you can't really, it's synonymous.
Let me push back. Let me push back real quick because I think an issue that a lot of women have is that we equate love to how we want to be loved and we put that on a man. And when we think about respect, we think about how we want to be respected instead of respecting the man for just being a man. I think that's where it's lapsed. We give love the way we want to receive it, so we love them that way. When a man said he wants to be respected, then we think about, well, how do I feel respected? And again, it's off our emotions and our feelings. And what men are saying is that I want you to respect me as a man. So if you get hurt, don't belittle me. If we're in an argument, don't bring up stuff that happened a month ago. If I make a mistake, don't hold that over my head for months. Things that women do, but we feel like we're doing it because it's feelings. But that's not respecting the man. It's not just dropping it. It's not just moving on from a situation and never bringing it up once it's resolved. So we love men the way that we desire to be loved. And men have been saying, no, I want you to respect me like this. But again, when we say, well, I feel this way, why don't you? And when we always try to counteract what men say, that's the problem. We're not listening. So if men are telling you, no, respect me, and this is the way that I want to be respected, then that's what it is. But I just think it gets convoluted because we put our own feelings into loving someone the way that we want to be loved. And I don't think that's love. If they tell you how they want to be treated and how to love them, it might be completely different from how you want to receive it. But then that's when communication comes in.
That's why I said that whole love word, you got to dig deep regarding what your partner wants and how you define it, because the definitions can be totally opposite on how y'all define what love is.
Hey, Q, you know what's crazy? Every time I hear y'all say that, I guarantee if you was to ask men what love is, we would come to some general consensus.
Yeah,
Absolutely. But wait, hold on. Hear me out,
Absolutely.
Q. We have a basic understanding when it comes to speaking of like love and those types of things, right? We have a basic understanding, right? And we'll come to some general consensus amongst men. It's only when you begin to talk to women and you ask them to define, and then you get in love, or you get love, or is it sacrifice? Is it action? Is it a noun? Is it a verb? Is it this? Is it that? Right? And the thing of it is, what it all gonna come back to, when you look at the Greek, right? This is for Bible people in particular. When you look at the Greek, the three versions of love: eros, erotic love, romantic love between man and woman; phileo, Phileo, it's where you get Philadelphia from, the city of brotherly love. It's familiar, family love, right? And then you have agape, the God type of love, unconditional. Guess what men are saying, ladies? Out of all those three, those, like for y'all, eros is important. Eros, E-R-O-S. Eros is important. Phileo, family love is important for y'all. Agape, the unconditional love, is important for y'all. You know what men are saying? We want to be respected as men. We want to be respected as men. That's the most important. When I come into my house and I make a decision, it's not a democracy. It's what I said. This is what it is. That's the respect that men talk about. Women talk about respect in terms of don't cheat on me. Acknowledge my feelings, right? But everything that y'all just said, the ladies that responded that said, I want to be respected more than I want to be loved, you know, y'all tied it right back into the emotional version of love. Y'all tied it right back in to want to be acknowledged, want to be accepted, wanting to feel, all of those things. And men are telling y'all, we want to be respected. And it's not that we want to be respected more than love. The way that you love us, the way that we see love, the way that we know you love us is that you respect us.
Well,
all of us women said that though, Rilla. All of us women agree.
No. I heard women say men want to be respected more than love. I'm telling you, it's a difference. It's not that men want to be respected. Listen to me. Hold on one second, Q. It's not that men want to be respected more than love. It's not a more than. It's when you respect us, that translates to love for us. That's how that translates. Yeah. But for you guys that responded and said, hey, I want to be respected. Everything that you did to support your argument still all came back to, I want to feel.
Hey, look, I just want to update you before you speak. Men, we have been replaced by pronouns and butterfly tattoos. So, hey, look, we falling way down the list.
Butterfly tattoo. Wow, Logic. It just gets longer and longer every show.
Right.
What happened to
Rilla? See that number 5. Yeah, but Rilla, no. What
give me my simp status back, man.
What the pastor said is basically what you said. The pastor that was up here. He is a pastor. He's a pastor in Houston.
I just said I agree with him. That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
Who's the pastor?
I forgot his name.
The clip that we was playing, Kayla.
He's a pastor, a preacher.
Oh, okay.
He sounds dope.
Yeah, so I've but no, all of us women said we agreed with what he said, though. On that point.
Yeah, I think we all said we agreed.
Well, Courtney said she
on that standpoint, yeah.
Okay. No,
what now?
You finish. Go ahead.
On the men need respect thing, right? Yeah, we all agreed on that.
I think it was.
Yeah, I did. I said you disagreed, right?
No,
you said you disagreed with
that?
No,
she agreed.
No, she agreed with.
Oh,
she agreed with that, but she
didn't. Men need respect.
Yeah, but she didn't agree when Q said that as a woman she would prefer respect over love. So that's
Okay.
where
Because I'm not the lovey-dovey mushy type. So I don't need gifts. I don't need flowers or them little holidays. That doesn't mean nothing to me. Like that's just me though. I'd rather you respect me being loyal, being honest, and being straightforward. So I'd rather that because that matters to me more than some damn gifts and some dang holidays or you saying I love you or all that mushy stuff to me.
Ooh la la.
That's just
So
me.
is it
Though.
like a either or? Because I'm trying to figure out.
So
No, I
you'd be
never
okay.
said either or. It was just we were talking about that earlier.
So you would be okay with never receiving a gift from your significant other,
Yeah, actually, I'm a gift giver.
and you would be
So
okay with not receiving one back ever.
yeah, I'm okay with that.
You don't know Q. She's a savage in real life.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Like I'm weird.
Real talk.
Like
Mr. Vincent, let's get your input on this. Do men feel love when respected in a relationship? This is in reference to the clip we just played.
To me, I agree with the pastor that men view love through respect. I feel I am loved the most when I am respected by my significant other. When she respects how I view things, when she respects how I like things done, when she respects how, for example, how I would like for her to act when she's around or out or how she dresses, I view that as her loving me and respecting my wishes. But I also agree with Courtney in what she said that women, that's why a question I want to ask the women were, if you could have one or the other, your man could only love you or he could only respect you, which one would you pick?
respect.
You'd pick respect.
For me.
So all the lovey-dovey, mushy, kissing, emotional stuff, holding your hands, you would throw that out the window to be respected every day.
Yeah, because I can rub on him and touch on him.
No, you're not going to get a receipt. He's not going to be reciprocal. He's not going to be receiving. He's not going to be accepting of it.
I still will choose respect.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense because if respect is a man's love language, then why would he not love on a woman that respects him?
Because he doesn't want to.
And love, if we going into the etymology of the word, it's like pleasing. So that's why no one can ever really.
That doesn't please him. Him being physical with you in that sense may not please him. Some men don't like those kinds of affection. They're more so of the laissez-faire, kiss you on the mouth one time and not have to kiss you for the rest of the year. But he respects you. He doesn't cheat on you. He doesn't lie to you. He makes sure the household is paid for every month. You don't have to worry about him coming home at 6 o'clock in the morning. He's only with you and you're the only woman he knows.
I will take that over.
Give me the respect.
Let's be frank. Okay. Women want it all. So it's not an either or. It's a you better give me this and you better give me this. You better give me your loyalty and you better give me flowers.
Yes.
There's not an either or.
No, but he was asking if you had to choose.
You can't choose because it ain't an either or.
Right, but men are okay with just respect.
It's not an either or.
I'm not. I want to be.
I think men want more than that too.
I want to be adored. I want to be heralded. I want to be worshipped. I want to be everything to my chick. I'm not interested in just respect. Like that's y'all. I know that we speaking on a majority, but if we speaking on it on a personal level, nah. I want everything. I want.
But Anton, you special. You used to hang out with the cheerleaders and shit, and we was out there smashing them.
What?
Nah, Rilla was hanging with the cheerleaders.
So what's some examples?
JR was a cheerleader. That's what y'all don't know.
Wait, what? Who was
JR
a cheerleader?
That was cute that time. What was you doing that cast tech?
Being fresh, wearing Gucci loafers.
Man, get out of here, man. Get out of
I
here.
was fresh as that. Hey, you better.
Man,
Hey,
get out of here, man.
hey, being
Boy, get
fresh
out.
as ever. I tell you what, I wasn't doing. I wasn't cheerleading.
I know, but you know, it is men in the world. No, it's men in the world who's content with hanging around beautiful women, and that's not me.
Oh no. I prefer to only be around women. Like I'm not the dude. I don't hang out like with a whole lot of dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like
No, I can
I'm
tell.
like,
I told you that when I met you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't hang out with a beautiful woman though.
that's
And
all I like.
I want to be
I
more,
prefer
you know what I'm
women,
saying,
bro.
than trying to,
I
the
prefer to
old
hang
me.
out with women.
Yeah, the old me. I don't want to hang out with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to shoot dice with you, play games with you. I can't golf with you. I can't do none of that.
Yeah,
So
you
know
can. You can do all of that. You can do everything.
Nah, a woman got. I mean, they serve a purpose though. But I can tell you. I mean, is it?
You did tell me that when we first kicked it, when we first met each other.
Yeah, Anton to be hanging out with like dimes, and then he fine with that. I'm not finna hang out with no dime if I ain't smashing. Like that's
what? So you can't be a friend?
No,
Huh?
he said we serve a purpose.
Y'all do
Read
serve a
through
purpose.
the lines.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie to you. You look.
Read through the lines.
Hey, everybody who watching, women serves a purpose in the eyes of Mr. Logic, and it's not playing video games or going to the golf course. I'm just being honest with you.
Oh, no,
What's the purpose?
But Anton, I can hang with beautiful women all the time. I'd rather hang with the beautiful women.
Yeah, and I know.
But no, Vincent. Here's the question.
Oh, Logic, here it come.
No.
Here it come, Logic. Here it come. Here it come,
Here's
Logic.
the question, Vincent. Here's the question.
No, fuck that. Because I gotta call them out. Look, y'all fuck up the game.
Who, me?
Y'all fuck up the game. Yes, y'all fuck the game.
How do I mess up the game?
Want to hang out and shit like no.
Because y'all value women for more than our vaginas.
Yeah, the being around beautiful like, how is that not amazing?
How is that?
All right, wait. So let me ask you a
You
question,
have
Vincent.
five beautiful women. You don't feel empowered?
I can't figure out nothing.
Bro, you dudes, hey, look, and I'm gonna call y'all out like I call out the women. You dudes are the problem. That's why they feel like, you know what, I can hang out with Vincent and then he gonna let me in the VIP lounge with him and drink all his liquor. No, wait. Let me finish.
Be in the VIP lounge by him
Let me finish. Hold up, wait. Time out. Just let me finish. And I fade to black and I go to the gas station and get my goddamn shit. So look, you got them type of men that say, yeah, let's be friends. And they come in there and they get over on y'all ass because I see y'all niggas in the VIP section popping bottles. And they know when they come in the Mr. Logic VIP section,
it's other niggas.
Right.
Like, what do you want in your section? Other niggas? What the hell?
Sports fighting and shit.
Or
No.
is those niggas that's in the section and it's just
no,
the two of them?
don't try to do that to me, Taylor.
Okay, that's what we go to the club for.
No,
to
I'm
see
saying,
other
look,
niggas.
I'm
Okay.
saying,
Right. That's why parties ain't fun no more.
No, one at a
Dudes
time, y'all. They
Logic.
can't hear us. They can't hear us.
I don't know why they don't let me finish. I'm saying this, Taylor, you're welcome to come to my VIP section. But when I tap you on your shoulder, don't act like you brand new because niggas like Vincent out here been goddamn popping bottles to you for like that for free.
But
I'm still going home.
Yeah, you gonna go home, all right? It's who you go home with.
I'll put you in an Uber. I'll put you in an Uber.
I'm about to drink and I'm still going home.
Put you in an Uber and ETFN.
Hey, look, let me
that's
say this, man.
Go ahead.
I cannot figure out from one day to the next. 1 minute we having conversations. You can't be cool with females. You know, you can't have a female for a friend. Now it's all we want to do is hang with females.
No, really, no. Listen, let me tell you.
I'm just trying to understand.
No. You're right. I'm not disputing you.
Hold on.
I
Anton,
don't believe.
Like before you say that,
Okay.
say that, let's not act like even though they hanging with them, it don't mean that they don't want to fuck.
They do.
oh, brother.
I'm just being real. I'm just being real.
But see, okay, let me add the clarification though.
You may have dick discipline, but it doesn't.
That's
it
not.
doesn't mean
That's not.
Is
that
that every man?
No. Okay, so listen.
No,
listen.
I mean,
This is how it goes.
So then what you around them for though, there, JR?
No, this is how it go. This is how it go. This is how
Do
it
y'all
go.
have dick discipline?
Hold on.
All right.
Ain't no such thing as dick discipline. Cut that shit out.
Yes.
What?
Yes, it is, bro.
Yes.
That's
Man.
submit to women will to sit here and have discipline on their dick and to see that shouldn't even make no sense.
And let me explain it to you. I'm about to break it. I'm gonna break it down for y'all.
You're in Houston yourself.
Wait, I'm about to break it down for y'all. So real is right? I don't believe that the overwhelming, and I mean, when I say overwhelming, I mean like at least 99% of men are built to have women friends. I don't. I think it's very difficult, especially if you're hanging with sexy, beautiful women and all of that. The difference is, and the reason why it's important to have dick discipline is that you got to understand that you don't want anything to affect your time. Your money, your time is your money. And when you understand the value of your time, you don't put yourself in a position to sacrifice your bread. That's A. But B, one of the reasons why it makes sense is that men that exercise dick discipline are able to get way more out of the women that they empower in their life than just pussy. If you only limited it, if you're limiting women down to pussy, then you limiting everything in your life, because women are way more loyal. They'll work way harder. They value when you rock with them and you show them, hey, I'm not here to get no pussy out of you, but I actually value what it is that you think. They will be, listen to what I'm saying, bro. They can be your most deadly weapon.
Yep.
They can be your greatest asset. They will make sure that you are successful, and they will literally be like the women in Wakanda, and they will protect you.
Yep. You better say
So what I'm saying is, so wait, let me summarize what I'm saying.
You on his side.
Listen,
so wait,
listen.
go ahead, Tom.
Let me summarize what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you can get over the ability to look at everyone as a sexual object, then you will truly understand the power when you harness what women can do in your circle. They're much more powerful than people give them credit for, but they can't see that because the only thing that they can see is their desires. So they can't really understand the value that women have, and they are Swiss Army knives. They will destroy, kill, will themselves to success, and they will put dudes to shame when it comes to their work ethic if you empower them the right way. I'm telling you, bro. And that's why most men can't hang with beautiful women, because they can't see past their dick. Dick discipline is a very powerful tool if you know how to use it.
Logic.
Wow.
Let me.
Anton,
yes, for real. Give that man his flowers. That was a word.
Now watch this.
That was
Now,
a word.
this is how you know you're sliding down a slippery slope, Anton. When the pronoun chick is clapping for you, Taylor is clapping for you, and Lady T is clapping
I have
for
a
you.
name.
Because wait, hold on. Let me walk. Anton,
Rock didn't say my name right.
JR, can you create a sound that goes really logic?
Kayla, can you please let me finish, baby? Please, baby. Okay. Thank you. Anton just proved this. See, you know what you just did, Anton? You validated that they're number one on this fucking woman tier list, and you did it. Just like I said, look, I'm gonna keep it funky because I think I told you on your live stream. Nigga, the first time I met you, I saw that in you. I say, okay, yeah, Anton the type of nigga that was hanging out with the cheerleaders and shit. And got there, he be asking them, goddamn, hey, look, don't fuck Mr. Logic. He fucked the other girl.
I would never do that. Logic. And you know how you know? Wait. You know how you know that's not true, Logic? The last part. What's the first thing that I do when beautiful women kick it with me? When me and you chilling and we together? What's the first thing that I do?
Probably pass all the women to his toxic behind.
Buy the drinks.
Introduce.
What do I do, Logic? When women come up to me and they gorgeous what do I do?
I could hear the question because Lady T, you know what I'm saying, they just show how masculine she is. Can you repeat the question, brother?
No, what's the first thing that I do when beautiful women are around me or they come up to me and they introduce themselves? What's the first thing that I do?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I bring them over there and I introduce them to you and all of the fellas. Did I not? How many introductions did I make?
No, I do the same thing to you. Look,
what I'm saying is, I don't be over there like, yo, don't mess with this dude.
Watch this. I ain't gonna call no names, right? But it's one person that I be meeting chicks. Look, I was meeting chicks all over the place. I met chicks like I'm going to leaving the barbershop and some chick pop up and say, hey, Mr. Logic. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I called the dudes. I'm like, yeah, look, talk to the dudes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I try to call your ass, but you'll never pick up the goddamn phone.
The first thing I do, Logic, when people come in my circle, when women come around, is I introduce them to the fellas. I say, yo, this is such and such or whatever. And then you scan them up and down. You tell them they cross-eyed. You know how you do. But my point is that, look, Courtney know. You know. Y'all know it's the truth. Logic, you know, bro. I am introducing.
So first off, Anton,
be trying to be a liaison.
No, wait. Let's keep it funky. First off, Anton, you had said on this panel that, Logic, you're gonna fall to your knees when you meet these chicks. You remember that?
Yeah, you stood tall. You stood tall.
You stood tall. That was way far from the truth. Because guess what? Guess what? Because guess what? A beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. And guess
Logic, you trying to equate it. You're trying to use you as an example. I'm telling you that most men are not built like that. They are not in the presence of a bunch of beautiful women, and they just have that confidence and they're able to move like that. And I'm telling you, because I'm out and about on a regular basis, and you see it, I see it, that it takes a different type of dude. But the next level up beyond that is if you can control the dick discipline and not look at the woman as an opportunity to bust her down.
But
the floodgates will open for you, my friend.
But you talk about women. Sample size. Let me keep it funky, right? I never met niggas like on your late night live stream in my fucking life.
Them niggas are weird. I'm sorry.
In my life, I never met dudes like that in my life. So I'm just gonna keep it funky. And if you might be in the chat, don't take offense to it. They know who the fuck they are. Like, I never met a dude like that. Literally, I gotta see it. I told my boy Quest, and he was looking at the late night live stream. He said, "Is this a joke?" I said, "I think it's a joke. I think they be trying to get some sympathy pussy, but I think it's for real."
Yikes. What was that about?
Okay, I'm gonna quit keeping it funky. Let me start.
They can't get sympathy.
Let me put up my tier list again. Ladies, y'all so beautiful. Y'all gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
Everything y'all say is correct. Lady T, you ain't cross-eyed no more. Courtney, your eyes is dry. Yeah, arrested. Pronoun lady, you still a pronoun lady.
Hey, but look, this the thing though. This the thing that's bugging me out, and I know we making light of what anti, and I'm just really bugging out on this show because we done flipped the whole fucking paradigm, right? Now I know for a fact when we was in Houston, right? Kayla could say, "Yo, D was like big bro to me. He made sure I was straight." You know what you niggas would say? You caping or you simping? I have hour-long conversations with Courtney. I always gather her insight. I've never come at any woman that I declare to be either sis or friend in an aggressive or sexual manner. So I just find it interesting that on like the conversation that we have, and it's important because we often relegate women to one thing. It's like if we ain't fucking y'all, we don't find no value or no use for you.
What?
That's the message that we sending to, like, that's the message. I've been saying I'm cool with having female friends. My girl knows when I'm on the phone talking to somebody. I'm cool. I've been cool with that. Hey man, you could put that shit 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 50, 11 times, dog. Because the truth of the matter is y'all niggas snap it. If you niggas sitting up there saying you don't get no insight from a woman, you don't get no advice from a woman, you don't have no females in your circle that you can confide in, and you can't see past fucking them, you at a loss.
Logic.
You got the wrong.
Hold on, I gotta say something.
Hold on.
Hold up. Listen to me, because I've been on this panel for a year, and I'm just bugging right now. Like, what we doing? What we talking about? I'm just curious.
Logic.
Anton was making a good point. Then I get it. We can do all the jokes and all the simp shit and all that, but I'm saying, it's a wider audience watching. So what we telling the young jits?
Hold on, I want to get on this. Hey, Logic, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Come back.
No, because I'm telling you can't, nigga. I'm telling the goddamn truth. So just because the truth triggers you, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you get mad about it.
Okay, what you talking about? That's so true.
I just say this. Look,
are you sure you're not triggered?
It's either do. Look, that's it.
Right.
You can let niggas like Willa tell you this bullshit, but this was the end of the day. Either I'm doing business with you or I want to fuck you. So cut the cap.
Logic, men like you are the problem.
I'm gonna keep it civil, Logic. You so full of fucking shit, dog. You are so full of shit. Your ass was sipping the whole time in Houston.
Period, Pooh.
And you made sure the ladies was straight.
Say period.
Fuck out of here, man. And you gonna sit
Period.
there and act like I'm
Logic was
super
buying
shit, nigga.
drinks.
Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
But Logic can do that though. He got that flex like that though. So.
I don't give a fuck what Logic got. His lips is the same color as his beard. I don't give a fuck what he got.
Okay, so you said I was
Get
sipping.
out of here.
Okay. Watch this.
You be so quick to call niggas a super simp, and your ass was sipping whole time, bro.
Okay, so tell me. So now, how was Mr. Logic simping?
Because you was exercising dick discipline.
Man, get that shit out of here, Logic.
No, he was not. He was about to bust down the girl that was working at the front desk.
No.
Down that shit, you're a lie. Just because I'm talking
about to and actually doing it is two different things.
No, she capping. Just because I talk to chicks don't mean I'm busting them down.
No, you didn't bust no chick down in Houston. I actually said you had dick discipline when Houston have been saying discipline don't exist.
That's
Logic.
Logic. So you just proved that point, Logic. Logic. So you just proved that point.
Let the man have dick discipline, please, baby. You said I was sipping in Houston. Tell me, how was I sipping in Houston?
By buying drinks and exercising dick discipline that you said didn't exist.
Well, how big Houston? I'm gonna let that stay in Houston, fam. I'm just gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you outright. Wait, Logic. I'm gonna ask you outright. Wait. I'm gonna ask you outright, Logic.
Go ahead.
Was you simping in Houston? Was you catering to ladies in Houston? Was you taking care of the ladies in Houston or not?
No.
No, answer yes or no.
No. That's
okay, you saying no. Okay, I retract my statement. No. I'm mistaken. Logic. Listen, I'm mistaken. I was emotional. You triggered me. I apologize.
No, because I'm finna rip this argument apart. Because like I said this what I said, right? Let's get to it. I told Courtney and I told Kayla and I even told Q cross at her ass. If you're around me, then guess what? Yes, I will protect you. We're business partners. I wish a nigga would. Yes, I told them that. We're business partners. But if you're one business partner, then I'll be 21 motherfucking savage. Do you know what that is, Rilla? That's not simp. That's respecting business.
Yeah, I'm a little bit different than you, bro, because I don't look at
just say that then. But don't try to, especially you on the internet.
Which one of us triggered now?
I'm goddamn they business partner. I can let know what the fuck would I look like letting a lame nigga touch them.
Yeah. He's our security guard.
Hold on. Wait. So it's cool for you to let the simp shit fly with me, and then when I hurl it back and say you a simp, right? Because the ladies listen, I made sure the ladies were straight all weekend too.
Yes,
I ain't let shit happen to them either.
Did I say you was simping for that?
Brother, listen, I'm the one that said you were simping in Houston, right? You sitting up there saying, hey, listen, bro, I just said I was mistaken. I was triggered, man. I was in my big coochie energy. I'm going to grab a tampon.
Oh, right? Nigga, let's talk about it.
Clear this up, man.
See, look,
Logic.
You gonna have these women think that no. Look,
we said we was gonna be civil tonight, man.
You a motherfucking fool. Like I said, these women on here, I work with. The men on here, I work with. It's
I hear you, bro. I look at it different, man. I look at it different. I don't look at it as co-workers. I look at it as family, but it's a little bit different for me. And
I know and it's not. I'm not gonna let no goddamn lame ass nigga just come punch one.
I agree with you, Logic.
I don't care.
I agree with you, Logic.
You know what I'm saying? Can you put me down with the ladies, JR? Because I don't want to be up here with Anton and this Vincent nigga and Rilla.
It's okay to be a simp, Logic. It's okay.
I think that
thank you.
I think that in Houston, all the gentlemen were gentlemen.
Come on,
and
Logic.
we're making sure that we all felt secure in all of the situations. I think all of the gentlemen were making sure that we were okay.
We like simp Logic.
But
Logic is better.
That message, though.
Every single man there.
Hold on, can I just say something real quick?
Hold on, Vince. We're gonna go to lady and then go to you. I got you.
Hold on. So, for real, Logic, you like to say this to people, but men like you who think like you are the problem, because y'all like to make it seem like women are only worth like you don't really like women. That's what it sounds like. You just like to come. Yeah, like you just like to come, and you could kind of do that with anybody. So like if that's what you're saying, like we're only worth our vaginas, Like, there's no value outside of that unless you're doing business with us and you just happen to get placed in a
So
place to do
what I'm
business
doing,
with
ma'am,
us.
what I'm
Then it's
doing
like,
is what I'm doing is I'm giving you the hard, honest truth that most men ain't gonna tell you. So it come look, just listen to me closely, right? Either we're family, I'm doing business with you, or I want to get with you. And the only lines that's drawn in between that, if you is associate with my partners, you might be my partner girlfriend, but in that case, I still consider your family. So no, men will tell you that I can be friends with y'all. I just like hanging out with y'all. And then y'all be set up. Y'all will come over to a nigga crib for a pajama party. And then y'all will find out, goddamn, y'all pussy swole. Cause a nigga gonna be a nigga. And I'm telling you, either it's business, family, ain't no goddamn friends.
Oh my God.
Now the simps can go ahead and take over, because I'm going to the gas station to get me a cup of ice for my goddamn chick who loves crunching ice. Bye.
You so full of shit, Logic.
All right, go ahead, Vincent. Go ahead, close us out.
Why your ice maker don't work?
My question,
What's wrong with your ice maker?
Hey, why you ain't DoorDash no ice,
Hold on,
nigga?
Vincent. Hold on. Let them finish with these jokes. Are y'all done? Yeah.
I want to know why that nigga ain't DoorDash no ice, nigga.
Okay.
you live in a ghetto.
Okay.
Hey,
go ahead, Vincent.
So,
He live in a
I
He
don't know
don't
why
live in
his
no ghetto.
refrigerator don't make ice.
Hold up, Lady T. You say I stay in the ghetto?
I say you sound like you in the ghetto.
He is far from the
The
ghetto.
ignorance. No, I know. I'm just talking shit. But
I'm about to say,
that
Lonzo
ignorance.
live in the ghetto.
Yeah,
Lonzo
no,
live in like one of the most
I know.
expensive neighborhoods in
I'm just
DC.
talking shit because he's
Hey,
talking
guess
some
what?
ignorance.
I
That's
still
all.
love the ladies, and I still love the simps. It's me and JR versus the simps, and we got simps, ladies.
They're a whole simp too. He a quiet simp.
Go.
Hey, watch
JR be riding the line. I don't know.
Magic City.
Logic, you're turning more and more simp every episode. Just because you're not the same.
Watch you gonna blow a bag when we get to Magic City, first weekend in August.
How that make you a simp? That's what you're supposed to do in Magic City. What y'all doing in Magic City?
I do it by myself. Me and you can go and not blow a bag. So that don't mean nothing. What's your point?
Oh, no.
I'm coming. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
conversation. Listen, we already know Atlanta got some of the biggest tricks. So that's part
They
of
got
the
a whole
culture.
bunch of other stuff.
I'm definitely coming. I don't
You
know what y'all
already
are
know.
talking about.
Nah,
Make
just
sure you
quit playing,
save
man.
half of those hundreds for me because I like to throw money too.
Post that paymaster, man. Go ahead and get that ice, bro. Come back. I'm gonna be right here.
All right, we're gonna go to. Hey, Vincent, go ahead. Go ahead, close us out on this.
So I just had a question about this simp and
Yeah, a
all
lot
that
of questions tonight, Vincent.
Like, why? Because I just want clarification. Why is it that if a man values women or wants to and views them as something more than just having sex, he's a simp? Like, how is that simping?
Because that's what you is.
How though?
That's
How
what
is that?
you is. You sound like I appreciate it. Like, no, nigga, guess what? Because you gonna hang out with her, you gonna want to fuck, or you doing business. Cut the shit.
No, I don't.
You want to get what you want to do? Like color with her?
I might
You
have
want to goddamn
she might
crochet
be a
with
great
her?
friend.
What the fuck do you want to do with her?
Some of the best people in my life that are women are my best friends.
Is that your
don't want to have
family?
sex with them.
Is that your family?
Huh?
Is that your family?
They might as well be.
Are they attractive?
Yes. Gorgeous, beautiful black women. Yes.
Let me see a picture.
How do I post a picture in here?
I don't know. I bet they look like a bag cage. No, look, just go. Oh, hold up. Fuck
Vincent,
that.
I
You
don't
don't
think
got to
there's
try to
anything
talk.
wrong with
No,
that. I have
niggas know
male
they want to
friends
fuck.
that
Man, you know what? I don't even
10
care no
years
more. Vincent
my
White,
brothers.
Anton Wright, Chicago Right. I'll fall out.
What did I say? I didn't do that.
But my thing is,
Logic,
like,
you never had a homegirl that was your homegirl and hooked you up with other girls? Like, you've never had that as like a friend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, love girl, you've known since high school
We
or
did
college?
something first.
Huh?
Some happened first. You know what I'm saying?
Logic don't like us for real.
He don't
He
count.
don't
With
like
every
us for
single
real.
one of your female friends, something's happened?
No, not nothing happened. I'm just look. Y'all finna give me on here.
You just didn't in college. You didn't meet any girls that were just cool that became cis. That like you had a good relationship with that you had running for like since then.
Yeah, he did. They weren't attractive.
I mean, that sometimes for certain men that's required to do the whole platonic thing.
That's crazy.
It is because they
but
don't have good discipline.
Here's the thing. I don't personally believe in platonic relationships. I don't. I think either you're one or the other party is either not attracted to them. So I can be your friend if I'm not attracted to you. I think that goes for a man and a woman. Or I could be your friend if something pop off, it didn't work out, but we're still cool.
But Courtney, you're friends with Real and Anton. So
well, they're my co-workers, but they don't live here. We're not hanging out. So
hey,
that's not
Courtney
necessarily
not attracted
true.
to me.
All right, who said I'm attracted to them?
Oh,
and who said they're attracted to me?
Because I'm not attracted.
Hello? Who said they're attracted to me and who said I'm attracted to them?
Courtney, you couldn't be friends with a man you're attracted to?
That's what I'm saying. If you
say that again,
you couldn't be friends with a man you're attracted to?
I don't have male friends like that. No.
Okay.
I do. I mean,
I have acquaintances. I'm good, but as far as like my homegirls, like a man just coming over my house, hanging out, and we watching TV, like with my home. No.
But wait, Vincent, I got a question for Vincent. Vincent, you in a relationship or you married?
Yes.
Do your wife got attractive male friends?
I don't find men attractive, so I don't know.
Okay.
You know if they handsome or not.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You telling me you don't know if they got it?
Hold on.
All of my wife's male friends are my friends.
Wait.
Hold on. So you saying your wife don't have no friends outside of you?
That are males?
Yeah. Point proven then, nigga.
Wait. But were they friends with you before y'all got married?
Your wife gonna potentially goddamn get slaughtered on.
Were they her friends first or your friends first?
Even if they're friends, they can still
Hold on.
They were.
Hold on, y'all. Let Logic and
I
Anton talk to him.
Hold on. They were my friends first, and they became her friends.
No, I meant vice versa. She doesn't have any friends from like college or high school or like.
No.
So you're proving my point, because them not her friends. Them her friends by default. You're literally proving my point.
I can't speak.
And now because it was always around the house,
I can't speak on behalf of her. She chose not to have the men that used to be friends with her friends, because they were her friends. They were her friend because she wasn't attracted to them.
But no, do you realize hold
on. When it comes to her, I agree with you. I'm talking about myself. I can't speak for what
wait a minute.
Hold on, Anton. You can't take me, Anton. Brother, you literally just proved my point. You just said
Slow down, Logic.
No, you just said all your white friends was your friends first. So that means they became her friends by default because they were just around the house and she made a couple of sandwiches, right?
Not really, but
what is your obsession with bread?
Wait.
Hold on.
Hold on, Logic, real quick.
Hold on, wait. I thought Kayla was gonna say something else. She said, "What is your obsession with bread?"
That is have some chips and dip, a charcuterie board, nothing.
No, I thought you was gonna say something related to like relationships. She was like, "What's your obsession with bread?"
And you see, hey, Vincent, Anton trying to say you, cause nigga,
I'm not. I got questions. You just told me to hold off.
No, because I'm just saying the dude just proved my point.
No,
his wife had no male friends.
Hold on, bro.
Because if she had male friends, what the fuck she having male friends for unless they want to switch?
Hold on, bro. You got to slow down, bro. Vincent, I'm curious because you said that it's her choice. So can she have male friends outside of you?
Absolutely. She felt they were. Well, I'm not one to. I can't allow her to have the male friends, but if she felt it was genuinely a male friend, absolutely, I would endorse it. I would embrace.
You would endorse it?
Endorse it.
New male friends? Like
He
new
would
male
become-
friends?
he
Wait,
would
wait, you
become a part
married?
of
You
y'all
married
lives.
though, bro? Right?
I might as well be. I don't have paperwork, but yeah.
I say no, then, nigga. Yeah, married. That was a simple question.
I mean, I'm no,
Okay,
I'm not
for
married.
all intents and purposes, let's say he's in a like a
She
really
clearly lived there. I seen her
secure.
in the back.
We saw
Hold
her
on,
walking.
wait, y'all wait. You so for all intents and purposes, let's just say you practically married, right?
Mhm.
You would endorse your chick having a male friend outside of you?
Absolutely.
Oh, wait,
If he was,
come on,
if he
let
was,
him. I
if he
want to
was,
meet him.
Hold on,
Come on.
Logic. Hold on, Logic. Hold on, Logic. Logic.
if
Hold on.
he was genuine, because I have genuine female friends that I've been friends with for 20 years. I could sleep next to them butt naked.
We're not
And nothing would
talking,
happen.
listen. We not. You can sleep next to what?
My female friends naked and nothing would happen.
This
Nothing.
nigga lie. Panel. See, this is the bullshit I'm talking about.
No,
No,
Logic,
he's not lying. I have a
attracted to those
homeboy like that
women.
too. He's done that before. He's not lying.
Hold on,
attracted to
wait
them
a
because they're like
minute.
family.
Wait a minute.
He's not
Wait a
attracted to
minute.
them.
Hold
don't
on,
even
hold on,
matter
bro.
at that
Hold
point.
on, bro. Wait. You said you can sleep next to your attractive female friends naked and nothing happened?
Because to me, she's not attractive in that sense. I don't want to. She doesn't arouse me sexually.
Give him some tequila, it'll change.
No, and see, this is how you can tell the nigga is lying.
Brother, I've been
Look,
around her every kind of way of drunk, and trust me, it never happened.
So
Ever.
you're okay with
watch this.
your
I'ma
wife
just do this.
getting new
Watch
male
this.
friends?
Hold up, pronoun lady.
I'm kind of curious what lady. I'm kind of curious what lady think about this.
Don't pay him no attention, Kayla.
I love you, pronoun lady, though. But look,
He's a simp.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm being honest with you, right? Look, all these women that you see on this panel right now is fucking gorgeous in real life. And I ain't gonna Anton ain't lie about that.
Catfish.
But guess what? I'm gonna tell you what I won't
Hold
do.
on, wait. Listen, I said,
let me finish though.
Hold on, so
Okay,
little
go
fit, little
ahead,
fit.
Logic.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this, but guess what? I won't do. I won't get caught slipping because I know at the end of the day, I'm still a nigga. I'm still a nigga. Hey, and then guess what? And you have a nigga like Vincent fucking around, and he gonna tell you I can lay next to your butt naked, and then now y'all gonna end up calling the police on his ass, and then y'all gonna be like, Logic was right. Logic was right.
Why would I even put myself in a situation to be naked next to any of them?
Wait, but
Like
you
in
so
what
confident.
He was just saying that to make a point.
You but no. You
You
can't.
just think you be butt naked next to these ladies?
Hey,
You
but he just said he
I don't
could.
have a-
Oh, bro,
I
are you wait. You telling me you can sleep next to a chick that's attractive, butt naked, y'all butt naked, and nothing happened?
If she's my friend, yeah. Well, and no, you shouldn't even have to be my friend.
niggas,
In the
man.
relationship that I'm in now, yes.
Get the fuck
Yes,
out of this
my
He's
relationship,
saying he's
I
so loyal.
value.
This one is
Hold
gotta
on,
be
hold
Logic.
on.
You're that
plus one.
loyal, right,
Hold on.
Vincent?
Hold on.
Wait,
I
Kayla.
value
Hold on, Vincent.
my
Hold on, Vincent.
Hold on. I value my relationship more than simple pleasures.
We heard that. We
I
heard
like
all of
you,
that.
Noah.
That's cool. That's cute. Listen, ladies, Kayla, do you really believe this? Are you taking this in? You really believe? Wait. You believe that you can be butt naked next to a dude and he has no desire to bust you down because he's your best friend? Are you really believing that?
Yes.
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
No, don't use. No, don't. I wouldn't
No,
say use.
No,
JR.
go
Hold
ahead
on.
because they was lying.
Hold
at
on,
the end.
JR. Do you believe that, Kayla?
Me?
Listen, I want Q. Do you believe that?
Me?
Yes.
But I said
Because
you.
if you
With my
don't,
body.
Then that's not your
Come
then
to
that's
like
not your
our
friend.
show
No,
because
I'm playing. I'm playing.
if you don't,
Listen.
hold on,
It's
if
a
you
lot.
don't,
Listen, me and Logic disagree on a lot of things. The one thing that I'm 100% sure on is that I'm not even gonna put myself in a position because I'm not doing that.
Exactly.
I will no,
Yeah,
bro.
that's just-
If we
yeah.
lay naked and you my best friend and you fine, I'm busting you down. I'm not even gonna even put my bro. I am not laying next to a woman that's attractive but naked. I don't even put myself in that position.
I want to hear what the lady. I want the ladies to answer because if
That's
so,
crazy. No.
then they prove my point.
Bro, listen. That mean that your stuff might not even get hard then, bro. That's crazy.
Nigga made the list. He number 8 now. The new nigga is number 8 on his women tier list. The new nigga is number 8. Cause see, I'm gonna tell you how deep I am though, right? I'm gonna spit some game to you, right? Look, Q brother is cool as fuck, right? The cooler her brother get, the less attractive she become to me.
Cool, and I'm with that logic.
My
but see, the
brother
thing,
making me look
hold
ugly.
on.
Really
The thing that I said is, I believe that you should have discipline, and that most guys can't. But because I see the value in women outside of that. Now, if we sitting there laying butt naked next to each other spooning, what you think gonna happen?
Hey, wait.
I was just hold on. Maybe I took it too extreme.
No, Logic. I got a better one. I got a better one, Logic. I got a better one.
They can't hear us. They can't hear us, y'all.
Hold on, y'all. I got a better one. I got one more better one. Hold on, Vincent. Hold on, Vincent. Vincent, hold on, bro. We got all night.
They're trying to do damage control.
Let me ask you one more question, Vincent.
Man, don't ask that nigga shit.
Stop, Logic. Hold on.
Oh,
if you feel so confident that men and women should be able to exist like that, would you feel confident if your wife said, "No, that is my best friend, and we can lay naked and not have nothing happen"? Would you feel confident in that?
If she made the friend tomorrow, no.
No. She had the friend for a year.
Yeah, for
a year.
1 year? No.
So
Don't have your wife come nowhere near me, nigga.
Exactly. These aren't relationships I made yesterday. These
Can
people
I
have been
say-
around since I was literally like 18, 19 years old. I'm 38 now. We've been in
Have you
every
ever
kind of
done anything
situation
with
together.
any of them though?
Bro, I don't care if
Hold
he's
on.
76. If Viagra is still around and Cialis is still around, and your stuff still work, that's going down, bro.
So what happened to big discipline?
Hold on, Q, hold on, Logic.
I'm sorry, JR.
We're gonna go to Reese real quick because she's been quiet. She got a question. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking if he ever done anything with any of the female friends.
No, never. It never crossed my mind because they're genuinely my friends.
Like
these are
not
my-
even when y'all first met?
No, never.
Lies.
Never.
So you met them
No,
like,
no,
oh,
no,
she's
no,
going
no,
to be
no.
a great
She-
friend.
No, bro. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is, bro.
Let me
You
clarify.
be in the friend zone. You is the friend zone guy.
I don't mind being there. They're
So
friends
when
to
you
me.
first met them, it was like, oh, you just have the potential to be a great friend.
Let me clarify. 3 out of the 4 of them, I knew them, and I knew their boyfriend, and I was cool with their boyfriend. They broke up with that boyfriend, so I no longer. So even though they don't have the boyfriend, they still remain my friend. So now,
Bro, this is so
I
cap.
spent so much time being
All
your
right, so
friend.
that was 3 of them. What happened to the other ones?
She moved far away, but we're still friends.
This is so cap.
So
This is
wait,
so
I
cap.
believe him. You know why? Because I have my brother that y'all met. He has girls as friends, and
But he ain't laying there naked next to him. We ain't talking about.
I'm not laying
I
there
believe-
next to
He
them
has
either.
laid in their underwear.
Yeah, but
he's
that wasn't a
watching
question.
the
The
show right now.
question, yeah, but the question was, if you were, would you? And you said no, and then afterwards you said I wouldn't even put myself in a situation. But we're not talking about whether you put in a situation.
I
We just
wouldn't
saying
put
if
myself
you-
in a situation either. That's not what we talking
But
about.
if you was laying next to him butt naked, spooning,
I wouldn't be spooning with them.
we're not asking.
We're not asking you if you would do it, if you would put yourself in a
I
situation.
wouldn't be spooning with them. I wouldn't be with them naked. You don't
Is
think
she
that
sitting
would
right
We
happen?
there?
know that.
She's sitting
You
right there?
posed a hypothetical situation and
Okay, I just
said
want to
that
know she's right
if
there
you,
right now.
bro,
Can she hear us?
you
Can she
said
hear
that
us?
you can lay next to a chick, butt naked, attractive, and you wouldn't even think about it.
No, not my
Don't
friend.
look at us now.
Matching Victoria's Secret thong and top.
If she's my
Nigga,
friend,
please.
no, I have no interest.
Like,
I'm
what if she
okay.
took her finger and put it inside and rubbed across your nose? What you gonna do?
What? The hell?
If you guys just tuning in,
That nigga don't
Fetish.
if you guys
It's not a saliva fetish, JR.
That nigga, wait, stop the cap. Look, y'all gotta call the shit out. Look, nigga, you never had a woman goddamn touch your pussy and touch your face?
I don't want that. No, I don't know how pussy's been. The hell?
What?
You letting random women?
Wow.
You're letting. Hold on. You're letting
red
random
flagging.
women. You're
This
letting
is
random
why
women
I don't
take
fuck with YouTube niggas because of
this
this.
woman. This woman could have just had sex with 78 men. She takes her hand, puts it in her vagina, and touches your face with it, and you're okay? Oh,
Hey,
hell no.
hold on. He just said a lot right there, y'all. We can move on. Based off that response that he just said, based off the response he just said, clearly he's trying to figure out how many people she unsmashed. Clearly.
Yeah, I'd be grossed out. Because I'm thinking in my head, she did this to me, and she doesn't know me. How many brothers before she got to me did she do this to?
Nah, bro, you just homie. You just ain't got
digging itself a hole.
You ain't got no confidence, bro. Seriously.
It's not about confidence. I think
no, because if you around a chick and she feeling you, you gotta have the confidence. I don't like what dude be questioning like why she feeling me.
But that's not the
confidence. Got to do it STDs.
He said
that's not what we talking about. We talking about the mindset, like. Bro, you acting like one of them dudes that was back in school, like, ew, girls, like you acting like that type of dude right now, bro. Not, you acting like all like women.
Oh my gosh, that's how you want to view it. I just don't.
That means she confident that pussy smell like water. That means she confident. No, goddamn it, I need me a woman like that. Goddamn, salute to Jay for the alley hoop, JR.
Wait, so y'all never laid in the bed with the woman y'all was just talking to and never didn't do nothing?
Q. I've never laid in the bed naked. No. I've never laid in the bed naked with a woman. We both butt naked, and that's just and nothing happened.
I didn't say butt naked. Let's say she's a shirt, she has underwear, you in drawers. Y'all never laid to next to somebody y'all was getting to know.
I've been married for 18 years. I'm unqualified to answer this question.
Naked? No. For what?
I'm not naked. I never said naked. Let's say a top and underwear, a top and boy shorts, or something like.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I've never just laid in a bed with a man with my drawers on.
Y'all never cuddled?
I have.
No,
well, not cuddled.
With any of my male friends.
How old are we?
Not male friends.
There's been times where we had to share a space, and I had on baggy ass sweatpants and a big ass t-shirt. That's my brother. What boy shorts?
I mean, your real life brother?
No, but we've been friends since we was 18.
A lot of girls say they got brothers,
and we
never
had an instance.
They done fuck they brother. That's my brother, girl.
Yeah, my bros.
He like really is. Our families are close and everything. He's like a family friend.
Is he there for you? Is he there for you when you break up with your man?
Yes.
He has been on certain
That means
ones.
he wanna
He's
fuck
cursed me the fuck out so many times. He be cursing me the fuck out. Like,
girl, get over here right now. Would you leaving his house? Come over here right now.
All y'all ladies on this channel, stay the fuck away from Mr. Logic. Stay away from me. I don't want to be nowhere near you, goddammit. Stay away from me. You too, pronoun lady. Stay away from me.
I don't come back on camera. Did you get the ice?
Did
you get the ice?
Same energy in Atlanta.
All right, y'all. There we go.
Hey, make sure we all got the same hotel room.
Nope.
Everybody's staying in the same hotel.
I'm spaceship. I'm trying to stay as far away from these ladies as hell.
For me, I'm staying at home with my mama.
See that?
Everybody's
like y'all notice. I don't even
I'm the brother.
with some people like I book a different hotel and a whole nother space because I don't even put myself in that position at all, bro.
What position?
I'm staying with the brother.
Hold on. What position, Anton?
I don't get friendly with people that I work with like that. Like it's 100% business with me. I'm there to do a job. I'm there to take care of business. I'm there to keep it moving. I don't get that cool. I don't get that friendly. I don't get to the position to where I'm laying naked next to a chick and we both naked together and I gotta make a decision of whether or not I'm gonna buzz it down or not. That's crazy, bro. Listen, I believe I have more dick discipline than almost any guy except for you, Vincent, apparently, right? And even I couldn't even in my honest heart of hearts, bro, say that I can lay next to a bad chick naked and I might swipe against her a couple times and I'm gonna just be like, nah, I'm good. That don't make sense, bro. That is against human nature.
I mean,
but isn't that the definition of dick discipline? especially you.
No, it's not. Dick discipline is not automatically just assuming that you want to bust it down a chick just because she fine. That don't mean that you're gonna be laying next to her and your cock swipe against her butt. You can be like, nah, I need more dick discipline. No, we
How are you
beyond dick
disciplined
discipline at
without the
that point.
test?
I mean,
But
he
We
just
way beyond dick discipline at that point.
But hold on,
I
but
thought
so, all right.
dick
So then
discipline-
I have a question for you, Anton. You said you're married
Sure.
for 18 years, right?
Yes.
So you, and I don't know the relationship that you have with your wife, but isn't the love that you have for your wife worth more than the 5-10 minutes you're gonna have sex with a chick for?
If I'm laying there naked and I'm next to a chick and she naked, it's probably gonna go bad.
All right, quit all the small talk. Hey,
Why
bro.
is she even naked? First off,
Nope.
So you saying you wouldn't think about your wife
No,
in
wait,
that
wait, hold on,
moment
lady.
before
You're
you're
Bro,
criticizing?
listen, if I'm laying there
No, he
naked
just
with her,
saying that he.
I've already gotten past the point where I was thinking about her.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this.
If I'm laying there naked with a chick, I'm way past thinking about my wife.
Facts. Because how did you even get there?
Wait,
That's
why
my
you got
point.
naked?
He was
That's
hot.
when dudes
But-
say they made a mistake. I'm like, how did you make a mistake? Because you had to go to this girl's house. She had to buzz you in the gate. You had to park in the guest parking. You had to find her door.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Like,
say this
that
though.
was-
Now, if I'm hanging out, if I'm just hanging out, we all at the bar and yo, what's up, baby girl? Or we in the work environment or whatever. I ain't thinking about busting down on chick. I don't care how bad she is. Bro, if you get to the point to where you laying there naked with a chick, you way past dick discipline, bro.
We smashing.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's
I'm thank God I've never been in that position
Only
where I have
children
to
do
make
things
a
like
decision.
that. Only children and teenagers do things like that. Grown people know what the fuck it is.
Right.
We're in the bed together. What are you talking about? Like, what are we talking about?
No, I've laid in bed with exes. Well, before they became a boyfriend.
Yeah, but they exes though, right? So
Yeah,
that means
but-
that at some point they became something real.
Yeah, but you can't predict that though. But did they have dick discipline in the bed? Yes.
You lay in a bed with a nigga. And
Yes, I've done that.
Why you?
YouTube, man. I hate you.
Why
couldn't
you
get a
so
ride
you
home?
only
What was
you
it?
anytime they come over, y'all only smashing? Like
Yeah,
damn, y'all can't
yeah, she gonna smash.
I'm
If
sorry.
it's my dude, yeah.
No, we was talking, we was getting to know each other before
you need to
anything
take your
happened.
ass home.
Before we
Right.
became boyfriend and girlfriend. Like
So at the end of the night, you need to get your shit.
That's
Go to your
all right.
house.
No. Hey,
Why
hey,
would you
hey,
be over
hey,
here?
hey. Y'all get up off my queue. I got some work to do with her. I'm
No,
gonna fix
all
it.
that. Ain't no
No, stop.
laying on her. You need to
Stop.
If
Stop.
that's your
In
man,
that,
you should
in
not
that
be
case,
there.
in that case, his intention is to eventually smash. So
Listen,
that
y'all
doesn't
get up.
necessarily
Y'all
count.
get up
people
off the
can do that regardless. Like
Q. Shh, Q. I got work to do on Q. Y'all get up off of her. We gonna get her together. She not thinking right now.
Not
We
under
got
you
her.
no more. Courtney under you now. That's real a
Courtney
problem.
with the outfit change, yes, ma'am.
All right,
That's how
y'all. We
women
gotta
get kidnapped.
we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
sorry.
Sleeping
If you
over
guys
random
are-
stranger's house, getting
Yes.
kidnapped.
Sir.
Really, Vincent? What the fuck?
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats coming. I wish Kay was here.
I can read them. I can read properly.
You can read them. Okay.
Can I?
I
shout
did
out-
it for logic.
Can I shout out Kay real quick? If people didn't know.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. Kay is not on the panel tonight because today she just got married.
Tying the knot.
So Kay is a missus. So congratulations.
Shout out to
girl.
Kay.
She's married now.
Shout out to
Uh-huh.
Kay.
And all you broke niggas need to hit that little gift thing, whatever that shit called, whatever you call that little gift.
Go funny.
registry.
I'm gonna post the registry in the chat.
I don't know. That's scary because you might get a bunch of scammers on there. I don't know if you want to make that
No,
public.
the registry is
Fucking registry.
No, but there's no address or nothing on registry. They
Like,
just
oh,
send
yeah.
it in
No,
the
her
registry.
registry's on Amazon.
yeah. The
Oh,
registry
okay.
is a registry. They gotta pay.
Can you put it in the back chat?
Okay. Yeah, well, there you go. Shout out to Kay. Guess what time it is, Logic?
Shot o'clock.
What time is it?
Look at Kayla.
Sugar curl
Oh,
Time
time.
to go? Oh.
No, sugar curl time.
Oh, what my sugar was
Hey,
at?
man, get that sugar curl, man.
I actually used it. I used it. It worked.
Oh yeah, I can see it. I can tell. Yep, absolutely. Sugar Curl is one of the sponsors that was at the Houston event. If you guys missed it, it's on you. Guess what? You got another opportunity. Atlanta, first weekend in August. But shout out to the sponsor, Sugar Curl.
So you heard it from Lapeef, so let's talk. Are you a man or woman whose natural hair, health, and body is not where you want it to be? You need Sugar Curl Salon 3 Secrets. We've got diet and nutrition consultations. We've got Curl Science Superfoods and Sugar Curl's natural beauty hair care products. Check us out at sugarcurlsalon.com.
Shake them curls, girls. Ow.
Shout out to the sponsor, Sugar Curls. I just dropped the link in the chat, so make sure you guys check it out. If you do miss it, that link is in the description. Logic does have some Sugar Curl.
And his lips ashy too. You don't see that?
And black is there.
Hey, well,
He licked them real quick.
can y'all, can y'all please just chill out? Look, cause this shit works. So if you got a beard, you know what I'm saying, like Vincent, you definitely get Sugar Curls. I'm gonna see that shit for free. Look, that shit make your shit feel juicy. It look juicy.
I just started growing my beard like last week, so give me time. I'm struggle beard right now.
But I'm just saying, we gonna
y'all run around here with juicy beards, Logic.
Don't be a hater because you ain't got no beard, Rilla.
Y'all got coochie hair, remember?
I know. It's there. You grew one more.
I'm Gucci Bookie Boo Boo.
Gucci Boo Boo.
Bookie Boo Boo.
Bookie Boo Boo. Broke me off is look.
Yeah.
The shit work. All you do, I'm gonna tell the man what to do. You take the balm, you use the balm first, and then you let it soak in for a while and you set it. You know what I'm saying? You take a hot rag and you put it on the balm, then you add that Sugar Curl to it. Your shit gonna be soft. You know what I'm saying? I went to the little lady at Chick-fil-A today and I laid on her goddamn on her arm, and she was like, "Boy, your beard feel like you got."
You talking about the lady with the tablet that be in the line, or you talking about the lady at the window?
No, the lady that be before the first order lady.
The tablet.
Yeah, the tablet chick.
Maybe
Yeah.
walking with your car.
Yeah. She asked me about my beard. I was like, Sugar Curl, baby. You know what I'm saying?
There you have it, man. I just dropped that link, Sugar Curl. Let me drop it one more time, man, because man, this shit works, right, Logic? All right, hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel.
How do you? Never mind.
Okay. You know, one of the things that we like to do on the Lapeef Network is we like to have some real serious conversation. You guys often hear me say, let's just have a conversation, right? It's kind of like one of them topics. If a man gets married and finds out his wife can't bear children, is he wrong for leaving?
Nope.
Let's talk about it. I'm gonna start with the gentleman on this one because I know the lady's been actually I'm gonna go to now Darice, come back off of mute because you just we're not I'll start with you first, then I'm gonna go to the men.
No, I don't think he's wrong for leaving, but I think that's probably a conversation that should have happened before you got married.
But I mean, how do you know? If you're not, if the man is a virgin and he saves himself,
now we going there?
Now what world
and he saves himself like most men do.
You said if a man gets married and he finds out his wife can't bear children, I'm sure his wife knows if she can bear children or not, right?
A lot of girls don't know.
Okay, well,
especially if they've been on birth control for a long time, which is so bad for the body and the reproductive system, they may not know.
Okay, so we're gonna.
So we're assuming this is a woman who's like never been pregnant before, never gotten an abortion, nothing like that. We're just in a perfect world. Okay.
Or she could have had a child. She could still, I mean, she could have had a child. She could have had the abortion or whatever, but now she can't have kids anymore. There's a lot of things that could have happened to prevent her from having children.
I want you to answer the question, Mr. Reese. Is a man wrong for leaving?
No. No.
Interesting. Okay. Rilla, I had a feeling when I heard. No, don't try to play sleep, my brother. Going back.
Took a nap.
And you're not praying.
Rilla eyes look a little Chinese.
If a man gets married and finds out his wife can't bear children, is he wrong for leaving?
The caveat is that the first thing you're looking at is if the man is married, right? That's the first thing you're looking at. So you would imagine that there's some vetting. Now, me personally, I feel a way about it. I'm gonna say, ultimately, I'm gonna say, yeah, he wrong for leaving, fam. Yeah, he wrong for leaving. He wrong for leaving. That's part of your vetting process. And when you securing your legacy, and I heard the ladies, and it's interesting. I'm surprised y'all ladies didn't jump on the whole, all the little tests that they do. They do tests on men to see if you still shooting. If you shooting blanks, they do the same test on y'all too. See if your eggs are still fertile. If they scrambled, or if they omelets or whatever. What I don't know.
Bold. You hungry?
What is this, brunch?
I am hungry.
Do this.
Hey, really, but the average person not doing that. I just say they like 20. Let's say they 23, 24. They got married young. The average person not going to go check to see if they can have. They check after they try.
And I hear you. And when you know better,
most people check after.
Wait, listen to me. When you know better, you do better. And part of what we preach on this show is responsibility and accountability. And it's one thing for us to sit up here and say what is, right? But ultimately, people got to start making decisions, better decisions. When you get with that woman, you chose her. You chose. This the woman you said you wanted to do life with, you wanted to build legacy with, so on and so forth. And this is part of the problem. It's part of the problem when we talk about marriage. People so quick to hopscotch and jump in and jump out. It's the reason why one of the things that I came to understand in this space is that people are practicing divorce when you dating.
What was that?
That was me. Anyway,
honking up.
Hush. I'm making a point. We literally practice breaking up. It's so easy for us to get in and out of these relationships, and then, oh, you know what? You didn't meet this requirement. I'm gone. Now, meanwhile, I just made a lifelong commitment to you. And it's easy for me to walk away because I was vetting you, but I missed that part.
That's an echo.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to Logic because Logic.
Noel, if you don't sit up.
He making me sleepy.
You probably go ahead and lay on your stomach, bro.
I'm sitting. The couch is deep. I'm sitting.
Cross your ankles, man.
Sir, we uniformity over here, brother.
Yeah. Rilla, I was kind of surprised by your answer. I'm gonna be honest, because when I saw this question, I know you always preach about legacy, but it could be different because you have kids. So I'm glad Mr. Logic don't have any kids. So I definitely want to get his perspective.
Logic got kids?
Oh, he do got a kid.
He got 3 kids.
Logic got children.
This is what I want.
He got
This is what I want.
My bad. Fade the black.
They are. You're right. But this is what I want men to understand, though. This is what I want young men to understand. And I think, I'm encouraged when I see the broken dusties. I'm encouraged when I see them because they are more intentional. They are more purposeful in what they're doing in terms of selecting a mate. And this is what I'm saying. You can't be running off around. There's a whole culture of niggas just talking about pumping and dumping. They just pumping and dumping, right? So what I'm saying is you got to be more vigilant, more disciplined, more discerning to protect your seed.
All right, Mr. Logic, what are your thoughts about it?
She need to negotiate. Like, I mean, she not gonna stop my bloodline because her shit fucked up. Like, she need to negotiate. And if she not willing to negotiate, then it's an issue. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no problem. Like, I'm just not gonna run out and leave her. But I mean, we need to do a pilot thing, or we need to goddamn. I mean, I can bust in a jar, but the thing is whatever the case is, she gonna do it 5 times. So it might be more efficient just to get a little pilot, a little wife. But I'm not gonna stop my bloodline because of something like that. And I would expect that she would want that also. So it's either get down or lay down.
I mean, busting a jar.
Get down or lay down.
Artificial insemination. Is that
to
what you're talking
another
about?
woman.
I
Or
think
you
that's
just
what
get
he
a
was talking about.
surrogate. Just get a
Say that
surrogate.
again.
You can get a surrogate.
But you don't bust in her though.
He would still have to bust in the jar for the surrogate to inseminate her.
Oh yeah,
To
but
bust in the
you're
jar.
talking about that don't mean polygamy. You just get a surrogate.
No, the polygamy was the second option. I mean, the first option. I said
No,
either
it was the first.
I said polygamy or bust in a jar. I mean, I would prefer, you know what I'm saying, polygamy, or I prefer, you know what I'm saying, let me bust that chick down real fast because I want the emotions, my emotions to be in it. You know what I'm saying? So our kid can, you know what I'm saying, I can say, I did that, son. I don't want to say I did that in a jar. So either which way, but I think the lady need to make that decision because she should not want to shut off a man's legacy like that.
Okay. Hey, Vince, you got children?
I got 2.
Okay. Okay.
But I also have a vasectomy. So there's that.
Those are reversible.
Those aren't really healthy.
That's the I think that's the best form of birth control. Best form.
This nigga here, man. Hey, I gotta go tonight. I can't do this.
What's wrong with that?
It is.
It's like getting a puppy. It's like
You already know what he's doing already. Like,
Wait, Vincent.
like he putting it out there for the
You
ladies.
said you have a child?
He has 2.
I have 2.
And then you got the vasectomy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish I had got it before both of them.
Jesus Christ, bro. I was with you.
What foolishness is that?
Because I had children with the wrong person.
But you got kids.
Wait, it's not about the person. They're here now.
different,
You don't love
though.
her?
I love my children. I just don't love the situation that I'm in with their mom.
You chose the baby mama, so would you?
That's debatable.
So you
Yo.
say
Wait a minute. It's not
let's-
debatable. You stuck your dick in her.
Let's just answer the question. Anyways, so as far as the
no,
question,
sir. You said it, sir. Hold on.
Stop.
You said it's
Vincent,
debatable.
no.
Welcome to the
Are you
pride.
telling me
No.
that your
disdain? Hold on. Those who have sex didn't choose to have a child. Men don't choose to have children.
Yes, you
Women-
do.
hold
If
on,
you
hold
put
on,
your
hold
dick
on,
inside of a
hold on,
woman,
hold on.
you've made the
Whose
choice.
man
Hold
is this, bro?
Hold
Gotta
on.
be
Logic, is this your homie?
It's gotta be Logic's man.
Hold
No,
on.
I don't know
The
him.
men, hold on. They just
Who man is
literally
this, bro?
just went through the Senate this week. Where
Wait,
they're
no,
trying
well,
to
did y'all use
overturn
a condom?
Roe v. Wade. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me speak.
Go ahead.
They just went through the Senate this week trying to overturn Roe v. Wade about a woman's right to choose.
Mm-hmm.
It is a woman's right to. Men only choose to have sex.
Yo, when y'all gonna let me get at this dude, bro?
No, did you use a condom both times? I just want to know, did he use
Hold
a
on, y'all.
condom
Hold
both
on.
times?
They can't hear us, y'all. They can't hear
No,
us.
but you cannot. But see, if you come at him, debate the point that he made. He
Listen to
made
what I'm
that
saying.
man don't have a.
I'm very much ready to have that conversation.
No, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it, debate what he said.
You gotta let me at it.
I listen. I take my fault in being irresponsible. I was irresponsible. However, yes. However,
more than that.
The pullout game didn't work, Kayla. Stop.
No, y'all are having the wrong conversation. This
Either
man
way-
said, his man basically said he regret having his kids.
No, I did not. No, I
You
did.
did.
I
He
regret.
said he didn't have a choice. He said he didn't have a choice.
No. He said he wished he would have got a vasectomy before he had the 2 kids. That's
But-
literally what he said.
Hold
Word for
on,
word.
Anton, you're not listening because one of the first things the lady
I
said
was listening.
Hold on. One of the first things the lady said was a vasectomy is reversible. If I had got a vasectomy before I had children, I could then reverse it and choose who I want to have children with. Right or wrong?
Or
sometimes.
But who says, listen, who in a right mind, any man in the world, says, I wish I would have got a vasectomy? Because the kids is already here, right? And what man in a right mind says, I wish I would have got it before I had the ones that I had? That's crazy, bro.
One that has learned from seen the product of his mistake.
Right. So you regret your kid. Hold on, y'all gotta
I
let me
regret
cook, please.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm saying I'm not listening. I can hear you very well. I can hear you very well.
I regret the person and the situation that I had children in. I don't regret the children. I love my children to death.
That's cute, but I heard what you said. So you didn't think about what you said before you said it. Stop saying that I'm not listening. I heard you well. What I heard you say is you wish you would have had a vasectomy prior to having the kids that you have. That means, and I don't know if you're really comprehending what you're saying before you saying it, so maybe you should think about it before you say it. But what it means is that you're regretting having the kids that you have, regardless if you had them with the person that you had them with. You wish you hadn't had them kids with that woman, which means that those kids shouldn't exist because you wish you hadn't had them with that woman, right?
Right.
So how am I missing what you're saying?
I should not have. Because
Are you listening to what you say? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Take a minute. Are you listening to what you saying, bro?
I understood exactly what you were saying, and I understood what I said. You're right. If I could go back into
how am I off in assessing that you wish you hadn't had the kids that you
because
had?
you're saying I regret the children. The children did nothing wrong. I don't regret them. I regret the situation.
But what you're showing is that your disdain for her is stronger than your love for them.
That's not true.
That is what you're saying.
No, well, that's how you interpret
it. What he's saying. That's not what the man is saying. What you don't realize is this. And then we didn't went over this before, so I don't know why Anton want to be brand new and start goddamn putting on this cape to save somebody. The thing is that women.
Who am I saving?
Wait, no, listen, just wait. Women have choices, men don't.
That's
What
not
do that?
wait.
Hold on, y'all.
I got you.
I give a quick example.
Wait, Logic. What do that got to do with the discussion that I was just having with him?
When you was talking, Anton, hold up. I want to ask Lady T some questions, right? Lady T, can I ask you some questions, baby?
All right. Go on.
All right. Men, you have unprotected sex. Both of us have unprotected sex. I'm making a scenario, sweetie. If men, you both have unprotected sex, right? I want to keep the child. You want to get rid of the child. What's going to happen?
I'm gonna get rid of the child.
Wait. Don't interrupt. Nobody interrupt.
I'm gonna get rid of the child.
You're gonna get rid of the child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if same scenario, both of us have unprotected. Both of us have unprotected sex. I want to get rid of the child. You want to keep it. What's going to happen?
I'm gonna get rid of the child.
No, listen. You didn't hear what I said.
No, I heard what you said. I'm not gonna. That's setting my child up for a broken home. I'm gonna get rid of the child.
Well, you know what, Sam? You are few and far in between because, like I said, the thing is when you want to look at it, no matter how Anton simp and try to dress up to be clean, the woman have the choice.
But
Mr.
Logic,
Logic,
that's not what
does that have to do? Hold on. What
do
does that have to do with what they're talking about?
Yeah.
He is saying that he wished he would have got snipped before his children. His children are already here.
Right. That I didn't make any argument.
No. Hold on, Logic. So what that means?
Hold on. Let Courtney cook.
Logic. Be disingenuous.
He
told you.
Y'all
don't listen.
No, you're not listening.
They can't hear us, y'all. We gotta talk one at a time.
He just told you in so many words that he had kids by somebody who he did not want to have kids by. Am I right, brother?
Yes.
No, that's not what he said.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Why did you have sex with her?
No, he's not saying what.
So hold on. So you're sitting here telling me. Hold on. We're not going to try to run that narrative. You're sitting here telling me every person you lay down with, you want to have a child with them.
Not want to, but if I did, I understand.
That's not what I said. You're sitting here saying every person you lay down with, you want to have a child with.
I understand.
Yes or no?
No.
Hey, y'all, they can't hear us if we over talking to each other. They can't hear us. They can't hear us, y'all. We gotta talk one at a time.
Before I remove from the question,
this is the difference, and this is what Mr. Logic is not getting. Is that regardless if you wanted to have children with her or not, the children are here. So the fact that you have kids here, you're raising children, and you still are under the impression that you wish you would have got snipped before them. They're here. You're interacting with them. You're supposed to be loving them as a father, regardless if you like her or not. So
Correct.
what Kayla is saying, that your disdain for the woman you had a child with supersedes the love of your kid because they're already here. If I had a child with a, if I had a child with a man that I could not stand, but my Zoe is still here, I would be like, I can't stand that nigga. However, if it wasn't for him, my child would not be
guess
here.
what? Guess what, Courtney? If you had the choice,
my sentiment.
If you what? No, Courtney, wait. No, Courtney. No, let's be real. Let's be real. If you get married next year, right? And if you can replay everything, and if you can sit and say, "Oh, I want the same child by this man,"
that's not what he said.
Why we doing shit?
That's not what he said. You can't put words in his mouth. That's not what he said.
And not only that, he got 2 kids with a damn the woman. So is it the woman's fault now?
That's not what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
That's not what he said, bro. He didn't say, I want to have the same kids with a different woman. That's not what he said. You can't put words in his mouth. Ask him if that's what he said.
He said he hates.
Ask him if that's what he said.
That's what he said.
Is that what you said, Vincent?
You can tell when you're sipping.
No. We don't need you to narrate for me. Is that what you said, Vincent?
What I said from the beginning was.
That what you? It's a yes or no.
Hold on.
You can add the context.
I'm not being
yes or no. No. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
The question. I'm going to answer
yes or no, and then you can answer the context.
Let me answer it and be clear as possible. Do I love my children?
Yes or no? Did you not say that, bro?
No, you're not going to put me in a box.
People.
Yes, I am going to put you in a box. You answer the question, and no. And it's no. Cool. Well then, don't say nothing else then, because the same rules that we have for the women is the same rules we have for the men. We ask them to answer the question and then add the context. If you don't want to answer the question directly, then don't say nothing then.
So then I answer. All right. So what's the question?
Did you say that you want to have the same kids but by a different woman? Did you say that?
No.
Thank you, Logic.
Thank you.
You didn't say that.
But now you niggas want to be so fucking retarded that you can't understand.
No, because Logic, you know what you say? No. No, Logic, no. No, Logic, no. I'm not gonna let you just dominate the conversation just because you loud. Because what you say, Logic, what you say on a regular basis is that words matter. You sat there and tried to hold me accountable just last week about the words specifically that I'm using. Now you want to try to modify it to make your argument be right, and that's not what he said. You can't add words in his mouth.
Now what I'm telling you, Anton, what I'm telling you is you been married since you was fucking young.
What did that got to do with what he said?
No, wait.
That ain't got nothing to do with what he said.
If you ever just listen, you can understand.
Oh, man, you capping, bro. You the one that's caping. You simping for a grown man on this panel right now. You caping, bro. Because that ain't what he said.
No, I'm not sipping. Now, is you finished?
No, I'm not finished. Okay, go ahead. Grown man. You trying to speak on his behalf.
Like a bitch.
Ain't nobody say nothing about choice. Ain't nobody say nothing about the woman having a kid and none of that. We talk specifically, as Courtney described, about him regretting and him specifically using the words to regret the children that he had because of the woman that he had them with.
And
that's what he said. He never said.
I never regretted.
No. You gave up your right to have
children are not a regret.
You said you ain't had it. You ain't even want to talk no more. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Logic specifically. I'm talking to Logic specifically.
Let me talk though.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm not talking with you. I'm saying specifically, you cannot change the definition of words in the context in which you use them.
Just do this.
You can't change the definition of words in the context that you use them.
The nigga shit, it ain't gonna get nowhere. I'm just saying. If you want me to
you didn't have more talk time than anybody on the panel tonight. You have.
You getting real feminine right now.
Cool. Then call me and let me water wave in my feminine energy then, because you're not gonna change the narrative of the conversation just because you talk the loudest, and just because you want to dominate the conversation. You can't change the narrative of the word.
Go ahead.
You know what the funny part about it is, Logic? I don't even know why you want to speak for him in the first place. He a grown man that can speak for himself. What do he need a lawyer for?
Let him.
He don't need no lawyer.
Can I talk?
Yeah, you can talk.
Thank you. So I'll say it again. I do not regret my children.
That's
love
not
them.
what you said, and it. So you
No, you're
saying
not
it
even
for the
letting
first
him
time.
talk though. Look at that.
You saying it for the first time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me say it
Can
for
I
the
ask you a
first.
question?
I just said it first. I'm gonna say it for the second time. I do not regret my children. I live for them. I work for them. However, if I could go back in time, knowing the knowledge I know now, I would not have chose the person to have children with that I have children with. I would not have chosen, because the information that I have now has given me the knowledge to know that the kind of relationship that we have is not conducive to raise children productively.
Cool. That's a completely different point than what you said the first time.
Because you don't understand. Like I said, hold on.
Oh man, you got a lawyer. Hey, no, Vincent. You tag in your lawyer? Did you get your lawyer tagged in?
Anybody? You guys keep over talking.
No, let me get this out.
I want to make sure your lawyer. No, I just want to make sure that your lawyer got your back.
I'm a guest. I'm just trying to be civil.
I'll be the lawyer. I'll be the lawyer.
It took the second child for you to realize that, though.
I was trying to figure that out because it's not just one kid.
It took the second
It's
child for you to realize that.
How was 2 kids like? I don't.
All right, y'all.
Y'all are really dement. Wait. Let me say this.
Hold on, Elijah. Hold on, Elijah. Let Rilla go. Hold on. Everybody. Hey. Everybody mute up. Except Brilla. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me hear me out, because I've been sitting up here listening to y'all. Now I have nothing to do with all the conversation, but Q and Kayla, when I heard y'all jump in on that, let me say this: there's a lot of brothers that feel that way. There's a lot of brothers. The man said, "I don't regret my kid. They are here now, so I do got to do what I got to do by them. But if I could go back in time, and listen, I say this all the time on this fucking panel. I was married for 10 fucking years, right? I was in that relationship 9 years longer than what I was supposed to be. Guess what? I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm fallible. I make bad decisions. I make rash. All those things are true. Although all that has happened. So that's why when bro was saying that, I understood everything he was saying. That man ain't saying
understood everything.
Hold on.
Wait, Anton.
His feelings.
Hold on. No. Hold on, Rilla.
Because man, listen.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Rilla, I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you finish. Now, I heard what he said, and it could be interpreted depending on the person 2 ways. Okay, so I'm just being honest. When he said it, I can understand your point of what it sounds like. But I can also understand same thing with Logic. Like understanding like his point, same thing with Rilla. But then as you guys start to go back and forth with it, he wanted to clarify and make it be known before we move on to the next topic that he doesn't regret his kids. But then he said, but, so then it's like you sitting there asking yourself, like, does it still negate it or what? I mean, we truly don't know.
No, this is what I'm saying.
But Vincent also got to understand how. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
But Vincent also got to understand how what he said can be interpreted in multiple ways. It doesn't seem clear. So that's why like people are going back and forth saying, well, to me it sounded like he said this. To me it sounded like he said that.
No, listen. Let me say this, and I'll go on mute, Kayla. I promise after this. Just let me say this. I get on here, I talk about my failed relationship, my failed marriage. I'm remarried. I talk about being in child support system. I talk about the adversarial relationship that I have with the mother of my children, right? This is why I say I understood what he was saying, Anton. Not that I'm taking away from anything, not trying to jump in anything of what y'all was saying, but what I'm saying is when bro started talking, I understood, and this what people don't understand. People that have had either an adversarial relationship with the mother of their children or have been subjected to the system, understand everything bro just said. And now you can hold him accountable. You can ask him to clarify his words. But I'm just saying, specifically to the ladies, I'm saying at no point in time, like dudes have bad judgment all the time. And every time a man lays down with a woman, it does not mean, that men are laying down to procreate specifically. A lot of times it's recreational, right? And this is why we continue to preach men need to have big discipline, be intentional, be purpose-driven, be on your square. And so what I heard him say ultimately is, with the hindsight of 2020, I would have did it a different way. So I'm not his lawyer. I'm not trying to advocate for him. But what I am saying, the fact that to insinuate that this man doesn't care about his children, don't want his children, never wanted his anything of that nature, is asinine.
This is
Yeah, that's messed up.
because it has nothing to do with insinuating. Go. I'm sorry, Kayla, but it has nothing to do with insinuating. It has everything to do with taking what he
You're
said.
dominating the conversation, Anton.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go to Kayla.
You're dominating right now.
So
he hate to get it back.
I'm done for the night. Y'all can have it for the rest of the night. I'm completely done.
I think. Oh,
He's on a tantrum.
No, come back, Anton. I think the main thing and the main issue that I'm having is this warped sense of reality that you guys have in terms of having children. When your child is here, they are who they are because of who their parents are. That is who they are as a soul, as a person. So when you say that you wouldn't want to have them with who you have them with, that means you wouldn't want them to exist, period. Because having a kid with another woman doesn't mean like, oh, this kid is just a little. No, that person doesn't exist. This person is a whole other person. So when you're saying that you wish you didn't have kids with the person that you had kids with, that means you wish that the soul that exists doesn't exist. That's what you're saying.
But
because
Kayla,
they're not going to be the same person if you had them with someone else. That's a totally different person, a totally different soul. Hold on, I'm not done. I really was waiting for a minute.
Oh, I was waiting too.
I just feel like as a child of divorced parents that didn't work out amicably, it would break my fucking heart to hear my parents say that they wish that I didn't exist. That whole, the system, our co-parenting, kids don't give a fuck about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They hear you wish they didn't exist because they wouldn't be that person if you had them with someone else. That person, that child that you have today would not be that child. That would be some other child, just like the kids at the playground, some other kid. It wouldn't be your kid that you have today. So I just think that that's what we all heard when you said that. And for me, that was just, that triggered me. I was just like, I came, my parents are divorced. I came from them not being on the same page and not having that. But regardless, my mom always felt like, I don't fuck with him, but if to go through him to get you is what I had to do, I'm fine with that because I want you here, you, the person that you are, right? And that happened to come through this nigga, and I can't stand him. But I'm thankful because he's the only reason why I have you. You wouldn't exist without him. So that's my 2 cents, and I just think that was dangerous and just not a good thing because this is going to be on the internet forever.
Okay, so look, Kayla.
But y'all can go ahead.
You're coming from a woman point of view, and I get it. I don't go here to combat y'all.
I'm coming from a child's point of view.
No, listen. Okay.
The children that we're speaking of. I'm coming from their view. They're the most important thing.
So look, let me finish. Right now, the new legislation that's going through the Supreme Court, right? Right? Women are outraged, right? You know why women are outraged? Because they said people is taking away my rights to make a decision. Would the women on the panel agree with that?
Can we say topical logic?
What?
Because you're bringing up a whole new topic that
No.
brings up a bunch of a
It's the
different
same
emotion.
topic. Listen,
Finish.
We're talking about.
if you please just calm down and listen. It's a
I'm
point.
calm, Logic. You've been going off all night. You
No,
and
I'm
Anton
not.
just had a
Just
screaming
listen to
match.
what I'm saying. Right now, the new legislation that's being pushed through is taking away women's right to choose.
It has nothing to do with this conversation.
It does. If you please let me finish, you'll see where it all plays out.
I don't know.
Women are outraged because their rights are being taken away, right? They don't want nobody to tell them what they can and cannot do. But men has been going through this for years. When this man said this, like I said, because you're a woman, I wouldn't expect you to understand exactly what he would meant. And guess what?
It's a cop out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I love my kids dearly. My kids are fucking the best.
Don't do this, Logic.
No.
Don't do this. Your kids don't need to see this. I see where this is going. Don't do it. To make a point, don't do it. It ain't worth it. It's not.
No. Listen. You don't understand.
You were on mute, JR. I don't know if you was talking.
Like
I was talking. I was saying, Logic, go ahead, button up. We got to move on.
Yeah, I'm butting up. You don't understand, and I don't expect you to understand.
You don't understand either.
Now, as we
I don't want to take accountability for where you put your dick.
Saying, ma'am.
You don't want to take accountability. Now
okay,
it's
we're gonna move on.
bad for you
we're gonna
because
move
of where
on.
you decided to put your semen. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, we're gonna move on.
I still wanted to answer the question.
That's what
hold on,
you
we're gonna move
decided
on.
to do
Vince.
with
We're
your
gonna move on,
dick.
Vince. We're gonna move
Now
on.
you
Vince.
want
Come
us
on.
to feel
Hey,
bad
Kayla,
that
Kayla,
it's not the
Kayla,
person that I wanted to
Kayla,
make kids
Kayla,
with. I don't
Kayla,
give.
Hey, Kayla, shh. All right. You guys just tuned in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Thanks for the patience that you guys are having. I know sometimes it goes right. No, it goes right.
Left.
I'm just trying to make sure I get everybody's attention when I say that. But anyhow,
Left, right, down.
Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Channel. Make sure you guys go pick up that sugar curl too. That link is in the description. Also, the Teach handling link is in the description. So let's go ahead and start getting into the meat of the conversation. You guys seen the topic, and I don't even know where this one's gonna go, but we're gonna find out. I know Rilla's gonna lead us in prayer. So I appreciate you, Deacon Rilla. All right, so you guys seen the thumbnail, which is titled "Protect Black Men. It's not a thing. Protect Black men. It's not a thing." Courtney, what's this young lady name? I sent you the video.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
My bad. I don't know her name. I wasn't paying attention there. I was just listening to what she said.
Okay, well, we're going to. No. I got the clips. We're going to go ahead and break this clip. I broke it up. I put my little spin on it, for YouTube reasons, but we're going to break it up real quick.
We uphold the black male misogyny. We uphold black male privilege and black male patriarchy to cap for black men, even when they're harming black women. We are not even hearing from Tory Lanez, Lorenz, whatever his name is. He's not even talking. And Megan's putting her story out in every step of the way. We're discounting it.
I played it out of order. That was number 2. That was a 2 video. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this one.
You cannot have it both ways. You can't say on the one hand you don't believe Megan when she's changing her story, but then her friend sent a text saying, "Oh my God, Tory shot you," but now she was lying there. Which is it? And then you can't also say that Tory said, "I'm sorry for what I did to you. What did I do to you?" It's so interesting how sick the black community is when we have issues where black women are harmed.
When we had this conversation, it's not going to be about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, we can reference it, but it was just some of the words that she said that I thought would be a good topic. So just make sure you guys understand it's not going to be about that. So when we do have a discussion, I'll be talking about Tory and Megan Thee Stallion. This is video number 3.
It's a sad state of affairs when black men and black women are upholding this phrase called protect black men. It's not a thing. It's not a thing who are they asking to protect black men? White women, white men, Black women, black men don't need protection from black women. We're not harming them. Most times, the statistics prove whenever a black woman is harmed, it's likely it's harmed by somebody of their same race, typically a black man.
Same thing with white men. She sounds like an idiot.
Okay, so I got this one last
Right though, what?
one last video.
Like Tory Lanez shot her in the foot. And you can go back and forth all day, sister. I love you dearly, but you can go back and forth all day about who said what, but that gunshot wound is in her foot and she still has bullet fragments in her foot. That's a fact. And that's why when this show is over, everyone who watches this show will now find out in September he will be found guilty because he caught a charge. And he's violating the protective order. The man is doing things with impunity because nothing ever happens to black men when they harm black women. He keeps violating the protection order and getting let out. That shows black women are not being protected even from our own violators.
How did you shoot a gun, but you don't have no gunpowder on you?
Anybody
here deal with guns?
Like, we're not talking
I'm
about.
trying to figure out how that works.
Yeah, we're not talking about that in particular. I mean,
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify her statement.
Yeah,
because when you shoot a gun,
yeah, I get you.
You will have gunpowder on you, but there was none found on him. But he shot somebody.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I wanted to focus on the part that she says, "Protect black men." It's not a thing. Protect black men. It's not a thing.
So what Kayla just did was kind of protecting black men, no? Because she definitely spoke facts about the fact that, you know, he had no gunpowder on him in a situation where he's being accused of doing something. So in a way, that was a sense of protection. I feel like, pardon me, I just had to point that out.
My whole thing with the video that I found weird was when she said, when you look at it, black women are hurt more by black men. Yeah, because you hurt people who are in proximity to you. Black people live around black people. White men hurt white women more than black men do. Just facts. Same way when they say the whole black on black crime is not a real thing. It's not. White on white crime is the same thing. 80% of crimes done to other white people are done by white people. What the hell? So she just sounded
one thing, just really quick, Vince. Do we understand the number of silent assaults that men suffer that they don't even report?
Bruv.
At the hands of black women. And I don't want to do this tit for tat. Because I do think women protect black men in the way that they think they can. I think by and large they do. In the way that they think they can. But it's mainly when it aligns with something that's their agenda. What do I mean by that? Typically, if there's a death at the hands of a cop, or if there's something sensationalized, then we see women en masse come out in support of black men. However, when it's time to speak on like patriarchy, we don't live in a black patriarchy. We don't. It's a matriarchy. Our community, our black community, is governed for the most part, influenced by and ran by women. That's a fact. And so when I'm listening to this sister talk, it sounds to me like a bunch of word salad about nothing. And it sounds like I want to be like, I honestly want to ask who hurt you. Did Tory do something to you?
Word.
Like what happened to letting the fact play out? But let me get back to what you were saying earlier, Vic. Like we don't even acknowledge, because nobody cares when it comes to men. We don't even not acknowledge, even though we see tons of video. Women will come out there, bop, 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 swinging a man. The man's like, hold on. He's trying to protect himself, or he's trying to block himself, or he's trying, hey, I don't want that action with you. Woman could do all this. Bop, 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 bop. You know what's gonna happen when the police come out? Hey man, you need to find somewhere else to sleep tonight. Wait a minute, this is my house.
Yep.
This is my house.
Yep.
Wait a minute, I pay the bills here. This is my mortgage. This is my house. Now you need to find someplace else to go tonight. Kayla even said earlier, she said when a woman has to consider shelter for her kids, she said shelter, like going to a shelter.
how many shelters exist for battered men?
0.
There are
No, there's a
DV
couple.
shelters exist
No. I didn't say they don't exist. I said how many.
Every domestic violence shelter is for both
Absolutely.
men and women.
No, but they have
it's not.
lady. No, they not. They have them separate. At times they have more women shelters. That's what he's basically saying.
It's
And
literally like 2 or 3 dedicated to men.
Yeah, there's not that
We
many.
can't do that. We got to keep it a beam. We can't sit up there and say anecdotally or just to make a point. There are some that exist. No, we know by and large the safety nets exist, and for the most part, as they should for women, right? But this whole concept of what this sister was talking about, I can't get jiggy with that, man. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm like, baby girl, who hurt you?
Oh, daddy.
Like black men, listen, black men ain't asking for nobody to protect us. Why? Because we already know nobody cares. We already know nobody cares. Nobody gives a F. Ain't nobody trying to hear our tears. Don't nobody care about your woman left you, the job laid you off. You know what's crazy? When black men are evicted, we're not sitting, or men, period. We're not sitting there saying, you know what, let me figure out the shelter I can go to so I can get back on my feet. Let me go apply for that EBT card. No, you sleeping in the car, you sleeping in the bus station, you sleeping at the L, you sleeping where you got to sleep, and then you figuring the rest of your life out. And some people will come from that.
It's plenty of men that go to shelters and get EBT.
You said what?
It's plenty of men that go to shelters and get EBT.
Tell me
Because I used to, my church does, they do on Sundays, they do like, they give out food at shelters, and a good deal of the people that be there be men.
Tell me these plenty of men, because when I go out into Chicago and I serve with Inglewood Barbie, hold on one second. When we're out under the viaduct on 51st and Wentworth, there's maybe 1 or 2 women. If we're serving 45 people, 43 of them are men under a viaduct in a tent. If you go,
I'm agreeing.
Listen, if you go to,
I'm agreeing with you. Same thing here in Florida. That at least over half of the people at the shelter that come to get food from the church are men.
Y'all are talking about 2 different things. There's a homeless shelter, and then there's also a shelter for women, and 1 or 2 for men for DV, domestic violence.
I was talking homeless.
Okay.
Have you ever been in a domestic violence shelter, Courtney?
I pipe down
in my
Go ahead.
Have you ever been in a domestic violence shelter?
I have not.
Okay.
I have.
Well, and I have. So I'm telling you,
I've researched
that domestic violence. Okay, you can research, but see, safe houses and domestic violence shelters they're co-sexual.
But we never
it's not
said they
just,
weren't. We never.
I'm
said
not.
they weren't.
Okay,
There
but what
are
I'm
some that
saying
aren't.
is, okay, but what I'm saying is, if you guys are going to make it seem like there are halfway houses for men, and then you guys can't say that there aren't like shelters for battered men, because the same.
Say that at all.
No,
I'm not saying that.
I did. I worked.
You
in
guys,
domestic-
Rilla never said that. Like when
Nor
they
did I.
you
So
think
I'm
it's
trying to
like
switch
a
it to
majority or everything is absolute. No, he never said that. They're comparing them. There's more domestic violence shelters for women than men, which is true.
domestic violence shelters are for domestic violence victims.
But
It's not broken down according to male or female.
Down, lady, they are. I've been to them. I've given back to. They are. I haven't been them for me per se. I've given back. There are ones separated
let me
by
qualify this.
gender.
Lady T, you're in the tri-state area in East Coast, right?
Yes.
Are you willing to say across 50 states there's equal access to DV shelters?
Listen, I'm not going to put myself in that because I do not know.
Okay.
So
in the tri-state area and where you're at, you're saying there's equal access.
I give back and I have experienced.
I got you.
Right. So
you're just experienced.
So okay. Are you gonna let me finish or not?
Go ahead.
You asked me a question. What I'm saying is, you guys made it seem as though there are no DV shelters for men, or there aren't, or they don't exist.
You're just gonna sit here and tell that now? We literally said there's more for women than men.
I don't know how.
Not one of us. And then he said, "Well, they're co-ed."
You're the only one that got that shit from what he really
all right,
said.
cool, whatever. What I'm saying is, DV shelters are not for man or woman. They are for domestic violence victims. Period.
Okay.
They're not turning men away that are experiencing domestic violence.
Lady,
They're not.
okay, let me ask you this question. Are there domestic violence houses just specifically for women? Yes or no?
I believe there are, yeah.
No, not I believe. It's a yes or no.
I said I believe there
Okay, so
are.
do you believe there are more domestic violence houses for women or men? Which one?
I am not aware. I don't know that.
Okay,
I
so
can't
why are
answer
you
that
arguing our
question.
point? If that's what he's basically saying, if you don't damn know your damn self, I'm confused. If you don't know, why are you going against what's being said?
I'm not going against it.
Yes,
I'm just
you
saying that the
are.
point is
You
that
said
you are
no,
making it
no, ma'am.
seem as
Can I finish?
though.
You said, why are y'all making it seem like they're no? It's not making it seem because you don't know your damn self.
Okay.
Like I'm so
Whatever you say.
confused.
Whatever you say, Q. You got it.
Lady
No, because
T,
you're
honestly,
listening. He's saying one thing and you're listening,
Okay.
and you're
I already
debating
said
and
you
taking
got
it.
it. You still
You're
going.
taking it personal, like you've done
I'm
multiple
not.
times on this panel.
Wait, Q.
I'm taking it personal
Disrespectfully,
like
Lady
that.
T. Nobody was saying that the shelters for men don't exist. That's not what was being said. What was being said is that there are more safety nets and resources for women in those situations than there
Okay,
are for men.
that I can agree with.
Would you agree to that?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Now you guys can cook and we can move the conversation.
No, fuck that, because that's what you basically said earlier. What the fuck?
All right. Well, he didn't break it down like that earlier. So now that I understand
One that
what
got confused, lady.
All right. Are you
I
done?
think the point remains that I think the guys are right. Like, I think women, we don't protect black men like we should, and if we do, it's conditional. It's based on, like, if a black man gets killed by a cop, it's based on a movement. It's never protecting our black men when we're supposed to. And I can say, not to compare, but I can say that it's more than likely because maybe it's a woman doesn't feel protected by a man, by the black men. I'm not saying that's always the case, but what I am saying is that can be some women's argument. But I personally do agree that we don't protect black men enough. I do. And like Antoine was saying earlier, when you do have back to the friendship thing, when you do have a woman, a black woman specifically, who you respect on a level deeper than just sex, they will go to bat for you. They will fight for you. They are your weapon.
No, I agree. And not only that, something Rilla was talking, we don't have the same sentiment. Let's say if Tory finds innocent, are we gonna cancel Megan? Do we give the same reparations regarding, do we give the same critiques when a woman falsely claims she was RAPE? Should she be? I feel like if a woman false claims on sexual abuse or she was RAPE by someone, she needs to get the same damn jail time if that man was found guilty. Like, I feel like
I feel like social media already did that when she did that interview with Gail. Because we was watching that interview like, are y'all seeing this performance?
No, because y'all gonna still listen to her ratchet
This is
ass
clearly
music.
a performance.
Y'all gonna still listen to her ratchet ass music. Let this shit blow over a little bit, and y'all gonna still be pussy popping in the club regarding her music and not really cancel her. That's just how this society is.
That haven't canceled R. Kelly. What are we gonna do about it? I mean, it is what it is.
Oh God. This is the same shit the men
What
said
do you
earlier.
mean?
Why are you comparing it to a man's situation?
That's
That's
the same thing.
No.
He was actually found guilty, and there are still people that listen to his music.
We're not talking about R. Kelly. We talking
But
about
what I'm saying is, you can
men.
cancel the person, and people will still play their music at the club. What are you gonna do? Walk out? Like, it's just the reality of the situation.
Are you gonna listen to Megan still after she lied on the man? Are you gonna still listen to her music?
If they play her music at the club, I'll just have to deal with it. I'm not
No, are
walking
you
out.
gonna listen to it? Are you gonna stream it? Are you gonna listen to her new albums or whatever in the future?
I've been had an issue with her since the beginning because
That
she's
wasn't
had
my
multiple
question,
stories.
ma'am.
So I'm the wrong person to ask because I've never been Team Megan.
So you've never listened to her music ever outside of the
No, I'm
club?
talking about in regards to this case.
Okay, so I'm asking you a question.
And the music, she's never been my favorite, but whatever.
So I'm asking you a question though. If she's found that she lied, are you still gonna bump her music, listen to her new tracks or whatever? It's a yes or no.
No.
Okay.
So for the men, like, what, I guess the biggest thing, because this is a topic that comes up a lot, what can Black women do specifically to protect you?
But I don't think it's necessary. This is the thing. When black women said they want to protect or whatever, or they say they protest, most of the times, and then this I think really hit it, but I'm gonna just add some details. Black women protect criminals. If you look at the most protected class is black criminals. You know what I'm saying? The rest in peace t-shirts, you know what I'm saying? You'll see goddamn a slang rapper get more love than KS will get. Let's keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes with Nipsey Hussle and all these Biggies and Tupacs hanging on their wall. And at the end of the day, KS probably had more impact than all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Than Tupac?
Yes. But wait a minute, we're talking about
stretching it now.
How is free willing them from doing a bit? How is that protection?
No, listen.
Celebration doesn't mean protection. So
specifically,
no. See,
can we not compare the legacies, especially since he just passed? I think that's
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Is that, and then it's spearheaded by the black community, which is the black woman, but the most protected class is criminals. The people who do more damage to us, we give respect to, we give grace to. And then the people who actually do more for us, they don't get nothing, or they either get ridiculed. I mean, that's how it is. So when you're talking about protect black men, it'll never be a thing. Because, I mean, let's be honest. If you ask a black man, like, who would do the most damage to them? A lot of time it'll be a black woman.
So, Logic, you don't think that a part of that is not necessarily out of protection of them, but out of protection of self? Because if you're from the hood and this nigga is that nigga in the hood and something goes down, are you honestly talking to the police? I'm not. Because I'm not about to get me or my family murked for snitching. So I don't know if they're necessarily protecting them for them more than they're protecting themselves.
See, they say when you talk about the police situation, right?
racketeering
I'm just saying, if you talk about the police situation, right? Do you know who calls the police on black men at an alarming rate?
Not me. I call Pookie and Ray Ray.
No. Now, but do you know who called the police on the black man at an alarming rate? Because let's be honest, black men don't call the cops on each other.
The black woman.
Women in proximity to them.
No, the black woman calls the police because that's her bodyguard. That's her protection. I'm going to get somebody in here to get your ass in line.
Yeah.
But let me finish up the conversation though. Let me finish up the conversation though. Is this all I'm saying though? If we talk about protection, we got to ask ourselves, protection from who? So most of the time we say that the system and the police and all that be the majority of the conversations. That'd be like, right? And how can that even exist if our women call the police on us? When I got an issue with a dude, I ain't calling no cops.
So who do you need protection from, Logic?
Should you though? Mr. Logic, should you? If someone is trying to rob you, you're not gonna call the police?
I got a whole lot of guns. I ain't
calling no matter what.
It come down.
Well, first of all, for my insurance, I need the police report if I want to recover.
Hold on.
I'm not saying that I won't call the police. But at the end of the day, when it's come against another black man, for the most part, I can protect myself.
Yeah, but women, I understand that. But however, if women is in conflict with a man, she can't physically protect herself from a man. So wouldn't she call the police? Because I can't physically fight you. You can physically fight a man, so you can square up. If a woman is smart, she wouldn't square up with the man. She would call the police.
But you be honest,
some women don't.
The majority of men do not go out to look for physical altercation with women. When you're talking about something, when you're talking about that, when you talk about men that's looking for physical altercation with a woman, It's a small percentage. Most men will run from physical altercation with a woman.
Okay.
Exactly. And they'll run for fear of being locked up, because that's why women have taken the boldness to just hit men with no problem. They brag about it. There's memes all over the place. I beat niggas up.
Wait
Why do you feel so?
a minute.
What?
Are y'all saying that women don't get abused also?
No.
No, because no. We said it's a. What you gotta realize, niggas that put hands on women, you're talking about a small percentage.
Small.
What percentage do you
Wait.
think? What
Hold
percentage?
on. Wait.
Let me look
wait.
this up.
Wait a minute.
The black
There's a
femicide
lot
is the thing.
of abuse that goes on that goes underreported first and foremost.
This nigga.
It does.
What is wrong with this nigga?
Yes.
Anton, that's on both sides though.
What's wrong with him?
Anton, that's on both sides though.
What is wrong with this dude?
How many brothers you know went to the cops and say my girl beat the shit out of me?
Usually men don't do
Hold on,
that.
wait, Courtney. Listen, Vincent. The same way that I asked the ladies to not compare and contrast situations when we're talking about specifically men, I'm gonna ask you to do the same thing, sir. So if we're talking about men, then let's keep it in on men. All right. That's first and foremost. Secondly, if a woman is having a confrontation, or they're having an issue, or her house is getting broken into, or her car is getting broken into, or she's having a problem in general, what would you guys say the solution is specifically? How would you suggest that she handle it?
Call the authorities.
Wait, you telling her to call the person that y'all complaining about her calling the authorities about?
I'm complaining about Nan.
So the statistics
you try to make an argument on something because you're wait, hold up.
Just really quick. The statistics say 1 in 3 women
talk to each other
experience domestic violence from an intimate partner. 1 in 3.
No, wait a minute.
How many?
I just want to know
1 in 3.
What do they suggest?
1 in 3.
Because listen, maybe they right. Maybe we just completely off. What would y'all suggest that women do?
I'm calling the cops.
Die.
Me? I'm calling them.
I'm not asking the women.
But I'm for real calling
the gentlemen that support the narrative. What would y'all say that the women should do?
What narrative?
The fucking police.
You said what happened?
Call the police.
I'm not.
And
why are y'all saying that? Okay.
Because you ain't listening. You could wait.
Hold on, Anton. Don't disappear.
No, Anton, come back.
Don't say that, Kayla. Hold up. Just let us have the conversation.
How come when y'all niggas can communicate effectively, ain't nobody listening to
you?
You
Want to know? I'm gonna tell you because you didn't listen. What we're talking about is men that put hands on women. You're talking about a small percentage.
That's not true, Logic.
It's 1 out of 3 women.
Logic. I literally just looked up the statistics and it says 1 in every 3 women will experience domestic violence from their intimate partner. And like, I think 70% or 60% of women are heterosexual. So it's a lot of women.
More than 40% of Black women would experience domestic violence in their lifetime, according to the Institute of Women's Policy Research Status of Black Women in the United States, in comparison to 31.5% of all women will experience domestic violence.
But wait a minute. I thought I wasn't listening now.
That's a lot.
Hold up.
No, we was talking about a lot. That's a lot.
How come whenever somebody disagree with his point, we not listening?
And we're all wrong.
I
Hold on, but we not listening.
That's how it go here, though.
No, we heard you. We just disagree.
I don't disagree with shit. I know the facts of the matter that goddamn that
bro, you don't be spitting facts. You don't cite no statistics. You don't be spitting no facts, bro. You be spitting your opinion. That's not a fact.
You ain't doing no facts, and you just fact, bro. From these goddamn chicks.
Just because you feel it, don't make it a fact.
I'm not a chick,
you don't
I'm a
know.
woman.
You ain't out here on the streets like you say you is. You're not. I'm telling you, you're not.
Bro, listen. I'm sure you in the streets way more heavy than I am, Logic, okay? You are Mr. Street Captain. You go straight from work and you hit the streets. I'm sure you are in the streets killing it. You kicking it with the drug dealers. You know all the statistics, but you don't cite none of the facts. And when somebody prove you wrong, you don't never say, you know what, I was off on that.
Nigga.
You not Captain Street America. What are you talking about?
Not like you. Didn't I just bust your head by the Bible shit the other day?
No, you didn't.
You're a goddamn lie. Put that video back up there.
Wait, so I have a question. Logic.
Nigga, I don't speak out emotions. I drop.
Nigga, you are the most emotional one on the panel.
Right.
You're the most emotional person on the panel. Bro, hold on, wait. Hold on, Courtney. Hold on. As a matter of fact, you're more emotional than all the women on the panel. All of them.
And this come from the nigga that hang out with cheerleaders. Man,
you know with women and you still feeling emotional on every single show. You get more talk time. You do all of the stuff. You done got into it with every single person on the panel in less than 3 months, and you sitting here talking about somebody else being emotional.
I call it straight.
What's wrong with being emotional?
No,
we
you
have
don't.
emotions. We're humans.
I expect you, Lady T, to call me emotional.
Look,
I said, what's wrong with being emotional? You're not even listening. I said, what's wrong with we're human?
One that invented
rage, frustration, sadness, sadness. That's all emotions.
He the one that invented fade to black. I remember one episode, this dude faded to black at least 40 times.
This nigga acting like a straight hoe right now.
No, not now. I'm a hoe. Now I'm a whore. Look at you, bro. That's literally the definition of being emotional is when you start name calling because you can't support your argument. You getting wiped down right now, and now you want to
argument away from what we was talking and your pussy ass start talking about.
Now, look, is this not the very definition of emotional?
You're mute, JR.
Fade to black.
Now I'm
let's get back on track. Let's get back on track, y'all. I think Courtney. No, I think Courtney Michelle trying to say something. I think Courtney Michelle trying to say something.
Yeah, because I want to see.
Is that a lot to you?
Yeah, that's what I want to go by. Logic literally said is a very, very small percent, but then we pulled up the actual numbers. It's not small. Can you concede to that?
You're muted.
You're muted. You're muted, Logic.
Logic, you're muted.
Oh, somebody muted me.
It was me.
So you saying, listen to what I said. Out of men, all men, a small percentage of men actually abuse women. So now, if you drop some stats, your stats have to back it up. And because you know damn well when I go to work tomorrow, I will pull the stats and I will goddamn send it to you.
No, pull them now.
It's a small
Pull them
percentage.
now, because we're not gonna have a panel tomorrow.
What we
Pull
have
them
is
now.
But
Pull them now.
here's my only thing about stats.
Okay, what we have is now. So if you want to do some extra research, okay, but as of right now, you said it was small. When we pulled it up, it's 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3.
I can see that's not a small amount.
You saying 1 out of 3 women experience what? Domestic abuse, right?
Correct.
So now, do you see that that's not even near what my point was?
Okay.
You said it was small.
What? Oh, watch this. I'm gonna ask you. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me and Courtney have this. Courtney, what was my point that I made?
Okay. So we pulled up the stats.
No, Courtney, what was please before you research my point, you got to understand what point I made. What was my point I made?
Okay.
Tell us.
One of the points you made, Logic, was that it's a very small percentage of men that put their hands on women or abuse women. That's the point that you made.
Yes.
Okay. We pulled up the stats.
Uh-huh.
And I read it off to you.
Uh-huh.
Now the 1 out of 3 was women. And then it went to Black women. And what I read, it said more than 40% of Black women will experience domestic violence in their lifetime.
Okay.
Is that a small amount?
Now, do you see how that stat didn't even address that stat didn't address what I said? Because what you said is what you got to realize this. You can utilize.
You didn't answer the question.
You can utilize the same stat because that stat I said out of all men, it's a small percentage that actually DV women. Now, if you wait, if you show a stat that says that 1 out of every 7 women get DV'd, it gonna mirror with our stats that show that a majority of the kids is from a small percentage of the men in the Black community.
That's
No,
not
where
true.
did? Can you please cite your
No,
sources?
hold on.
as to-
And you can't cite your sources because by your logic, you're saying that the 40% of women that are getting DV'd is from 5% of the men. That's your logic. That's what you're thinking.
And it doesn't even make sense.
Same thing. It's the same
I'm
thing
gonna
when
say-
it relates to children.
Okay.
Wait. It's the same
on,
thing that it relates to kids.
I'm glad
Our kids is produced by a small percentage of the man.
That's not true.
No,
That's
That's what they tell you.
It's
I'm gonna put
almost
this-
half. It's
hold on.
over half, actually. It's not a
And
small percentage.
Let me be
It's a
very
small
clear
percentage.
because we spout these facts, especially in the manosphere. That's not true. 40% of Black women don't even have children. So let me throw that out there. The average amount of kids a Black woman have is 2.1. Let me throw that out there. At the age of 40, 80% of Black men have children. So let me put that out there as well too. So we keep doing these facts, but no one has the stats to back it up.
But you see, what you just said is still derailed from the argument that if you said this percentage of Black women don't have kids, right? Cool. But that still do not negate the point that most of the kids that come from men is a majority of the kids.
That's not true.
We'll see.
It's not true. At least half of Black men.
When I come back and I'll just send a stat. Wait, I'll do this. I send the stats to JR. He posted on YouTube. I want Anton Simp ass, you and you to come and say, you know what? I didn't fucking know.
She just spit the stats to you. A.
I just told you.
And
40%
B.
of Black women
Bro,
don't
hold
have
on,
children.
Courtney. Hold on, Courtney. Bro, why you can't just take your L?
This pussy ass nigga, bro.
Every time. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, lady.
Still
Hold
not
on, lady. Hold on, lady. How come every time somebody?
No, this is insane that you can't sit here and just think for a minute that if she said 1 out of 7 women experience domestic abuse, which I said okay. But what I'm saying is that it's a small percentage of Black men.
That's not what she said.
Do it.
That's not what she said.
You a lie. She did say that. She said 1 in 7 women.
I did not
1 out of
say
3.
that,
One out of 3.
1 out of 7.
1 out of
1 out of 3 and 1 out of 7 is
That
two different
means
things, bro.
1 out of the women that are on this.
It doesn't matter because it still does not. It's still moving the field goal from my argument. Because if it's 1, it could be 1 and 1. It could be 1 and 3. But guess what? Still, it don't matter. It just says this, that my point was a small percentage of men actually do that. I'm not talking about how many women. I'm not talking about how many.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, lady. Really.
I'm talking about how many men actually do it,
bro. What you saying, bro?
Yo, listen, bro. Just take your L. I know you trying to act like the male version of K, and you can never be wrong.
Be coming from a weekend. Some weekend.
Hold on.
Male version.
Hold on, wait.
You can't play these games with me, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, hold on,
lady. Hey, Courtney, stop.
Because I'm gonna call you a pussy ass simp every time you say something slick.
Bro, I'm not gonna be too many more of your pussy ass bitch ass niggas.
Okay, man.
No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
y'all.
Hold on, JR. Stop, bro. Stop.
Stop what?
So,
Let's
not embarrass ourselves.
What makes you?
You said we was having a
Bro, stop, man. Hold on. I'm having a conversation. What make you think you can keep calling me out my name, bro?
The same way you call me a fucking female, nigga. You call me a male version of fucking K. So
this is embarrassing.
Let's go. Hey,
it's embarrassing.
Hold on. Go ahead, lady.
So, in the same way that we said earlier that men equate
Call me out my name one more time, bro.
respect. Come on, Anton.
Oh, y'all, let's go.
Nah, bro.
Let's go.
Call me out my name
Come
one more
on.
time.
Let's go.
Can we move on?
Call me out my name one more time.
Hey.
Call me out my name one more time, bro.
Hey.
But why?
What you gonna do?
Hey, let's go. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. That's right, y'all. Feel the Tiege, man. Click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. Also, click it in the description if you catch it on the replay. Get 30% off for long with a free gift. Don't miss that opportunity. Go ahead, lady. I think you were trying to say something.
Yeah, I was pretty much saying that in the same way earlier we were saying that we all love differently, right? Men equate respect to love, right? I think it's the same way that we protect our men differently than how men protect one another, how men protect us. So if I was to pose the question, Black men, what could Black women do to make you feel more protected?
She already answered that question. Dyrese already asked that question earlier.
So,
I mean, as a Black man, I'm sorry.
all I was gonna say was, Lady T, is that I do think a part of protection when it comes to Black women, I believe a part of protection is de-escalation. Like if there is an altercation via not on the internet, via in person, my protection would be to snatch one of these niggas out and remove them from the room immediately. You know what I'm saying? To de-escalate the situation. I think that is a form of protection for him, for me, for everyone involved. And I do think that there are some Black women that are able to do that well. I've seen videos of like police interaction where the woman has been able to de-escalate her man or the man in the situation and say, hey, calm down. Let's take this. You know what I mean? Let's just talk about, or whatever it is. So I do think that a part of protection is de-escalation.
Okay.
So as a Black man, I don't feel not protected by Black women because I don't think I look for protection in Black women. I look for peace in Black women. I look for fidelity. I don't look for protection from them. I don't look for them for protection. I feel as a man, you're supposed to be the protector and the provider. So the protection that these men are looking for, I don't know why they're looking for it within Black women. Naturally, Black women, because we've protected them, will protect us. Same way, but I don't feel any less protected because Black women aren't per se protecting me.
Yeah, I was gonna say something similar, man. Most men are not looking for a woman to. We're the protectors, so most men are not looking for women to protect us. So it's never about. Here's the. You know what? Let me answer y'all question. How can black men feel more protected around, or how can black women protect black men? Is that what y'all saying?
I was just saying, like, how, it says protect black men. It's not a thing,
Right.
right?
Right.
So,
So
like,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
it's okay. No, I was just saying, like, the way we might feel like we're protecting our black men by either de-escalating or standing up for y'all when y'all are right, or even when y'all are wrong, to Logic's point earlier, because we be out here marching for, like, criminals and dudes that probably don't deserve our support. So my question was, like, how, like, that's our form of what it looks like to protect you guys. What would that look like from you guys, if not that way?
Yeah, so for me, I think the way that I would answer that question, and just building off of what Vince was saying, protect our peace. That's what that looks like. No black man is sitting out here asking for y'all to be on the front line. Remember that picture of that sister? She was standing there and the police was running down on her and it looked like they was about to arrest her. It was a young sister. I think this was like in New Orleans or something. It was a protest. Y'all remember that? I'll find this picture. It was a big to do. And the lady was talking about, when they interviewed the lady, she was saying she was thinking about her son and all this. Yo, the men are not asking that from y'all. The men are supposed to be the ones on the front line when those adversaries are coming in. So that's not what we're looking for. What we're looking for y'all to do is to protect our peace. This is why we started off the conversation by saying we value, when the pastor was saying men want to be respected, not more than loved. It's we want to be respected because that's how we view y'all loving us. That's how y'all protect us. That's how black women protect our peace. We're already out here dealing with all the elements of the world. We're already dealing with everything else. And
See, and look, I'm gonna just say my point. My point I'm really trying to make, and I just wish people listen. Right. The thing is in black men that's out here doing stupid stuff. It's not a majority of black men that's out here doing the stupid stuff. Whether you want to call it, you know what I'm saying, knocking chicks up, whether you want to call it jacking people, whether you want to call it robbing, whether you want to call it like all these felonies, it's a small percentage of our black men. But them the black men that get the most attention and the most respect in our community. So if you said how to protect black men, it stopped protecting the minority of us. That was my whole point. And then when everything fall out and you see the stat, you will see it's a majority of black men that do domestic violence. It's not a majority. It's a minority of black men that do domestic violence. It's a minority of black men that do all this stuff that we see. It's not a majority. A majority of the black men just want to be peaceful, just want to live their lives, just want to be happy. That's how it is. A majority of my homeboys is exactly like that. And I still have a minority of my homeboys, onesie and twosies, that's criminals, that's doing all this crazy stuff, that'll beat a chick butt. But most of my dudes, guess what they won't do? They won't touch a woman because they got stuff to lose. Most of my dudes I know, they run from it. We protect them against it because they got something to lose. The dudes who be out here doing the stuff and violating, they the same niggas that's out here killing because they have nothing to lose. They already got felons. So guess what? You think they gonna think twice from putting their hands on a woman? What they got to lose? The same dudes that's running around here and that'll shoot somebody at a drop of a dime, they won't think twice because what do they have to lose? A majority of black men are upstanding men. And I'm saying they're not free of flaws. They have flaws. Everybody have flaws. But let's just keep it funky. Stop praising the Nipsey Hussles. Stop praising the Tupacs. Stop praising these niggas that destroy our community, these rappers. And then maybe we'll get somewhere. They don't need our protection. We need to, instead of saying free so-and-so, we need to say keep so-and-so in jail. Because so-and-so then violated. Nobody should ever have a free Big Meat shirt on. They should say throw the key away. Because how many people he killed? How many families he violated? How many relationships he destroyed? Keep it funky. We want to protect anybody. The only way we protect it is we sit here and we say, "No, you fucked up." On the panel yesterday, I was with Anger Man. I'm finna end. I'm finna go. Soon as this dude said he did a 15-year bid, everybody on there saying, "Oh, I respect you for that. I respect you for that." And then you got Nathan Daly on the panel, who's a cop that got drugged by another motherfucking criminal. And then guess what? I never said nobody on. Soon as Nathan found out, they said, "I respect you." They call them pigs. They call them pigs. I did 22 years in the military. They call me a coon. They call me an Uncle Tom. So yes, y'all ain't protecting the men that protect y'all. So leave it at that. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. Protect the Nipsey Hussles. Do all that shit. And at the end of the day, guess what? We gonna continue to fucking destroy ourselves. I'm out.
No, but Logic, can you stay? Because I really wanted to know what kind of protection it is that you're looking for and expect. I mean, I said de-escalation. No one really agreed with that other than Lady T. So what kind of protection is it that you want from us?
We don't need you to protect us. We need for you to stop protecting the criminals.
But that's a slippery slope, because that's telling women to be disloyal to people within our community that are doing things that they may consider survival tactics.
And
So
guess what,
it's,
And people that are actually helping the community, because you can say whatever you can say about Nipsey Hussle, but this man created hundreds of jobs in his community,
right?
Like legitimate jobs.
And he may have started wrong, but he ended well.
And Nipsey Hussle took hundreds of lives.
Logic.
How you know that?
Let me ask. Let me ask Logic a question.
Hold on. We can't talk over each other, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Let me ask Logic a question.
Hold on, Vince. I got you, Vince.
When Logic, when they were saying that yesterday, and oh, good, you did a 15 bid. Who was saying that? The women or the men?
I said, period.
Now, I'm asking.
It was only men on the panel.
Okay, you saw the chat.
No, I didn't. I only spoke to the men that was on the panel. The men that they respected.
Hold on, Vince.
When they were calling Nathan Daly a pig, who was doing it?
No. You know they called Nathan Daly a pig on the other episode of the People Let's Talk.
I know. I was there.
Yeah.
Who was doing it?
Women and men. Well, I don't know. I could just see the women that I know. They was dropping pigs in the chat.
It was
all of them. As a matter of fact, if you want to keep it funky, let's keep it funky. Let's keep it funky. You ready to keep it funky, Courtney? Six the Goddess did too.
Well, we checked that.
Like, what's she?
And I personally did a show on that. I checked it.
Yeah.
So I'm with the holding up women accountable. Like, I get it. However, let's not front. The Nipsey Hussles that get it, the free meat and all that. I see men doing it.
Nah.
I see men. Yesterday in the chat, I was in the chat. I was the one going hard in the chat. And it was men. When they was doing that to Nathan Daly and I was blocking everybody, I was blocking the men. It's a lot of our men that give thanks this street cred shit, the rap, hip hop. It's a lot of men that champion that. You just can't say it's women. It was the men that were doing it.
No, Courtney, in the context of this conversation, because like I said, I'm gonna call men out too. Because I called Anger Man out the other day, right? Isn't Anger Man a man?
Yeah, and what did I say about anger? I said if you don't believe,
no. But what you said, you're saying like I'm not balanced. Soon as Anger Man said that comment, Who was the first person to call Angry Man out on that?
You did.
Right? So my whole point is this. If we're talking about protect black men, and Kayla asked me the question, how do we protect black men? That's what you asked me, right, Kayla? I said, you stop protecting the criminals. You got to realize this. Do you know George Floyd is a martyr? You know, he got more recognition than any other black man in 2021. And then he was a known criminal. We have a tendency for protecting the people that destroy us. We always protect the people that destroy us. The people that destroy us are heroes. They are role models. And at the end of the day, I like Gucci Mane. But guess what? Gucci Mane sold so much dope in Atlanta. He killed so many people. And if I ever talk to him in real life, I'd say, hey, it is what it is. So like I said, I'm balanced. It's the same energy.
So are you promoting snitching?
I snitch like a motherfucker.
But that's because you can protect yourself. What about the people that can't?
But hold on. I got a question. So
because
my question is to Logic.
Hold on, Caleb.
Logic, my question is to you. Brother, what you're telling me is that a man can have a past and he can't change? Like, he can't be a felon, have sold his drugs, did what he did in his past, and then change and become a better person?
Didn't say that.
Oh, that's because that's what it sounded like you said.
No.
Nipsey Hussle.
What I'm saying is this, right?
Like right now, Gucci Mane is a legitimate businessman.
Facts.
Jay-Z, a legitimate businessman.
But
Jay-Z, a legitimate businessman.
I'm with you. But now look at the common denominator, right? All of these so-called black excellence are ex-criminals. Show me one other community. Show me one other community where you get an ex-felon that has destroyed and demolished his neighborhood get to speak before kids. I wait.
Rockefellers.
Yeah.
The Rockefellers, the Vanderbilt.
Rich white people in general.
Matter of fact, those criminals are the most wealthiest.
Are you totally disregarding our struggle as a community?
Yeah, like you have to remember. We didn't go and find these drugs, brother.
No,
they came into our communities and showed us how to make crack.
If y'all want to go in the spaceship, dropping drugs in the community and putting plugs in our head and making us use it, I'm not having that conversation. But
nobody's saying that.
Hold on, y'all. Let's just have a conversation, y'all. Come on, let's have a conversation.
My premise is this: you don't see Rockefellers, none, speaking before a crowd of kids.
They do.
Yeah. Okay. We
make
honor them and make buildings and tell them that's how.
Wait, I think y'all missed what Logic said. He said the caveat was the caveat was he said you don't name another community where people destroyed their community and get to go and speak before kids. And then y'all came with Rockefellers, Vanderbilts, so on and so forth. So then the follow-up would be, well, in what way did the Rockefellers, Carnegies, Vanderbilts destroy their community and still got to speak in front of kids?
Okay.
Crickets.
Well,
that's what the man said.
That's a strong
because
point.
they didn't. Wait a minute. They didn't just destroy their community. They really destroyed the nation with alcoholism and pushing that and making billions off of it. Did they not?
Billions. Rilla, you muted.
I know. I do that on purpose. I just restated his question because I think the way that people answered it, I think we were looking to just name people who, either were billionaires
on a small frame, but not
right.
globally.
No, what it is that they don't want to address the point that black excellence in 2022 is black criminals.
I disagree.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Hold on.
When we talk about black excellence, we talk about the Obamas. When we talk about black excellence, we talk about the Senates and the first to do it. That's when we talk about excellence. We talk about the
That's not. But look, I can understand that's for you, and I'm not disregarding that Obama means so much to you.
I didn't say he means that much to me.
No. Let's just hear me out. But what I'm saying, to a majority of black people, Obama does not represent black excellence. You know who represent black excellence? Like they said, Jay-Z, Nipsey Hussle.
But Logic, you're asking us to raise a standard amidst low quality lifestyles that are given to us. Like to overcome that, we have to do a whole lot more than those people that are destroying everyone else's neighborhoods and going back and speaking to the children in their neighborhood. So you made a strong point, yes, but you cannot take away from the fact that despite the fact that these guys have their transgressions, they turned it around and tried to do something good for our community.
Look,
and hold on, let me just address Lady T. Lady T, I'm with you. Like I said, I do believe these men could be reformed. But if we have our community that majority of our leaders are reformed criminals, don't we have a problem?
What do you mean? This country was founded with criminals.
Hold on. We're conflating black excellence to hood shit.
Right.
There is nothing that I've never in my life heard of black excellence compared to Gucci. Ever in my life. And I'm around a lot of black. We talk about the NAACP, the Thurgood Marshalls. That's who we hold at 17 when we're talking about black excellence. I've never.
What I want you got a. How old is your daughter?
6.
6. All right. So just Google Black History Month essays, right? And look at the individuals that's on that list. And you would be shocked because yes, you have the Harriet Tubmans, right? You have the Thurgood Marshalls, you have the Frederick Douglass, right? But do you know them people is dead and gone, and you know the impact of them don't hit hard? You know, let's be honest, Nicki Minaj has more influence on young black women than Thurgood Marshall or Harriet Tubman. Let's be honest.
Because it's popular culture.
That's because she's present now.
I don't care what
it's popular culture,
brother. We can't do this. I don't care why it is. Why? I mean, you say it's popular culture. You can say it's social media. What I'm worried about is what it is.
But you can't conflate the two, Mr. Logic. You can't say popular culture is going to necessarily mirror black excellence. It's a difference. When you look at white folks, their popular culture, this the Lady Gaga's. That's popular culture. Is that excellence? No. It's the Justin Bieber's, the white that people hold on that in popular culture. That doesn't say that that's excellence. When we talk about excellence, we're talking about achievements.
But do Lady Gaga talk about doing anything but destroying herself?
I don't know what she talks about. I don't listen to no lady. I don't know what she talks
these
about.
people that you talk about, right? You know what they talk about? They talking about destroying themselves, not their community. If you look at any of these people, you use the Lady Gagas, you use country singers, you do anything, they might talk about beer, alcohol, and drugs. They talking about destroying themselves. Our music talk about destroying not only ourselves, but destroying everybody around us.
Because it's a reflection of the community.
Hold on.
The people are singing to us around us.
Logic.
So you're proving my point, brother.
I understand that. What I'm trying to see if you understand, if we're on the same accord, is hip hop music doesn't equate to black excellence. And that's a reason why we specified what black excellence is, because we understand that this culture, our image, what just happened 20 minutes ago, since we're talking about how we're representing ourselves, and 20 minutes ago we look like a fucking fool. That sure enough wasn't black excellence.
What you got to realize, Courtney, is what you want to be black excellence for you as a look, Because I'm in the same boat. As a man that's elder, right? And you as a woman that's elder, you look at black excellence different because you got kids. You understand things. You got experience that made you what you is today. But you cannot be a fool that sit here and say that black excellence don't consist of everything what's the shade room put up. If the shade room put up, let's be honest. If the shade room put up all this real black excellence that you're talking about, then you got a point. But they don't. You know what they do? And I'm gonna end on this. If black excellence, can we say that the capital of black excellence is Atlanta? Can we agree with that? Right? Would that be agreeable?
Between Atlanta and DC.
The location of where black excellence is. Do you want to say it's Atlanta?
If you said a city for black excellence,
yes, Logic, yes,
right? Okay, during the riots, right? All this black excellence in Atlanta, right? Lawyers, you got TLA, you got all these different individuals, right? Who did the mayor call up to come down to the city of Atlanta?
Say it.
Yeah, we talked about this before.
Killer Mike and T.I., right?
Okay.
So now, if black excellence was based upon all these individuals that you're talking about that I can agree with, then why not call up none of them? Why call up T.I. and Killer Mike? Because
hold on. Let me give you why. Because the people that were rioting are not gonna listen to the mayor, the lawyers. They're gonna listen to people that they can relate to. A Killer Mike, a T.I., two brothers who are intelligent, articulate, in the streets, trying to make a genuine change. If you're trying to talk to a baby, you're going to talk to a baby like a baby. I'm not going to talk to a baby like an adult. So if I'm trying to talk to hood niggas, hey, stop breaking up your community, I'm going to grab a brother who got out of the hood and say to him, hey, brother who got out of the hood, can you explain to him why throwing a brick window through his mom and pop shop that's struggling just like him just to make ends meet is not going to make the change he's looking for? I understand you're angry.
But you know what you just did? You know who point you just proved?
Whose?
Mine. You proved my point.
But you tried to make it seem like people that exist within the arts space can't be black excellence. Arts is an expression of life. Because they're not achieved at the level of the Obamas or, you know, it's not taking away from them being black excellence. You're trying to say that they're not because they're just hip hop artists.
Well, let me add this too, though.
In a way, they kind of are.
She didn't just call them, Logic, in all fairness. She did not just call them because they rappers. Those are businessmen. Killer Mike or Michael Render owns multiple businesses in the city of Atlanta. And so does T.I. They own multiple businesses, and they're very involved in the political landscape in Atlanta. So that's why they got called on. They're not going to listen. I know plenty of people that I could name right now off top from the music industry that behind the scenes push weight. These kids are not going to listen to AG and it's like Alex Gideon. They're not listening to him. They don't even know who he is.
And that's my point, Rilla. You're proving my point.
Maybe so, bro. But what the point that you're making is in terms of black excellence, and what I'm saying is those kids they're not visible. The leaders, the businessmen. Now, there are plenty of businessmen. There are plenty of businessmen and black businessmen, black businessmen in Atlanta that wouldn't get those kids' attention because they don't know who they are.
And Rilla, you're proving my point, brother.
So don't you guys think that it starts at home, though?
Well, we going down
because for me, the black excellence that I saw was my parents. Like my mom was a killer broker. My dad was a professor. They created a standard for me. I was a debutante. These are the things that you need to know. These are the things you need to do. It starts at home. So I do think that it's a little dangerous when we get into this whole public figures are supposed to be the example for our children and all of that, when they're just adults living their life, doing their thing. So I do think we gotta there's a fine line between people that are actually doing things for the community to represent that image, like political people, activists, nonprofit people like that, and then people that are in entertainment who just happen to be popular and they're living their life. We have to separate that somehow.
No.
Right. That's what I said.
Can I ask Kayla one question? Because I gotta go. I gotta go to the store. I want to ask you one question,
I have to
Kayla.
go too. So what's up?
Yeah, I gotta ask one question, Kayla. Who is Gucci Mane's wife? And try to be honest, please.
Keisha Kaur.
Who is the mayor of Atlanta?
Well, it was Keisha Lance Bottoms. Who's the mayor of Atlanta now? I don't know. I don't live there, so.
Okay, but you got family that stay there, don't they?
Yeah, but I haven't lived there in over 6 years. But last time I heard it was Keisha Lance Bottoms, but she got voted out, right?
The only reason I use that is both are influencers in the city of Atlanta. And everybody know who, and that's why I didn't use Gucci Mane. I use his wife. Everybody know who Gucci Mane's wife is.
I know who Keisha Lance Bottoms is.
I know. But
he said, who's the mayor of Atlanta now?
But now, how many
live
people?
there? It's not my obligation to know.
And you see that though? And I'm with you.
Well, who's the governor of Florida?
That's a good question. I don't know the all of the transitions. The people who've been recently voted in, I am ignorant. I will admit.
No, but Ron DeSantis, he's a power figure.
He is.
But you didn't know his name.
I couldn't think of it right when you asked. But he just did a walkthrough with the Shoma group at the new Shoma restaurant in Doral. So I did know who he was. I just couldn't think of his name right off the bat. But Keisha Lance Bottoms has more social media presence. So that's how I knew her name more, because she's on socials.
You just made his point.
Before we talk about this, see, I know it. Look, trust me. I was in that position. It used to hurt me. I told y'all I had a fucking Korean, a Katusa, a Korean augmentee to the U.S. Army. He asked me about black people.
What'd you say?
You know what? And that's the last time I cried. It was the last time I cried because I'm seeing I got a snapshot of what people really think of us.
Let me ask you a question.
What it do? And now, because see, we like to sucker stuff.
But what's the solve?
No.
Because entertainment is always
y'all don't look.
Logic. Entertainment is always gonna be more popular than politicians and people that are on CNN. That's the way of the world. It starts at home. That's the only thing that makes the difference.
And I think, Logic, you're talking about influence, not excellence.
No, I'm not talking about influence. I'm talking about behavior.
Let me ask you a question.
It starts at home.
If a Korean right now was to see what happened 20 minutes ago between you and Anton, how would they view black people?
Probably ask me what the fuck I'm doing on this show.
You think so?
Yeah, because you know me.
Like we
No.
control.
I said if someone from another culture looked at it 20 minutes ago, what would they think of black folks?
They gonna call Logic a pussy ass nigga.
They're gonna say we lack
this is my
self-control.
point. This is my
emotional intelligence.
This is my point. Because I understand what you're saying, Mr. Logic.
Uh-huh.
But we can't be saying, well, we don't celebrate black excellence and we celebrate the thugs, but yet on a panel perpetuating the stereotypes of the thuggish, ridiculous, immature acting niggas that we did and that we continue to do. We can't do that.
I'm asking this question. Well, I'm agree with you, but I'm asking this question, right? You remember we had a conversation, we was talking about divided, right? And then you remember my answer about what divides us the most? You know, I'll tell you.
I don't remember.
It's our ability not to concede the facts. See, if all you got to do is go back and look at these replays and you'll see our ability to concede to facts cause the most discord. And then that's probably why other people can have conversations, because they will sit here and they concede the facts. They respect debate formats. And guess what? It is what it is. But I'm going to tell you this. Every time I get on this panel, you know what I do? I risk my fucking job. And you know why? Why do Mr. Logic do this? Because at the end of the day, I understand that I got kids and my kids got to marry somebody else's kids. Mm-hmm. So I will always come through unfiltered and bearing nothing but facts and truth. And I try to be a little funny with it though. But the thing is that I don't ask for nothing. I would give my fucking all. No, listen to what I'm saying. I would give my fucking all for a cause. Because I said our voices mean a lot. But if we can't be adults and concede the facts, we're literally wasting our time. Because everything that we talk about, I can sit here and go through and show stats and prove everything. And I talk to you behind the scenes.
Well, Logic, can you also acknowledge the fact that sometimes the lack of ability to concede to facts is an ego thing? Because facts are the facts that if you go looking for something, you're going to find it. If you're looking for statistics on a certain matter, that's the statistics you're going to find. A perspective is a perspective because we are all the sum of our own experiences, right? So if from your perspective, you're saying this is a fact and you go looking for some stats to back that fact and you present that to an argument and someone else presents it to an argument, that's still not a reason for us to be bumping heads. So if you know that the biggest separation between us is our ability to concede to facts, then you should also hold yourself accountable.
Yes. And now I'm going to tell you this. So, Lady T, you don't know me.
I don't.
All right. But for fun at work, you know what I do?
Probably troll people.
No, he looks up stats.
You don't know me very well, ma'am.
Oh, no, I don't.
All right. So that's why you got to kind of, you know what I'm saying? You got to kind of concede to the fact that you don't know me.
I am.
All right.
I know you.
But the thing is that what I do is I listen to conversation. I research random facts. Mm-hmm. And I just research it like on Google. I research facts.
It's a hobby of his.
Yes, it is.
Right, so, but if you go looking for something, don't you find statistics on whatever it is that you're looking for?
Man,
like it's a stat for everything, no?
Find stats on what you see. That what you're trying to produce right now is so disingenuous. Because I want you to do this. I got a challenge for you. Replay this live stream right now, right? And go to the point where I was saying a majority of man does not do DV, right? And then y'all was presenting stats and saying this is how many women experience it. Do you not understand that was not my argument? Because that's what you can have. Listen, baby. If my standpoint is that most men, black men, do not experience domestic violence with a woman. And if you show me that 1 in 3 of black women experience that, you know that does not prove my point. That actually derail from my point. Like I said, all you got to do, I look at the replays. I assess myself, and I make fucking notes, and I go back and do research. At the end of the day, man, I still love y'all, and I still rocks with y'all. I fucks with y'all. And then guess what? I'ma always keep a foot on y'all neck like I want y'all to keep a foot on my neck. And that's how we gonna build.
You make all right, Logic. I can respect that.
You a pussy ass nigga from the
I can respect that, Logic. I think it's been a good night, and I think we were able to turn things around for sure and get on one accord about what it's really about. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I love Kayla. I'm just say this. I think Kayla is a dope motherfucker. But guess what? On the panels, you would not know that. You would not know that.
Correct.
But at the end of the day, I sit here and I say to Kayla, and I don't say to her, I say to Kay. I say, I got faith Kayla gonna come through. I got faith that Kayla gonna come through. I got faith that Kayla gonna come through. And I know one day they gonna come through.
One day. They ain't did it
One
yet.
day.
They haven't did it yet, Logic.
No,
Well,
I
at least Logic has faith in me.
I was feeling
I thought
bad.
I came through already, but I guess not. But at least Logic has faith
You ain't
in
came through
me.
yet, Kayla.
Kayla, let me
your game
correct-
up.
Logic has faith in me, so I'm good.
All is good in the world.
Logic
All
thought
is
I was
well.
ratchet.
You is.
Logic thought I was ratchet. I was like, where you get that from?
Logic found out how
I had
bougie
my
and spoiled
moment.
I really am when on that trip for sure.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Man, we're gonna be live in Atlanta the second week of August.
What's going on
Well,
out
we
there?
leaving now, so
You said what?
What's going on out there?
Oh, we got a live show.
Everything
Live
going
show.
up there.
Atlanta, August 5th through the 7th.
Down.
August
Yeah.
5th through the 8th. You guys
Hey,
should be
Kayla.
there.
Hey, Kayla. Hey, just so you know, man, I got to correct you on something real quick, though. Hey, man, ain't no snitching if you a civilian. If you a civilian, you doing your due diligence. You doing your duty as a civilian to snitch. You're supposed to tattletale. Somebody, you a taxpaying citizen, Kayla, you supposed to tattletale. You supposed to be peeking out them blinds.
And you know what? And you know what, Rilla? I will agree with that. All I will say is know your
Don't all that
position.
yarning on there, Logic.
Know your position if you're gonna do that.
I'm
know
tired.
what situation that you're in.
Hey,
know what place
hold
you're
on.
in.
Hold on. Let me tell these young bloods something. Hey, for the
But
neighborhood
if
that I'm
you're
in,
if you
wait, hold on, Kayla.
and your
The
family are
neighborhood-
not in that place,
I got you. Hey, listen, for the
Don't-
neighborhood that I'm in,
don't.
for the money that I pay, for the taxes that I pay, for the life that I live. Yeah, I'm telling on you.
real
your mama,
gangsters don't care about
Daddy,
that. Y'all
yeah.
think power is just a movie? It is
Nope.
not. People really get hurt in these streets. I know someone right now that's on the run from getting well, I don't
No,
know
they ain't
him.
no real
I know the
gangsters,
people
man.
that's chasing him.
They ain't no real
But
gangsters.
when they
They ain't no
find
real
him,
gangsters. Now they ain't no real
Ooh,
like
gangsters.
they
let her
literally have
talk.
agreements with the police.
Mr. Logic was right.
So the
Keep on
police
talking,
fall
Kayla.
back so they can find him. So what I'm telling you is that if you're not in a serious position to be able to snitch, then you should just
keep
like
saying
figure
snitch.
it out.
Drink
before
water
you-
and mind your
This is
business.
wait. Because
Mind your business.
I'm
And if they can't really
mindful of
protect
when y'all
you,
use these
you
words.
need to protect yourself.
No, Kayla. Snitching is me and you did a crime together. For me to get lesser time, I'm telling on you. That's different. My grandma sitting in her house, ain't doing nothing to nobody, and somebody coming around there doing some stuff they ain't got no business doing. Yeah, she better be on the phone with the law. 1000%.
Okay.
So and listen,
I'm
you
just
can have your opinion
like I
on
said,
too.
like
know
I
how y'all
said,
doing
Rilla,
for it, man.
Rilla,
Y'all might be
Rilla,
so different in Florida.
Rilla. Like I said, know your position.
I hear
That's
you.
all. Just know
Yeah,
what's
that ain't
going
snitching,
on.
man.
Know what's going on.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I can't wait to see y'all in Atlanta on August 5th.
Kayla gonna blow a bag in Magic City too.
Yes, actually, I'm really gonna turn up and I'm gonna blow it back because I'm from Atlanta, so all my family and friends will be out there,
I gotta see this. I've never
and
seen
we about to turn the fuck up in
I
Atlanta.
Courtney gonna take us
Fourth of July.
Sure.
You've
Courtney
seen
taking
women
us
blow
to
bags
Jazzy
in the
T's
strip
I've,
club.
I
afterwards.
have never
So let's do it.
women blow anything in a strip club other than another man's
Oh, you
money.
ain't been out. You ain't been.
Never.
to
Oh
a-
wait,
a
no, I'm
mega
not
strip
spending none of
club.
my money.
You see? I told you.
Yeah.
I told
Listen,
you.
no. You listen.
So what? And this is the way of the world. Get over
No,
it.
it's not.
Never seen it.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all
All
gonna
right,
spend it anyway.
Yeah.
Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna spend it anyway. But anyway,
Same with the
yeah,
women too. Y'all gonna spend it, right? Yeah.
on some food.
Wings.
Yeah.
Oh, we
bottles.
definitely getting that lemon pepper wet while we
I
up
was
in
saying,
there.
them
Kayla.
wings are.
Y'all
the
see me
wings
in
are-
Houston. I ordered
Yeah.
food as soon as I got in there on Friday.
Yeah. And pay for it
It's
too,
with
didn't
my
you?
card. I will pay for some food.
Yeah.
But
There
anyway,
you go. All right, y'all. We definitely appreciate you guys tuning in. She is Darice. You came a little strong towards the end. A little
What?
strong. You tried to redeem yourself, but
From what?
from being so quiet.
love you
Who
guys.
can get a word in?
Oh, shots fired. Damn. I had to put that on the queue. But anyhow, I definitely appreciate you blessing the stage, Vincent. Glad to have you, brother. Hopefully you guys will drop back in. Don't be afraid.
As long as I'm not working, I'm down.
Okay. All right. I see you guys got the books, man. Again, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Rest in peace to the GOAT.
Yeah,
The
rest well. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk tonight. Catch us next Thursday. Same time. We're gonna start on time this time, but you guys understand due to the circumstances. So our apologies. And again, Philly Teach.
Start on time, my ass.
All right.
We always start on time. We prompt.
There's a whole bunch of cappity cap.
Okay.
Prompt. We're prompt.
Every show we had has started on time.
It starts on CP time promptly. Prompt.
Right. We are prompt.
Okay.
Okay. Don't be doing y'all. I'm hearing all type of laughs right now. I'm trying to close out. I'm hearing people dragging out the all that shit. Oh my God. Anyhow. Philly Tees, man. Click that link in the description. Also pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and get you guys 30% off along with a free gift. We will be in Atlanta the first week, my apologies. The first week of August. Stay tuned. We plan to roll something out next week. Guys, just got to make sure that the committee is on board. Make sure the committee not Hollywood. Help a brother out. They had a brother looking bad. Whole nother story. Anyhow, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Bye, y'all.
Now check going on, motherfucker, just sitting there. It's all good though. I appreciate y'all, man. Again, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We out.
Oh, love you, Kevin.
Again, at this point, she's at the point where she's out of control. She's OC. She's cursing. I don't give a F. No, I'm not about to do that. Blah, 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 blah. My grandfather comes over, and I've been raised in the house a lot with my grandfather. He's been my father figure. And my grandfather said, I don't want no yelling in my house. When I heard that when I was younger, I knew what time it was. When he said that, it stuck with me to this day. Even I say I don't want no yelling in my house, because when a man speaks and he set the tone for that house, guess what? Everybody in that house follows suits. That's what a leader of the household does, the head of household. So she couldn't even tone it down when the man of the house spoke and said, I don't want no yelling in my house. She was out of control. And this happens all the time, where you have women that disrespect the man. Who raised you? How do we get to this point where a woman feels it's okay to disrespect a man? A lot of people may ask, well, you have to give respect in order to receive respect. I get it. You don't want to give a stranger respect, but when it comes to the men that's around you, when you disrespecting them, that's a problem. It's a huge problem. You women have to check yourselves, because we've come too far and been through so much stuff just trying to be a man in this world. And for you not to understand the respect that a man deserves, you don't have to give no respect in order to receive respect. You should have respect for a man just off GP.
I was on the show Lapeef Let's Talk, and the brother JR asked me a question about a moment. He was like, my sister is allowed to speak to me in the most disrespectful ways, and I'm supposed to take it. And she knows she's crossing the line. She will even get that way with my grandfather. And he will ask her to check it, and she still basically gives him the finger with her tongue. And I could hear the pain in that black man's voice when he's trying to say, why are our black women allowed to verbally assault us beyond the violence line? And they know we can't do anything. Because his sister knew, just like every other one of you know, that if JR or anybody were to do what a man should do and check that shit, the first thing they're going to do is dial 911 white and come talk to the very white man that they keep telling you is oppressing you. The system, the man, white supremacy, and such and so forth. So again, that's where it came from. You cannot be pro-black family, pro-black community, and allow one-way aggression from black women towards black men because it's that very system of white supremacy that she relies on to keep black men checked.